Microphone is unmuted but has no signal. What is going on? Let's go here. OBS's mic's here. Let's try putting it over here, maybe? What is wrong with my mic? Mic looks like it's working. Mic. Yeah, it looks like it's showing up to me. Okay. I think you're lying, OBS. Undergoing maintenance. We're doing stuff. Marvel Strike Force, Twitch. Let's go to Twitch. Let's go to Chatterino. Let's get some stuff opened up. Chatterino. Chatterino, where are you? Chatterino. There you are. We are live. Stream Elements was bonking my thing, which is fine. Connected, live. Hang out for a minute while we get some stuff going on. Creator dashboard. What else we got? Okay, dismiss all of this. Dismiss all of this. Someone followed me a couple hours ago. Nice. Thanks. Stream Elements. Okay. Oh, let's do this. How do I do it? Not that. /mod stream elements. That's a bot. What's going on, Walking Hate? Welcome in, welcome in. What do you think? I upgraded a little bit. Yes, I completed him last night. He stinks. There he is. I gave him Fortifier. Ready to talk. Oh. I do not like this character at all. I think he's really bad. I think he's really, really bad. What's going on, Berserker? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just turning stuff on. I unlocked Blue Marvel last night. I cannot do him tonight. It was like gonna be like 2 a.m. when I can start him, I think. Probably. But I don't give a crap about another offense character. How many offense characters do we need, right? That's the problem. This guy is designed with a defense functioning kit, but he can't play on defense because he stinks. That's the problem I have with this guy. He's got defense callouts all throughout his kit to make him functionality work better. He has a better defense style kit if he functions on defense, but he doesn't work on defense because he's a liability. Yes and no, right? Like, this guy's got 12 million HP. He's got 800k armor. And let's go hit him in war real quick. Without offense up, let's go see how much damage he takes. This is my problem with him, by the way. They put Damon in the game. And Damon is taking over half of his HP without offense up. Like, and that's the problem. So people can one-shot him. They can absolutely one-shot him, and then everything dies. It's the same problem that the old characters had that had his ability. So, is it not better to just have a Nightcrawler there than to have a Damon? Or have a Blue Marvel? Like, we'll go in here. We'll come in here. This guy's not even purple 5. He's purple 4. He has a 3-diamond Damon, so that's fair. It's not buffed by any war rules or anything like that. We're going to throw in what normally is a team that can beat it, right? This team normally can beat it. It's fine. Let's throw Blue Marvel in here just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of testing to see damage. Let's go watch and see how much damage he takes. I has Fortifier, by the way. This is Fortifier Blue 4. I can't put 5 on him yet because I spent my 5 leveling up Old Man Logan because I didn't take Old Man Logan and it was a mistake. But I'll be able to do that here in a couple days. And let's just watch how much damage Damon does to him. With purposely turning off like his degens and stuff. And he instantly goes to 40% on the 1 damage hit and then instantly dies. Great character. What a fabulous character, guys. And that's not offensed up. That's just regular Damon. Regular Damon is doing that. Right. And if that happens if you put him in Crucible, he's going to have offense up. They're going to build a team that can one-shot him. And guess what? As soon as he gets one shot, all your other characters die too, because it double taps your entire room. And because that happens, this character is unplayable on defense, not with anything reasonable. And by himself, he's not like, he doesn't define anything. He's okay. He's like, so that's my problem with him. Can we build a team that can't one shot? Not yet. I think you can when he's 7 red, but that's also, I mean, that's my problem with him. So a 4 red, a 5 red, a 6 red, we'll just call them whatever you want to call it, right? If somebody gets to city section and stops, they're going to have like a 4 red, I think, right? But that price point isn't 0. That price point is like $200 or $300. A 6 red or 7 red is $600, and about every star after that is $100 less, roughly. It's not exact math there, but rough idea. And that price point isn't 0, and so I can't even zone it because my timer's on. But we'll just say that each section's another star, because it roughly is. If you get to global, you go from 5 to 7. If you get to city, I think you go from 4 to 5, I think. I'm just going to assume that. And the price point difference of going to city is probably $300 right now, and the price point difference to go to global is like $600 to complete both of those. And that price point difference is more than a normal character, right? More than a normal character, and at 5.5 is equivalent to what, like 7.2, 7.3, something like that, which is maybe free to play. So maybe it's slightly better, but even still, slightly better is not good enough, I don't think. Because of what Damon's doing. And Damon's broken. Damon's too good for the game. I'm just going to be honest. A 7 Damon is dumb. And I don't think this character needs more stats. I think he needs an anti-alpha strike mechanic. That's where I think he needs. He needs a mechanic that says, until this character takes a turn, he takes 50% less damage, and then he can do his stuff. But it's a scary mechanic to add to him because his kit's bonkers, right? When he actually functions and actually gets to take a turn, he does crazy things. But they already printed his counter, is the problem. They already printed his counter, and I don't know what you do about that. Other than nerf Damon, which I don't think they want to do because he's their new premier team. You know, everyone's built him to the moon. I think that would go over horrible. Do you over stat buff him? You could. I think that also has consequences because now you have to kill through that too, which makes him even stronger once he gets rolling, which I think that's bad also. I think you're better to put an anti-alpha strike mechanic on him so that when he does take a turn, then you can kill him after that. And I think that's a reasonable take for an epic character. He doesn't have to beat the world. He just needs to be able to take a turn. I think that's where I'd like to see him land. Because he does do really cool things. Like, he is a cool character, and he may still have some uses, but as long as, like, the world exists where I can just one-shot him, like, he doesn't get to see any of that, I don't think. That's my opinion right now. I don't even know he makes defense for me this week. That's how bad I think he is. Like, he might go in a bad room. He's not going to go in my premier room. I know that. I'm going to put Nightcrawler there instead. Hey, Ashanti, welcome in. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't like this character. I don't like him at all. I did get him. I spent a ton of money to get him. It was expensive. My wallet hurts. My wallet is over here crying on the floor. And I don't like him. He's not good. I also leveled up the stream. Oh, is the stream all screwed up for you guys? What's going on? Why is it not? Oh, it is fitting. So I still got to put something in the very bottom. I did make the stream look a little better, so hopefully you guys like that. And chat's working in there. Nice. We upgraded slightly. I think I want to put a black box behind that so you guys are a little easier to read, but it's an improvement. I still got to put something in the bottom. I don't know what to put there yet. It's blank space. but work in progress. But yeah, I don't know. Like this guy on spawn, defense up, barrier, like those are good mechanics. If this character's on defense, enemy has charge, fill, speed bar, that's a good mechanic. Thank you. I did a little bit of work. Also, I think it's supposed to tell people when people follow and do stuff now. We'll see how if that works, but I think it works. I haven't gotten to test it yet. So, I did a little bit of work this morning working on it. I think I want to put another image down below, or I might like show off the YouTube or something there. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with that bottom part yet. We'll figure it out. But I like the Lady Bullseye thing. It's a new character coming up. I kind of put some borders and things up. Just did some fun stuff. Nothing crazy. I've got ChatGPT working on sub icons and things, but ChatGPT said I did too many images and I have to wait my turn. So I think I've got one ready. It's just I needed to print it out. I don't have a logo. I haven't made it that far. I just now did like a very boring sub icon, or I don't think it's boring, but it's like an X or something. So we'll see what that looks like. I might throw that up on YouTube too. I haven't made it to any of that stuff, so we're just starting to roll with some of that stuff. We're just kind of doing some fun stuff. Yeah, there's plenty of room to do some stuff, do some activities. I almost just put space for rent just to be funny, because I don't know what to put there yet. That's where the ads go. Um, on defense, like this effect, I think is really strong, but I don't know if it's that strong. Like, let's take him into Mephisto. This is 3F Professor X plus Blue Marvel. Let's see what you sent me. Nice. Can I open link? Where to go? Copy link. So, Ashanti sent this over, and let's flip her over so you guys can see. And he said this was 3-piece. What did he say? 3-piece F4. Where'd chat go? 3-piece F4 Professor X Blue Marvel, which probably looks like Arena. And you literally one-shot the world. Nice. Which you can even get even more damage than that, right? Like, take Quasar out, throw in offense up, and you do even more damage, right? So it's even worse than that. You get your 20%, plus you're getting your percent from Welcome in Cookies. You get your percent from Iron Patriot. You're getting your percent from Strange, and then you take Quasar out because screw that character, and you throw in your Guardian. You do even more damage, like, and just tactical nuke the world. That seems really bad, right? Like, I think this character has problems, like serious problems. What do you think of Blue Marvel so far, Cookies? Oh, you started searching. Yeah, it seemed pretty easy walking hate. I was just working on it a little bit. I figured it was good enough for today. You haven't used him. He's on defense. Well, I was just kind of talking about it because I think he's getting one shot. Like, he doesn't seem very good so far. Is kind of my impression so far. Cookies or Ashanti was just pointing out that he basically one shot him. You had minimal expectations. That's fair. That's really fair. He's getting one shot in war, yeah. So he used, and I don't know what size he had. He didn't say, but we'll go back over this picture. He said that this was. He said that this was 3-piece F4, Blue Marvel, and X, and he one-shot on Damon's turn. And that's not even like the strongest version of Damon one-shotting either. Like, that's just an average Damon, right? And Blue Marvel went splat. Which is kind of my impression of Blue Marvel so far. Is Blue Marvel goes splat. Which, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, that's fair. I don't know. I kind of think he needs a buff. It's kind of where I'm at with him. I think he needs an anti-alpha strike mechanic, but I don't know if it's too strong. Like, that's kind of was my question. You were curious how this is going to play out. So, here's kind of, and this is kind of a weird take, and I know not everybody loves this take. Blue Marvel has multiple price points, right? Depending on what star level you unlock him at and when you unlock him, how much you spend. There's the guys that unlock him day one, and they spent their $610 or whatever they spent, plus whatever else they bought along the way, and they got their 7 red. Then there's the guys that spend a little less. They do it through the leaderboards. They get 7 red down the road. Then there's even less. And then there's people that get 6 red and 5 red. But they still spend money, right? And they still spend money. They still have a price point. Should Blue Marvel function at 6 and 5 red? Is my question. Or should he only function at 7 red? Should he be a liability at those lower stars? Is kind of my question. I keep asking people, and no one seems to really have an answer for it. Some people are like, I get that. Because even that 6 and 5 red's probably more expensive than most characters, right? Because of this price point on this character. So to me, I think he should function at 6 and 5 red, and he should be absolutely phenomenal at 7. He probably will be better on offense, Ashanti. I kind of agree. I think he's gonna be. I think he's already set up to fail for defense, which is kind of the problem. They call out defense and they make this cool character, and I think he's gonna stink on defense. But the things he's countering also kind of already don't play on defense to that degree, right? Like Mephisto's already seeing less and less play on defense. Odin's seeing less and less play on defense. And that's his kind of his targets, right? You'd prefer to use him? Okay, that's fair. And I know a lot of people prefer that method. Like, I don't prefer to use him. I want people to suffer. That's always been my approach with this game. I want to put up stupid, insufferable things that need a counter and doesn't exist yet. I want there to be a problem in the game so that then we have to sell a solution down the road. That's always been kind of my approach, and it feels like we've gotten so far away from that. You put him with the new F3 and Howard, which makes an obnoxious room 2, all ISO 5 except Howard, which I wonder if if a 7 Blue Marvel can be one shot there, or if Howard can. What's Howard's HP? Can Howard be one shot? I'm gonna ask dumb questions. What's Howard's HP by himself? Probably not. 15-6? Maybe? Probably not. And I think Blue Marvel's pretty similar to that right when he's 7. I think. He's not overstated. Let me ask ChatGPT and see if my picture's ready. Are my pictures ready? ChatGPT. Good timing. The cooldown should be finished almost now. Good. Thanks, ChatGPT. Let's go to MarvelStrikeForce.com. And let's go look at Blue Marvel stats. I don't have a 7, and I don't have the purple 5 to equip it yet, so gonna have to wait on that. I just finished my thing yesterday. I want to see his stats. And this is purple 5, by the way, not purple 4 or 3, what most characters are. He should be above most characters, because he's new, right? He's new, he's super expensive, he's epic. He should feel epic. No diamonds. Purple 5. Not green, purple. I really think if he plays on defense, he's going to be a fortifier, but that might be a wrong take. because it gives him more armor. He also scales armor. He also gets extra drain, so if he does live, he gets insufferable. But I don't know. That's kind of my take right now. So where is he? He's 13th at 15.9, and he's got 493. That can't be right on armor. Is he really that low? Big times at 395? Maybe that's not that low. It feels low. Odin 6. Okay, so it's like top 10. He's below Quasar, he's below Juggernaut Zombie, Satana Punisher, Lilandra, Living Mummy, Xavier, Victoria Hand. Interesting. Duck is an amazing plug and play. That character's so good. The problem is his team's so good. Like, Duck I want to put in every team, if I could. So he's got 16 million health. At 7 red, he probably lives. So what happens if he goes to 6? Let's calculate him at 6. That's true, you haven't. Cookies is doing insufferable things to people, but letting them win. um, I support his actions. So, Captain Britain is old stats. Blue Marvel should be like right in here. Where is he? There he is. 15-1. And right now we have him at 5-5. So what happens if he's 4? Let's do 4. So maybe the base star is just worth a lot. $13.6. So at 4, I think he still gets one shot. At 5, he might live. It's questionable. $14.5. So at 5, he's decent health. At 5 red, he is equivalent to less health than Duck at 3 diamond and built at 3. So what does Howard the Duck have at 3 diamond? Let's do that. It'd be not Fortifier, but I'm just curious. Howard the Duck, 16-3. Should a 5 red Blue Marvel have less health than a 3 diamond Howard the Duck that's 6 to 8 months old? Right? That seems kind of low. I really think that because of the age of this character and for most people, they're not unlocking him right away, Blue Marvel's health should be like up here with Mr. Fantastic. He should have 20 million. He should be stat creeped a little bit on the game, I think. That's kind of my personal opinion. He should be up here with the top 5. With Odin, Xavier, Mephisto. At least at Thunderstrike's level. I mean, what makes him different than Thunderstrike? You know? Thunderstrike's at 19.4. Blue Marvel's at 15.4. That's a lot of health difference. Oh, show chat your D pick? Okay. We can show chat your D pick. Copy link. What do I got showing you guys right now? We're showing... Okay. We got one. We got a cursed. I like it. We've got Brimstone with APOC and Britain. So you were blocking speed bar, no speed stat. You were blocking Nightcrawler. We've got the Fantastic Four with Blue Marvel and Duck. So you're blocking the world. But you also have speed stat in that room. Room 4, you're running the lovely Annihilator Null team. We got Phoenix Force with Mephisto and Kahori and friends. And then we got an Xavier room. Those look like some tough rooms, if I'm being honest. ISO 5 Helverine. Ooh. Helverine for ISO 5 kind of has some low stats. I'm surprised. Interesting. Most of those are ISO 5. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, he's 5. Gore, Kahori, Glad. What do their stats look like? Yeah, I bet that hurts. What is this Super Scroll? Why is he G19? I'm gonna shame you right now. What is this G19 Super Scroll? He is 5 pieces, but he is a phenomenal character. Oh, that is a nice defense, by the way. I like it. He is Biogear, which I could see Biogear being a problem, especially if you had to upgrade some Undying or anything like that. I do like your D. So, I might have Blue Marvel by Crucible reset, and I'm gonna probably try to plan with him being available. Because if I get him, I can work on it tonight if late, and then I can work on it tomorrow late. And I might be able to finish it late, but I have no cores. We're going to try. I did unlock Old Man Logan. I have 625 cores, which we are saving for unlocking. So I think we're going to try to get Blue Marble before Friday. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. We'll see. Don't do what I did and take Zombie Kestrel. Take Old Man Logan. He is so much better. I watched other people do it. Yeah. Old Man Logan will go so much better. I watched Diamond Dave do it last night, and I was amazed how much better it was. It was so bad. Guess how many attempts it took me to do Node 9? It wasn't good. I'll let you know. It was, based on your cores, yeah, it was a lot. I think I was at 15 hits on Node 9. It was gross. I had to buy another character to pivot, which maybe I should have bought another character to pivot, but I was already so many attempts in that I was like, I'm just gonna bang my head through this. I was like, whatever. And then the first thing I did was level Old Man Logan. I'm like, we're gonna do the second run much smarter, and that's why I don't have Blue Marvel Lysos. We'll fix that when we get the others. But I did take up the Fortifier. I am serious about that. I do think Fortifier is the right play for him. Because it still gives him damage, it gives him extra armor, it gives him the most max health and most survivability on his opening turn. And you're not the only one. I don't have purple 3 problems. I also don't upgrade characters or even open the orbs. Where am I on purple 3? I still have 550 orbs. That really hurt my supply, though. I was at like 1,800 orbs or something like that, so it cost me like 1,000 orbs, roughly. And I have a bajillion ions. Mostly from the pay milestones recently on the website. They've been giving us a ton of those. If you go get the Fang for your buck or whatever it was, or Bang for your buck or whatever it was. I've been getting a ton. I want this, even though I'm already over the number I need. I still gotta finish this. 35. I don't think we're getting any more, so we're gonna have, what, 70? And we're already getting the new stuff, so that means I should buy one of these, right? What's that come out to? 84? That sounds right. 84.4 minus 12.5. It takes us to 71.9, which means I can definitely buy a stack of mummy shards and get away with it. I don't think any of these other characters are better. So we'll go ahead and do that, and then we'll find 2 more things to buy in this shop before it ends. That'll be good. I need stuff here. So that'll be good. So I did have a pretty funny war though, by the way. I think I could show you guys the defensive wins from last war, right? It, People were pretty hilarious. I can't show you the attacks, but I can show you how many I got. Um, Participation. Yeah, I might have bullied somebody. I'm sorry. 23 defensive victories? Oops. Um, I can't believe they did that. Oh, that wasn't very nice. They didn't clear, by the way. They tried literally everything into Brimstone. They did not know how to clear Brimstone at all. It was funny. They literally just threw their entire roster at it. So, we got a different group of people this time. So, we're not versing the same 5 people that I've been versing like every single week for the last month. So, that's kind of neat. I'm not sure what I want to do different this time. Also, I know somebody asked, was it you, Ashanti, that was asking about this? They did not use Daemon into it. They did weird stuff. So I'm not sure what I think about it yet. Also, my alliance mate complained about this room and how his immortal team could not kill it, but yet my opponent's immortal team murdered it. So that was interesting when we had that conversation earlier this week. So I don't know what I think of that. I think I don't like this room, but I don't know. I definitely don't like this room. This room got murdered, if I remember correctly, and it was murdered in a bad way. So this room's going in the trash can. This room also got murdered by trash, so also going in the trash can. This room's still good, but it does have known counters. Honestly, what I'm thinking about is throwing a Cursed in here again, because this was my favorite out of everything we've done. I just don't know what version of a Cursed I'm doing, because I still like how it plays out. I just don't know. And we're gonna pretend Helverine doesn't go in there, because I don't know yet. I'm still kind of on that game. It's kind of what I'm thinking. And whatever goes here is going in that slot behind Jug. Whatever it is. I wonder... So, what happens if Blue Marvel plays with it? Can he die to... Accursed might be the thing that can protect Blue Marvel, because they prevent offense up. That might be the character where that character goes, if I'm being honest. What does Blue Marvel do exactly? So there's no defense up allowed, right? So Blue Marvel won't have... Or no, it's only Helverine stops it, and Helverine stops it on only the enemy side, or is it both sides? What happens if it's a mirror? Helverine. Also, I want to purple 4 some characters today, guys. We're going to purple 4 a lot of characters, because I don't need this stuff anymore. So let's make some characters good. Enemies can have defense up or death proof, so it's a mirror. Frickin' whale. Exactly. Listen, I gotta somehow strive to catch up to you, Cookies. You're just too good. And I'm feeling inadequate compared to your defense. So, I need to do something. I spent good money today. I spent nothing. I don't even know what's on the web store. I haven't even looked. More crystals for $30? Jeez. Yeah, whoever wants to buy all those crystals are going to crush people, by the way. The difference between no, like purple 4ing and 5ing your roster versus not is kind of huge. Better than the older offer? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, I want to purple 4 and 5 some characters, but first I want to set defenses so that because I want to focus on purple 4ing defense characters, whatever that is, which probably means the accursed team, because bigger accursed team is more better, right? That's probably like number one on my list right now. Accursed with more stats is a good team. I don't know what we're doing with this room. I probably am not putting Xavier with F4. I'm probably making F4 separate of some sign. So I kind of get your point with doing it that way, Cookies, because if you, especially if you're buying crystals, because it costs you both, right? You need the ions for both to do it, so you want to kind of keep them uniform. I'm not going to be in that same boat, because Purple 5 is probably spender only for quite some time. Now, you do get some with Purple 4, but it seems like we get a lot more Purple 4 than we do 5 right now, or at least I have a lot more Purple 4 than 5. So I'm probably more interested in splitting it up because I've got 28 million Purple 4, and I don't really want to do like the whole roster or all the active characters. I want to do like the top. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now. And do some of that. And I should do that faster than slower because it is war in... No, never mind. It's 16 minutes away. I'm not figuring that out in 16 minutes. So, we won't even pretend we're going to try to do that. That's just is what it is. You're thinking infestation on defense. Why, Ashanti? I saw your team that you sent me, and I don't know what to think of that. Where to go? What came to my head immediately when you sent that was vulture food, but I kind of got the idea what you were trying to do. Yeah. Well, is it really that relevant to do that though, Cookies? Like, I get why people do it because they like being on that leaderboard, but yeah. Shanti's playing chess. We're all playing checkers. He might be. uh, yeah, like hand minions aren't getting you a win. They're not doing literally anything other than just pushing you up that leaderboard. So, everybody's got their own thing in this game and what they like to do. That ain't for me. And I already know that, so I don't even try. I think I'm top 5,000 as far as TCP goes, and I don't care. I don't even look at this thing unless somebody brings it up. 2,200. Who cares? It's probably the lowest leaderboard I'm in this everything I do. uh, it's definitely up there. Mephisto, that's probably a pretty obvious one. Xavier, I took the 4 already. Don't have any 5s to give him. I guess the only thing with putting a bunch of purple 4 on is we're like super crystal limited right now, and that could feel a little bad. But I still have 500 orbs, and it seems to take about 50 to upgrade a character. Yes, I took Witch. I fell for all kinds of traps. I took 6 characters to global, and I didn't take Old Man Logan. It was horrible. So, I let people talk me into taking Zombie Witch instead of taking Elza. That was a mistake. I figured out that was a mistake about attempt number 2 on Node 9. and when I couldn't remove a single buff and Black Knight was cleaving my face in on the first or second turn. And then I decided, okay, well, let's fix that. So I took up Elza and still had Witch, still had Kestrel and Witch because I took them both. And I took Kestrel because I already had equipped the piece on her. I said, well, let's just live through our mistake. And I lived through my mistake. It cost me every core I owned. But we got there. Oh, and then another $20 of course. uh, yeah, Elsa wasn't bad. She honestly hit kind of hard. Because of how they built those nodes, she was not bad. You're thinking of taking room 2 or 5, Infest or Undying to eat Daemon there, in a way that I6 or Cabal can't eat it. Hopefully absorb Daemon there. Absorbing Daemon is not a bad strategy, and I kind of like it. Because I do think that people are looking for a way to use Daemon on a bigger room like Xavier. Or Blue Marvel. I think Blue Marvel is going to bait some Daemons too. So, like, I think this room's kind of good, especially if I keep Blue Marvel, like, over here somewhere, right? And keep it away, so there's 2 good rooms, because this is a good room too. This room was also very good with the Kahori version in there instead of the Phoenix Force. Especially if I purposely, like, put Blue Marvel out there as bait. That might, be really good. Maybe. I don't know what happens, like, when I had it in this room, I don't know if Immortal could beat it. No one tried. And I kind of get why, right? You know, we'll take Phoenix Force out of this. Like, when this was not leader, these 3, but it was Witch and... It might have a big Witch. It was Witch plus Kahori. Kahori's Blast. I hardly ever use Kahori with Blast Art. Also, we have Thunderstrike this week, if you're buying characters. So, Thunderstrike's got a new friend. A new partner. Possibly. Maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe Thunderstrike's unplayable. I don't know. That's another topic we need to talk about. Because we have Blue Marvel, Thunderstrike, and Lady Bullseye this week. So we have 3 new characters, and Lady Bullseye is looking to be a phenomenal defense character. She's probably the character I'm most excited for this week. Because of her speed. She is 128, and she is a primary adjacent slow, plus other debuffs. Which we don't have very many characters that can slow super early. Kind of a really good effect. So this was Kahori and Miss Marvel. And what this room really did is if it got rolling, and that was the big thing, if it got rolling, it takes 500 bajillion turns because of how durable it is. Because this room right here, I do think is a really good room. If you can bait out the things that counter it, like Daemon. Because what happens in this room is she flips every bleed to heal on these 3 characters. If you kill Greg, they rewind. This character wants to smear you in debuffs. Both these characters like healing each other. They also can safeguard from her. She can these 2 put buffs on each other. Like, very durable room, especially when you throw it in this room, right? And they have the revive mechanic on top of it. And you got to deal with speed bar, and you got to deal with Greg's rewinding you. But my question is, can Immortal deal with it? I don't know that Immortal can deal with it. You come in, you're probably stunning Kahori, right? You're going to stun Kahori. You need to build charges. I don't know if you can build enough charges to storm one shot and feel comfy. Maybe you can. That was kind of my question on it originally, but then people started just doing Daemon instead. But if I have a 7/7 Daemon, I don't think people are trying to one-shot Blue Marvel. I don't think. I don't even know if people will try. I think I would try if I saw a 5. I don't think I'd try if I saw a 7. Is what I'm thinking right now. If I saw this 5, I think I'm trying to Daemon one-shot your Blue Marvel through defense up. So, with that being said, I think I want to go back to not these characters. Go back to Fred and Leader. Which, I'm perfectly happy if you want to Daemon one-shot my Fred. Because you're going to Blastar my Fred anyways, right? Like, that's your plan? My hope is that I'm putting at least enough difficulty in you Blastaring my Fred. Oh, and I don't want Daemon, I want Phoenix Force. So I think I'm still on this plan. I don't know if it's good, especially when I go put some more ISOs on people and up their HP some more. But I also don't think it's in this room. I think we go back to here, because giving people, like, this team doesn't take turns, so we don't want to give the opponent deflect and defense up. That doesn't feel good. We'll just take bleeds on ourselves instead. I think that's fine. The other question is there a better room that they play in? The answer is really no, because all these rooms stink. I'm really over this season as far as the rules goes. They all don't do anything. And they're all kind of like negative for defense in the way they're built, for the most part. This room still requires a proper answer, so I still kind of like it. I don't know if there's something better. It seems like what a lot of people are doing. Blue Marvel, I wanted to look at his kit more, because I do know he has some I guess our raid ended. Some anti-synergies going on in his kit, and I want to figure out who has charged and what gives him, like, if you can slot this character into a team that has charged when they zone in, that is a big deal. But I don't know who has charged when they zone in, because chargeable isn't a thing anymore, right? We can't search that term. We can't search chargeable. So who has charged when they zone it? None of these people? Not you? You don't have charged when you zone in? You don't have charged when you zone in? Is there a character that has charged when they zone in? You have charged when you zone in, but it's war only? Who else has charged when they zone in? The Iron Fist team has charged when they zone in, but again, not very relevant to Crucible. Who else? Cable has charged when he zones in, right? No. Storm doesn't have charged when she zones in, right? She starts at 0. Is he but he wouldn't need that speed bar fill, so even Immortal, like, doesn't get countered by it, right? So it doesn't really make going against them better. Who does it make? It makes them better against APOC. So it's an anti-APOC character, which is kind of cool. It kicks APOC out of Daemon teams, which is kind of a big deal. So that's kind of cool. Also Black Knight. Black Knight's normally on defense, so that means you super speed your Daemon if you put Black Knight out there. Who else? So we found 2 chargeable characters that make sense. Leader technically makes him go super fast, but no on spawn, so he's an anti Cabal character, right? So he's anti-Cabal, he's anti-APOC, he's anti... who else is he anti? We just said Black Knight? Anti-Black Knight? He's anti-Black Knight. Anti-Superior 6, because he has charged on spawn. Which also, in sense, is anti-Insidious 6, because everybody wants to bring that guy with them. Pseudo. We'll call that pseudo. It's not quite. Shuri. So that'd be Illuminati. But again, Illuminati kind of stops it, so it doesn't matter. So Shuri don't give a crap. Spider Weaver, I guess. But again, now we're kind of getting in the dredges where it doesn't matter to these characters. They're all too old. Can we... have already match made? And we're about to. Can we tack a charged character that's not chargeable on spawn and see if he gets speed bar? He shouldn't. Right? He shouldn't get speed bar. That's what we want to make sure. There's probably something in here somewhere. She gets charges, but none of these people stop charges. Perfect. Blue Marvel. So he should go turbo fast, like almost take 2 turns. Let's see what he does. Fill the speed bar completely, right? I'm gonna hit them on purpose and just see how much speed he gets. It should be pretty even because you also... Oh no, they don't get speed bar because of what it is. It doesn't feel like you gain 50% speed there, by the way. Well, maybe he did. I don't know. Is there another spot I can test this where they're a little bit faster characters? Like, he went instantly, but all those characters are turbo slow. Which is how it should function. I really need characters that are faster than him. That have charged. So, technically Brimstone, but Brimstone has 4 and it stops speed bar, so that's a problem. This team has charged. This guy should go pretty quick with the speed stat. So we'll take Blue Marvel into that. Yeah, Illuminati would work on defense. Yeah, just not in Crucible, right? Because they just stopped the speed bar anyway, so it doesn't matter. But this has charged from Black Knight, and Gore and Null should be faster than Blue Marvel. So Blue Marvel should go first, even though they have more speed stat. If it's functioning properly, right? Splat. Gore and Null are taking their turns first? Really? Interesting. So Gore and Null went before 50% speed bar fill. How is that possible? That doesn't feel like it's working. If this character's on defense, if any enemy has charge, has 50% speed bar. Oh, so it doesn't work on offense. It's offense only, or defense only. Interesting. Interesting. So he is an anti-Cabal character. He's kind of an He's not an anti-Illuminati character. He's an anti-APOC character in Crucible. Anti-Black Knight. Anti-Cabal is interesting. In a lot of senses, Rune Boy, I think he is. But I think there might be some other conversations that need to happen too. I think in the very bare minimum, he is an anti-APOC character. But I think he's still just a liability, just like APOC and Nightcrawler are, if he's 5 red. If he's 7, I think he eventually gets out of that problem. But right now, I think he's too small. He's only got about 12 million health, a little bit less. And so he's kind of Damon food, right? Um, and in which case, if he's Damon food, you're better off with Nightcrawler playing with your friends until you get your big one. But you might be able to bait some Damons into a different type of room with this guy because he still is a scary character. And in which case, I'm kind of asking the question of, can he defend some other types of rooms besides just being a speed bar stop, right? That's kind of my question now, because he's got this effect. On defense, enemy has charged fill speed bar by 50%. He does, but I showed it earlier, and my war's about to match make, so I don't think I can do it anymore. But I was taking him into a 3-diamond Damon, and when he doesn't have offense up, he doesn't have like any of the extra buff characters that can go with him, and he was going to 40% immediately on the first turn of Damon. So that tells me that if you put the buff characters with him, he gets one shot, even with the bear, even with the defense up. Now the benefit is you technically can't take APOC into him because APOC has the charge on spawn. So APOC's kind of banned. Iron Patriot is not. Offense up is not. So you still can like super increase your damage if you want to. So I think he is dead, is what I'm thinking right now. But if you don't put him in that situation, he might be a good character in other forms, maybe. I just think he can't play with like F4 and he can't play with Xavier yet. He's too small. It's kind of where I'm at with him right now. I think you're better off playing into this like speed bar fill mechanic, or playing into, you know, a little bit something else. Also, I wanted to test this effect, but I may not get the chance. I want to know how much damage that does. When enemy kills an ally. Ooh. Is this guy Hella's friend? If you kill Greg, he does 300% piercing. Is that a good thing? That is an interesting mechanic. Also, what happens if you put Hella back on defense with this guy and you have 800 Gregs on the field? Another interesting conversation that I would have liked to have tested, but my war just match made. So we might be able to do some things over here though. So will he? Is that only on defense or is that both sides? When an enemy kills an ally, so it should be anyone, right? I should zap. Multiple, I mean, maybe? I was thinking Greg more than multiple man, but same idea. Let's grab Hella. And we can throw multiple man in here. I don't really care. Let's grab Zombie Kestrel. And let's grab... We'll grab multiple man for just the shenanigans, since we're in here. So why not? And we're purposely not going to bring Xavier. Let's just grab... I don't know. We do have a girl that suppresses summons, but now this is more a war thing than a on spawn thing. Like, because Hela still has the war defense thing, the war defense for if an Asgardian dies, summon a Greg, which might be a thing again when you put some really wimpy characters in there with this guy. It might be a room by itself. Possibly. I don't know. But as far as Crucible goes, it might be more like these three. Not multiple man, we're just doing them because shenanigans. We'll throw Yo-Yo in here, because why not? Yeah, Kingpin. Same concept. That might work. I want to see if he zaps, and how many times he zaps. Yeah, they spawn with taunt. Let's just see what happens here when F4 zaps all these morons. Sure. Oh, of course I got the guy that actually plays the game. Did he zap? Does it not work? Did he just not do any damage at all? Cool character. Am I reading that backwards? Let you win this, buddy. Oh. So does he zap when I kill APOC? I want to kill APOC now. Oh, is it? You're gonna win either way. Congratulations. He didn't zap you at all. Oh, I guess there was missing health on her. Was that because of him? Maybe it's only once per fight? We'll go again. Battle again. We're testing stuff, Bionic. We're trying to figure out if Blue Marvel's passive is zapping people. It didn't look like anything got zapped. Reduces their max HP. Like I saw Invisible Woman with reduced max HP, so maybe that was it, but it didn't look like it. Smash. Okay, so Invisible Woman lost max HP. Right there. But it doesn't look like it happened from the Gregs. It looks like it happened from just the one hit. Who loses HP here? Did anyone? No one? It only happened one time. That's weird. Well, welcome in. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we're trying to kind of get an idea for Blue Marvel, like, because I don't think he works for what people want to do right now. I'm trying to figure out if there's something else we can do with him. When enemy kills an ally, or on defense, when enemy becomes empowered, attack the enemy for 300% piercing. I'm gonna report that because it doesn't seem like it's working. Give me a minute. Give me this a minute, guys. I'm reporting stuff. Okay, I reported that. What else? Okay, so what about like the empower effect? When an enemy becomes empowered, how do I get him to live to where the enemy becomes empowered? Because everyone takes stupid Xaviers in here. Murder their stuff? I can do that. We'll go murder their stuff, then push basics. Let's try this. We'll see if we can get their APOC to empower. I didn't look to see what size. Oh, that's not good stuff. Okay, let's just push. Nothing here empowers. Go away. Get off my screen. Could it be because you had Emma there? It shouldn't matter. Like, what I was trying to do, wasn't Emma related or anything. What I was trying to do was when my characters die, he's supposed to zap you, right? I wanted to see if he actually zapped you for 300% damage and how much damage it did. And it looked like you only took like one hit. It looked like. Was what I was trying to figure out. Well, I couldn't even tell you were taking damage, and then we saw the one character had like a lower bar. Okay. Both sides have blue marble. Let's just try to make Xavier dead, I guess. No one died. He got mind controlled and did a ton of gray bar, I guess. Mind control, a ton of gray bar. Sure. So did anyone take gray bar there on my team? It doesn't look like anybody did. Nothing outside of what... Maybe he took gray bar? He hasn't taken a turn, so he wouldn't have gotten that from Xavier. Was that from Blue Marvel? Oh, I didn't push buttons fast enough. Oops. Okay, so we're gonna kill things here. So I should take a bunch of gray bar here. I didn't take any gray bar. I didn't take any gray bar. Unless that... Maybe that was new gray bar? I'm not sure. Yeah, that mechanic looks like it's not working. Probably Great Berserker. That's my guess on where he goes. There could be it could be a spot where there's a better spot for him. We're not sure. It's just gonna depend on what he walls out. He does some unique things, which should not be underestimated. Get off my screen. Oh, there's an empower here. I'd like to see him empowered. Can I not kill people? Oh, I messed up. Mistakes were made, guys. Whatever. Get off my screen. Because the big thing is like he's not tanky enough to survive like a Daemon hit or anything like that. However, in War, you're not going to mirror match. Like, it's pretty much not happening. So, I do think he's helpful in War in that sense. However, he's got some mechanics in his kit kind of encourage some counters to other characters, like the anti-charge mechanic where he gets speed bar on spawn. That's an interesting mechanic. It's an anti-APOC mechanic. There's some other things like this retaliate mechanic that's supposed to be working, but it looks like it's broken. That could be an interesting mechanic. Yeah, he's got an anti-Mephisto mechanic as well, which we really haven't gotten to test. We might be able to test it here. We're going to try to. Let's hit our button. Okay, so I took Gray Bar from, I guess, Derek Xavier. So far, nothing's Gray Bar. Okay, so that must be Xavier. Just dinging my character from being highest damage. Just fine. Hey, my Invisible Woman died. Did he get Gray Barred? He did take some Gray Bar there. I saw it beforehand. There was 2 ticks of Gray Bar there. I want their Mephisto or their guy to empower, so we're gonna purposely not target the APOC on because we want him to empower, right? So to see what happens there. Now we're gonna basic plan. We're purposely letting things live. I think their APOC's taking a turn, so he should take Gray Bar right now. He empowered. He did take Gray Bar. A lot of Gray Bar. Look how much Gray Bar he took compared to everybody else has taken so far, by the way. I think the on-death mechanic doesn't work. I think the empowered mechanic does. Yeah, that's true. So, we won't try to build anything off that because it looks broken. He's okay. I mean, so here's my problem, Room Boy, with him. I think he's a good character. My problem is this. He's only got 12.9 million HP, and Daemon can kill 12.9 pretty easily. You know, Daemon can have Iron Patriot, Daemon can have offense up, Daemon can get offense up from Xavier, Daemon can get Strange buffed, and then Daemon hits his button and then everybody dies. Well, Bionic, did you see what I took into your team? We brought out multiple man. We were trying to see if Greg's would trigger the death mechanic in multiple man. We were hoping that was gonna work, but it didn't work because it looks the way this reads. This should be able to trigger if you have 5 allies 5 times, right? If you have 10 allies 10 times. But it's not working that way. He is 13th on HP, but he's also like 3x the price point. Yeah, I don't read why that would be capped either. It doesn't make any sense. Like, to me, this reads as this happens no matter how many allies they have. The limitation is how many allies do you have. He does at 5. I don't know that he does at 7. I don't know that he does at 6. I don't know that he does at 7-4. I think it might be just a small guy problem, but it might not be a problem once we get. And where my stance is with this guy is not everybody's gonna have 7, right? Some people have 5, some people have 6. As long as he doesn't one-shot at 7-4 or 7-5, anything like that, I'm cool with him. I think he's a great character. If he one-shots at any point under that, or under that, I think that's a problem. I think he needs a buff then. Because this character needs to be able to take a turn. So if you put him with Yo-Yo, Yo-Yo gives Damon offense up. If you put him with Xavier, Xavier gives Damon offense up. So it's kind of like Damon, and I said this in my feedback to him when Damon came out. They should have pulled the offense up off his basic. It's too strong. Because that's kind of like some of the problems right now. Or take that, the offense up flip off of him. I think that would have helped that character a lot. Because you can still give him offense up, it just makes it more expensive. Xavier giving him offense up is kind of stupid. He can't be stunned. Now, what I did find kind of really cool about this character is defense up, trauma disrupt is all pretty good things. That's a pretty good ability. He also degens immunity. That's not a bad effect either. Like, I don't know if this guy's better off by himself and you just keep Yo-Yo with a team like this. Or not Yo-Yo, Nightcrawler. Specifically, I'm talking Crucible. Like, I think he's perfectly fine for Arena. I think he's perfectly fine in War. But specifically at Crucible, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking about as we talk about him. And I think Nightcrawler might still be better as a character until you get 7. Come on, I don't want to fight this stuff. Splat. And I mean, most of my issues with Blue Marvel stem back to Damon. Like, I think Blue Marvel in the game right now, without Damon and that team existing, makes Blue Marvel feel phenomenal. The problem is, it feels like Damon and friends got moved ahead of Blue Marvel's release, and we printed the counter before the character even came out. Is kind of like my issue with it. That's what it feels like to me. We printed the counter on it for some reason. So if we lose characters here, we should ding them for damage. Should. So we pinged ourselves and put Gray Bar out there. Interesting. I can't. What's this button do? Reduces. Let's just push it. Let's try it. Puts defense up and offense down out there. Another ping. We'll push this button. It's going to decay all that stuff. Okay. This guy's team's too tiny. So my Invisible Woman's about to die. He should take damage. I guess that ping there was him doing damage. Like, I think. It's a little teeny tiny ping versus like the half health pings that Xavier does. Now we're gonna basic. I want him to kill me some more, if I can get it. We'll see. Preferably not Blue Marvel. Roly Poly Mode, give me more barrier. Basic. 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 I believe in you, dude. Oh, you did nothing. Alright, fine. Get out of here. Your team's too small. Freaking vision. I don't know. I'm gonna report it because I do think it looks broken. To me, it looks like he should be able to ping as many times as he has an ally. That's how I read the mechanic. So, do I think that is an anti-Mephisto mechanic right now? I think the answer is no. Like, even like right now, we just saw APOC get hit by it. That Empower effect did not kill APOC. APOC's still gonna come punch your face in if APOC takes his turn. Is kind of what I saw out of that. So to me, this area of text so far is like non-existent. Hey, Walt, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for coming in and saying hi. So I'm thinking right now, what about this effect? Like, if this guy takes a turn, what happens? Reduces duration of safeguard, reduces the duration of immunity. And that's really good because that means you can now flip taunt if you have a character that goes after him. But that's tough to do too. Who can flip a taunt that's slower than him, so that's not big time? Um, Not Nightcrawler. Songbird, technically, which is kind of cool. So technically, him and Songbird can get off taunt immediately. Also, it makes Songbird hitting the defense down because he's 132. Is him and Songbird a good team together? I think it's interesting, which also could be Lady Bullseye. Because she's what, 131, he's 132, right? I think the most interesting part of his kit that I see so far is the charged on spawn speed bar. But what I'm seeing is there's not a lot of charged on spawn characters that seem relevant to fight into him other than APOC. APOC's the only one that kind of like jumps out at me as like an on spawn charged character. Like these are the five that kind of caught my eye. Mostly old meta characters, or four. Did I miss any? I mean, he's technically, or sorry, Jug can technically have a charge, but he doesn't have it on spawn. She has on spawn charge, but again, war. The Iron Fist team's going to, but I think the Iron Fist team now, and he might crush the Iron Fist team. By the way, I think he might. He kind of screams like I crushed the Iron Fist team, which is interesting because I also think the Iron Fist team looks really good. You don't get charged, right? You don't have a mechanic like that. There's not that many characters that like have on spawn charged that are relevant. She's charged on spawn, which is a little interesting, but she mostly just goes into like Xavier's and things, or things with that you want to strip revives. Would a blue Marvel in the revive room be interesting to stop like a black cat from going in there? What do you do then? Take Gore? But if most people like Gore on defense right now, that's kind of interesting. An interesting interaction. We're gonna hit a hard on her just so we can remember that. You have something funny to tell me. I could face my boss's alt king sheet in CC this week. I'm scared. Well, you have to bully him, you know, right? That's how that works. You gonna get fired if you beat him? Do we need to find out? No, he's scary. Oh, come on. He ain't that scary. Listen, I expect you to win if you go against him. No throwing. That's not allowed. Ads again. I'm sorry, man. freaking Twitch and their ads. I actually tried to lower the ads as much as I could for you guys. Tried to get the time to ads down to help you guys out there. I'm kind of thinking Blue Marvel might have an interesting role. And I kind of think he might be in this room. I don't know with what yet, though. The question is, can you make an interesting room for Blue Marvel in the healthcare room and it feel good? I don't know. Does any of does Lady Bullseye have charged or anything? Like, what's her kit look like? She don't have charged, right? Clear all charged? Why are they targeting charge so much? Like, am I crazy? So, I find that really interesting. Especially on the defense side. But I really don't understand like why they made that effect. So, are these characters just banned on defense then? Like, is Leader now banned because of Blue Marvel? Because Blue Marvel getting 50% speed bar, kind of scary. Also, Blue Marvel technically can flip like 30 stacks of charged on Leader. Kind of gross, but I don't think it matters because Leader never takes a turn. No, you're good. Oh, just whatever you want to do, Bionic. I appreciate it if you do. I'm trying to get you guys sub badges if you do. So, all good. I was actually working on that today. It was part of my upgrades I was working on. I haven't finished generating it, so I can't show you guys yet, but I'm working on it. Oh, well, thank you, Walking Hate. I appreciate it. Thank you for giving Bionic a gifted sub. That was super nice of you. I'm really thinking, what else has immunity that we want to stop? No, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys just stopping in and saying hi. I mean, and just hanging out. I mean, it's awesome. I'm glad that people are enjoying the streams, and there's guys that want to stop in and say hi every day. You know, that's awesome. So it's really awesome to see you guys kind of pop in. If this guy who has safeguard immunity that we want to stop, is there anyone that we really care about stopping that kind of stuff? Bendable with the huge raid. Welcome in, guys. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming over. That's huge. Hey, look, my notification worked. That's super cool. We just tried for the first time. I don't like how it's looking right now, but we'll work on that. We're making headway, one step at a time. That's kind of still not that noticeable. So, we upgrade our stream a little bit. So, a hype train, look at you guys go. You guys are awesome. Where am I? Welcome in, guys. We are discussing Crucible and Blue Marvel, and we are trying to decide how this character functions and what he does. I appreciate appreciate Bendable bringing everybody over. We are just kind of hanging out tonight. I want to set Crucible defense. So, thanks, Bendable. I appreciate you bringing everybody over. That is super awesome. We're just kind of hanging out. Oh, well, I really appreciate it. That's super awesome. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming over. So, Blue Marvel, with stopping charged and filling speed bar, I think has to be respected. Especially if you put him in the revive room. if you put him in the revive room, you no longer can use Black Cat without Blue Marvel eating your face, which I think is kind of a big deal. Also, if Blue Marvel eats your face, he takes your safeguard immunity, which kind of is a big deal if you put a team that you want to put safeguard immunity into, which is really interesting. Also, the character that really comes to mind that wants to play with like something like that is like I think a Songbird. If you put Songbird here, you now take safeguard immunity away. Songbird flips your buffs. Songbird offense downs you. Blue Marvel defense downs you, disrupts you, traumas you. I'm starting to think that might be kind of starting to sound scary. Also, it's taking Blue Marvel away from the situation of he just gets one shot because he's with things that are too good, which I also like a lot. I'm starting to like this. Also, I think his kit's broken bendable. This character's broken. He's not functioning right. If you're still here. This character right now is, when he kills an ally, or when enemy kills one of his allies, he is, looks like he's pinging maybe once. Maybe. I'm not 100% certain, but he's definitely not doing it any more than that. So, how this reads is not what it does. The empowered effect is working, though. But it doesn't kill anything, so it's not really that strong. It just kind of is what it is. Is this guy better on offense than defense? Now, he does hit everybody on defense. That's kind of scary. So, what this guy really does is he prevents Cabal, which means Super Skrull can play with him. Oh, we are cooking now. I've got ideas. I think this guy just now no longer has to play with these guys. He can play with Blue Marvel. This now forces you to bring a much scarier team to deal with him. Oh, we're cooking now. I'm liking this. Because now, Super Skrull is protected by Blue Marvel. Because Blue Marvel gains 50% speed bar. He is now no longer needs Cabal protection from Gladiator. Because now we're in the situation, because even if you bring Cabal, you know, you do deal with the Super Skrull, but you don't deal with the 50% Blue Marvel that's about to strip all your buffs and smear you in stuff, which he's going to go faster than Kang at 132 plus speed up. I'm pretty sure. Well, we need to double check that, but I'm pretty certain he goes faster than Kang. Because Kang's, 132 is speed up? Maybe we need to be slightly faster. Kang is 130. Kang is 130. Kang is 130 with speed up. But Blue Marvel is 132 with speed bar fill. I'm pretty certain that means Blue Marvel goes first. I'm pretty sure. Hey, thank you for the follow, Iron Hulk. I'm terrible at names, so I appreciate it. Also thank you for testing my follower thing. So we are slowly making headway on making the stream look better for you guys. So thank you guys. Thank you for doing that. So what Kang should go now, there is a 5% speed bar fill. We may have to counteract the 5%, but even that. Yeah, look at us, Cookies. We are starting to look semi-professional. We are working on it. We're not going to say we're professional because we aren't. We're bozos. Yeah, I think it could also. I think. What's your favorite anti-hero? When you say anti-hero, you mean more like a neutral guy? More so like Doctor Doom you would consider a villain, not an anti-hero, right? Or do you consider him an anti-hero because he has been kind of on, like in that middle ground at some points? I don't know. Can I say Lady Death? Because she's kind of in that role. She's very neutral, and Lady Death is one of my favorite characters in this game. I want Lady Death in this game. I think that one's a pretty fair one. Yours is Venom. Yeah, Venom's a great character. So there's a couple characters I really want to see come to the game. I want to see Lady Death come to the game, and I want to see. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Alice, Alistar Neo. There we go. I'm gonna work on these names, so I apologize. We're gonna work on trying to call people out a little better and doing that stuff. Oh, Angel, Zero, welcome in. Thank you. Thank you guys for the follow. I appreciate it, guys. But those are probably mine. And then the other ones, I want some symbiotes. I want Sleeper to come to the game, and I want I always forget her name, but it's there's the symbiote that's like a hybrid. That she's like half machine, half symbiote. I want her too. I forget her. Scorn. I want Sleeper and Scorn to come to the game. Mostly because I like kits more so than characters. And I think they'd have really cool kits. They need more characters. I mean, I don't get me wrong, the ones that are cool, but I wish they'd had like Venom Zombie or Zombie symbiotes. That'd be cool. I could see that being really neat. So you want more like one-offs, new characters kind of thing, more so than like the old comics. You want some things that they haven't done yet. You know, where they kind of mix stuff up a little bit and do some stuff like that. So I think Kang still goes first right now, by the way. I don't know how I can test that. Kang gets speed up. Kang gets speed bar. If I brought one speed bar character in here, like Cable, Blue Marvel goes first, which then creates a situation of the Cabal team would have Disrupt on them. If they brought Immortal would be 131 Storm, but they get speed bar fill, which I can't stop. But I can stop them both with Emma, which then forces them to create a situation where they have to bring APOC, or which he also kind of counters APOC, kinda. Oh, so something like this now slows down the Immortal team. Also deals with the Cabal team. If it's a 7, I think it one-shots APOC. Which, I don't know what happens when you one-shot APOC. Does Emma turn back on? I actually don't know that scenario. And if anybody does, please let me know. What happens if Blue Marvel one-shots APOC? Does the speed bar turn back on for the negative 10%? And then in which case they have to bring Nightcrawler? That would be really cool if we could wall out 2 speed bar characters in this one room, by the way. Or speed stop characters. Force Illuminati. And I think Illuminati wins, by the way. I don't think there's anything you can do to stop that. If you wanted to stop Illuminati, what do you do? Can you stop Illuminati with these characters? Sus can't do anything. Blue Marvel really doesn't. Would it beat Professor X MCU? Are you saying as putting Blue Marvel with them instead? Or are you meaning like Blue Marvel or Professor X coming into this room? I assume you mean Blue Marvel being with Professor X. So right now, I'm not that thrilled about putting Blue Marvel with Professor X. And kind of part of the reason we just had the discussion here, if I say we put Blue Marvel Professor X in, say, 6, right? What people did to me last week with having APOC or Nightcrawler in there is they came in sacked once and then came in with Immortal X-Men. We were just kind of talking about that with Immortal X-Men, right? So Immortal X-Men are 131 Storm with 5% speed bar fill, but X blocks it. Technically, Blue Marvel would go first. Um, Blue Marvel going first, that might actually be really good. Blue Marvel going first is going to take away their safeguard immunity. Go before Storm, put Disrupt Trauma out there. I think, ooh, that might be really good. Especially if they live. Oh, MCU Professor X against Blue Marvel. MCU Professor X against Blue Marvel. I think it wins for sure. I don't think Blue Marvel is as strong as X. I don't think he's as strong as Fantastic Four either. He's different, right? He's not really that kind of same kit. Blue Marvel, like, so Franklin gets speed stat, which Blue Marvel does nothing to stop. Um, they take multiple turns. They go super fast. They do lots of upfront damage. I would think they could get that done. I don't even think you need X. I think Fantastic Four could get that done. But Fantastic Four is kind of like a premier team right now. Fantastic Four and Accursed really are like the top two teams in Crucible right now. They're hard to stop. So if you wanted to run that, yes, you can. Now, Fantastic Four usually can take a lot of things in the arena or in Crucible right now. It's tough to wall them out. So I don't know. Because usually, like, when I build teams Bionic, I tend to target the B tier teams. I don't target the A tier teams because the A tier teams are going to get what the A tier teams get. It's hard to stop them. You know, if someone has Fantastic Four and someone has a Cursed on offense, they get it. They get their target. It is what it is. I'll try to limit them a little bit to try to, not just give them the best thing they can get, but I'm not trying to stop them, if that makes sense. What I'm trying to stop is when you try to set a mid-tier defense or you try to set a little bit above a mid-tier defense and now you're using B-tier teams, Cabal, Immortal, Night Stalkers, Vigilante. I want to stop those teams because those teams are easier to stop. There's more tools to do it with. And so if you can wall out a few of those, then you start forcing them into things they don't want to do, like breaking up teams or having to take risky matchups. That's how you get some wins along the way. And those are the types of teams I'm targeting. Now, I still will put up some scary defenses to go with it that forces you to use F4 and a Cursed, but I expect you to do that, right? That's part of the strategy. I force you to use your big team against my big team, and then I've tried to like limit your little teams so that when we get down to it, the little teams are what lost, not the big team, most likely. It's kind of usually where I try to be. So if you have a speed stop in here, I believe, is Howard the Duck need to be a Blue Marvel? What if this is Howard the Duck instead? Are we destroying this team? If Howard the Duck's here, I'm pretty certain we stop it all. So we had Howard the Duck with these two. We're now 2 hero. We have options for villains. Howard the Duck can he stops speed bar fill on spawn, right? Which is super important because that stops Immortal and that stops Cabal. And that stops any other shenanigans they throw along the way. Which is kind of a big deal because Blue Marvel's speed. Blue Marvel's 132. Blue Marvel then also putting Super Scroll with Blue Marvel gives Blue Marvel more HP because Super Scroll gives an extra 20%, right? He gives extra max HP. Kind of a big deal. Right? 25% max HP to his allies, which then gives Blue Marvel more survivability. Blue Marvel is also blocking the Emma effect. And Duck is blocking the speed bar fill. We're leaving speed stat and speed up on the table, right? Those are the things we've got. But they also have to avoid charged because it fills up Blue Marvel's speed bar. So is there teams that make that better or worse is now the next question. What comes in here to beat this? And this also, remember, has revive going on. Vigilante comes in here, what happens? Vigilante goes second after Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel takes away their safeguard immunity and smears them in debuffs. Then Vigilante does not get speed up. Vigilante does go through the revives, but Blue Marvel coating them in debuffs probably means Super Skrull goes Broom and probably destroys them, would be my guess. If I think Cabal's locked out, Immortal with Duck, I think flat out just loses. Because Blue Marvel comes in, smears them all in, and disrupt and defense down and all that jazz. It doesn't make Super Skrull go Vroom because they block that. Yes, correct. If Blue Marvel loses to Vigi, then your room is trash. Correct. I agree, Shanti. Any room that loses to Vigi is a bad room. Vigi is like the baseline of, is your room even viable? Which, my room that was originally in 3 lost to Vigi last week, which meant I instantly took it out. It was bad. We still need some tanks. We still need some stuff like that. Now, you can still be rewound right now, right? No, because Duck stops rewinds until he takes a turn, and he goes super slow. Because Immortal blocks it. I really think that these 3 characters stop Immortal by themselves. Immortal can't play this. I also think it stops Cabal. Because it stops the speed up. I think these 3 characters together absolutely cook those 2 teams. I think Immortal or Illuminati can beat it, though. I'm pretty sure. Is Starjammers? Starjammers doesn't have charged, right? Starjammers probably absolutely eats it for breakfast. Unless you speed stat block 2 with Emma. Holy shit, it's a G20 sus. Yes, it is. That's why I was giving you crap. Because I have something you don't. I did G20 sus. I don't regret it at all. That character's so good. So, this guy doesn't have charged, right? He doesn't have a charged mechanic. And Rocket doesn't have a charged mechanic that I remember. So no charged mechanic across the board. They also have... They probably get Annihilate. Why would Starjammers win this? Blue Marvel, static 132. What speed is Starjammers? Starjammers are fast as crap. So, if you blocked speed, stat, and speed bar, they're slow as crap then, right? Their fastest character is what, 129? Slower than Blue Marvel? Blue Marvel smears them in stuff. Groot degens it all. So Groot has to degen, which reduces the damage you're going to take. That's interesting. But it's late. Proxima can't play. She's too old. Old stats are kind of off the table because Daemon exists. I hate to say it. So, Starjammers might not be able to play if you put Emma in here. If I'm being honest. Because I'm pretty certain... Does he offense down also? Especially if you have Big One. No. Because he does this turn 1, which is disrupt trauma defense down. That's not offense down. Which means you're still taking pretty good damage. Now, you are gaining armor and stats every time they take a turn, and you are healing on your turn, but you heal before they take damage, before they do damage. Then they take like 4 turns back to back, right? You don't gain the speed stat because they're blocking it. You do gain armor, but I don't think it's enough. Reduces all negative effects on self, and any negative effects that were cleared heal self. Do they put any negative effects out? So technically, if Havoc tried to stun, Havoc can't stun turn 1, so he would tactical nuke you instead, which is just normal, right? So it goes like this. Havoc probably tactical nukes whoever he wants, which is probably a tank, because we probably put a tank in front of our character if we're on defense. Puts defense down on everybody, because this is still broken, I'm pretty sure. They didn't fix this, right? This is still broken? This covers everybody? I'm pretty certain it covers everybody. I don't remember. Then this happens, or no, sorry, then this happens, Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck wants to ability block everybody and disrupt, which probably means that he gets to hit, is there a tank that Starjammers can't go through? Is there a safeguard tank that Starjammers can't go through that can play? I don't think there is right now, right? No. Kingpin? I think we're... Yeah, I mean, Starjammer... I really haven't been thinking of Starjammers as a baseline because... But maybe you're right. Maybe it is time to think of Starjammers as the baseline. And you're right, there is a Daemon comp, there's a Blastar comp. Sometimes there's a Starjammers comp. Sometimes there's an F4 comp. Like, when somebody wants to be full offense, it's brutal to try to stop that. They have everything. Like, they have so many strong teams. Like, Shaw doesn't protect against that. Like, they're still getting to your character. I guess Mummy? Is Mummy, like, the best option? Mummy in the revive room would have Taunt. And Safeguard. He is also... Oh, he's a hero. He's not a villain. Dang it. He's not Cosmic, though. What do you do about this? How do you get through it? So what if this was Mummy? Zombie Jug might be. I could see that too. So what this really does, because then you can also put Blue Marvel away from so that Howard the Duck can't hit, which is kind of the big deal, right? So this would be Mummy, which we don't like using Mummy because we like using that other team, but it might be the thing. You think Zug's better? So here's the question: Zug is gonna take the hit. Zug's gonna lose his taunt, right? And then Howard the Duck can target whatever the heck he wants. What I like about Mummy here is Starjammers can't do it because he's going to reapply the taunt, right? Because they don't deal with the revive. So he's going to retaunt no matter what. And then Howard the Duck's forced to ability block these two, which means this guy's not ability blocked. And this guy's not ability blocked. And probably Howard the Duck goes back here because Howard the Duck probably is never getting an ability off. I don't know. Actually, Howard the Duck might get an ability off. He's not that unreasonable. He might be worth keeping there. So this might be your best tank available for this, but you're taking one of your pieces from your Starjammer team. But I think you can play without him. You just have to put another really good tank in that place, which is not unreasonable. It could be Zombie Jug. I think you can get away with that, I think. So, can Starjammers play into this now? Maybe. Especially in the revive room. Starjammers stink in the revive room. Blue Marvel's just getting stronger as the match goes on. Especially if they can't get to him right away. I think that's where I'm kind of leaning with this, is like, Blue Marvel's just getting stronger. He's got defense up. The barriers, he's gonna make them weaker. And it's also nerfed because of Starjammers. So it does make Starjammers make sense. Starjammers also revive, which is bad. But maybe we need to have an anti-revive character like Gore or something in there. I don't know. We haven't made it that far. I also don't know that I'm upset if Starjammers does this room. Yeah, it's very much like Hide the Pickle. I remember that reference from Duelim's streams when he first came up with that concept. Or at least when I first discovered that he was talking about it. I don't know if he was first or not, but you know. So, 20% armor. So what would happen? So, Havoc takes a turn, Duck takes a turn, Lily takes a turn, then Groot, right? Groot, or no, it's Rocket, then Lily, then Groot. Isn't that what it is? I forget the order. No, Rocket's after Lily. So you think that they'll use it against this because they won't use it against F4 or a Cursed. I could see that. I 100% could see that. But I think that we can build a room that protects against that. Like, I think we're on the right track. Because this guy's going to have, like, 80% armor by that point because most of their characters aren't going to get to target him if they take Starjammers into it. Right? His barrier's going to basically be worthless. His health's going to basically be worthless. If we block speed stat, which I don't know that we are, maybe we're letting them have speed stat because this guy's going to heal some of it. We haven't decided yet. We might let them have speed stat. We might play from behind. Also play, yeah, they don't. I don't like that matchup, so I could fully see that. Debuff wise, there isn't much debuff Starjammers does, so he doesn't really do much there. Because Howard's not going to hit him, right? That's our goal. So it's not going to smear him and stuff. Oh, he does. Howard does put debuffs on Blue Marvel. Because he applies trauma to everybody, but he doesn't ability block Disrupt unless he has primary Jason. Blue Marvel degens on his turn, right? It's not the spell, it's degen. Correct? Reduce. So he heals 10% on enemy turn. So after Howard the Duck turn, Blue Marvel heals 10%. That's a big deal. That means he's going to be healthier. Lily does stuff, right? What's Lily do? Lily puts offense down out there, right? I think she puts a debuff out on any turn if this character does not have exhaustive but vulnerables. On enemy turn, if that enemy has barrier, apply offense down. So, also on Blue Marvel's turn, he's going to heal 10%. I don't think we have to put Emma in here. I think. This is super risky, by the way. Because I think Blue Marvel's going to heal 10% on his turn. He's going to heal 10% on Duck's turn. He's not going to heal on Havoc's turn because we can test that, right? Havoc used to AoE taunt, or was that only in Crucible? I don't remember. Does Havoc still AoE defense down? I'm not going to be able to test this, I don't think. We'll just take him, and I guess we'll take F4 to turn off speed stat, and We probably get screwed and not get the matchups I want, but I'm going to take Emma to try to get ahead. If Havoc still puts defense down out like he was broken, which I think he still does, he would also heal 10% on Havoc's turn. I think. Which means he's healing 30% health out of turn. That's kind of a lot of healing. My F4 is too fast. This is going to be a problem. I'm not going to get a turn. I'm at basic. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get there. Basic. Also, why is somebody playing with... What is this team I'm fighting? Basic. I'm bullying people. Basic. So that said apply +1 to enemies with barriers, so it should put defense down out, I believe. Havoc. Apply +1 defense on kill. Is this the on kill, or is this on kill also? I don't think this is on kill. I think it's just poorly separated. I think this +1 defense down should go on Blue Marvel. I believe. Which means that on Havoc's turn, Blue Marvel heals 10% also. Which means even if you let the Starjammers go first, I think you can keep that slot. I think. Because if you let them have their 20% right, Blue Marvel's 132, Starjammers are, I don't know, I need to do math. I think they all go before Blue Marvel, which maybe is fine. I'm thinking it's fine because you'd rather go after Groot anyways and get all your stats up, I think, and respond, I think. You're not going to have the speed stat because they stop it, right? You're going to get the armor, which is great. You're also going to be healing from the 10% for every effect you remove, but it looks like they put an effect out every single turn, and it's going to hit Blue Marvel. He's going to gain increased damage, and then he's going to take their safeguard immunity and throw in the garbage, and then throw a whole bunch of debuffs on him, I believe. The question is, can he survive getting hit by, not Duck, but getting hit by Lilandra and Rocket? I think he can. He's going to have barriers, so he's going to take extra damage. Especially if you, like, if you keep it local. Rocket's going to get to do things. I don't know who Rocket gets to hit into. No, Rocket gets to do this, right? Because someone gives him energy. Is it Groot gives him energy? Is Groot on spawn give him energy? How's he get energy? Someone gives him energy. This gives him energy. So if Groot pushes this button, then Rocket has energy. Which, if you let them go first, they don't want to push this button, right? They want to push this button. But that might be in the mummy, if I'm being honest. Rocket either is pushing this or this. Lily's going to do this, which is just straight damage. But it's going to be into quite a bit of armor. It's normal damage. Rocket is piercing, but Rocket hits like a wet noodle. Rocket does take their crit chance away. Rocket does lower max barrier, but Blue Marvel kind of counters that because he also has increased max barrier. Right? Blue Marvel gains extra max barrier and drain. Also, I made him Fortifier, so he's even more durable. Because I still think Fortifier is the best. I really think this has a shot. What do you guys think? Am I crazy? Or am I, like, overthinking this? And then I think you gotta deal with revive somehow, which is at your last slot. Who's your revive character that can deal with it? That's a good question. Who's the revive character that can combat Starjammers? Because the problem is most of our revives are... I don't know yet. I think we need to combat revive since we're in the revive room. Is it Gore? I feel like taking Gore is bad. I feel like putting Black Cat's bad. I feel like Quasar is bad because we'd rather take debuffs than be immune to them. I don't know yet. Yo-Yo doesn't work because we have to have a tank. You're not sold to room 4. Okay, I'm fair with that. I could unmarry room 4. Also, there's a good room that can go back and forth, so it's not the worst. What about this girl? You want them in 3. Okay, I can get behind that. In 3, do we want to block speed stat? So let's just say we swapped it, right? We brought this guy back over here. We brought this back into 3. We're fast, but we're not like super fast. Again, if it's Starjammers is getting kind of the benefit from 3 because they get deflex and they get defense up because they're gonna go first. But I don't think that's the end of the world because again, we're not critting, so we don't really care about deflex because Starjammers already stopped that. They really don't gain that much from it. The worst case is if they blocked like our hit. That would kind of suck. I feel like we need another like really good character to play with them if we're trying to beat Starjammers. And I don't know who that is yet. Helverine? Is Helverine a reasonable character? He can't be rewound. He disrupt offense down, so it's not super crazy. Yeah, I think so too. Well, and if we're thinking Starjammers, I think we're letting them take turns so that our Blue Marvel's as big as possible. So he's going to have like... He should, when he takes his turn, if we let them all have speed stat, he should be hitting for basically max damage, right? Because all of their characters probably go first. Because they get 20%. 20% should be enough for them to just do things. Because 20% for her is 11, 22, 130 something. She definitely goes first. And then what speed was that? 113. Is Groot slower than 113? 110. 11. So Groot would be the slowest, and he's tied with Blue Marvel. Can Blue Marvel survive a Blastar comp? I think they absolutely no. I think Blastar absolutely eats him for breakfast. The only saving grace for a Blastar comp with Duck and Super Skrull, they have to be careful on what they take in, right? Because Duck stops Kahori, Super Skrull kind of gets going if they bring too many buffs, which can disengage their Blastar comp. Mephisto still on the table, but we're not trying to stop Mephisto. But Blue Marvel does nuke Mephisto. It's kind of nice, especially if he's a big one. We don't know how much damage that's going to do. At least I don't yet. I haven't seen anybody show that yet. So a big Blue Marvel could potentially disengage a Mephisto comp, depending on how much damage it can do. Potentially. Mephisto doesn't have charged on spawn, right? He gets it from his empowered. Yeah, I think they're going to be tempted for sure. He gains charge when things die. And he gets it on empowered. So he doesn't have charged initially, so you don't get 50% speed bar. What else likes to play with Blastar? Iron Patriot doesn't get charged. The Quarry doesn't get charged. The Spider-Men don't get charged. Nightcrawler, does he start with charged? Does he have a charged mechanic? I forget. He might. He does have a charged mechanic, but I don't think he starts with charged. He does not. Who's Grandpa? Grandpa, Blue Marvel, MX, Captain Britain, Faster Taunt. Oh, Odin. Interesting. I feel like Odin is definitely baiting in a Starjammer team if you take that in there. What does this do? Emma X, Grandpa, Blue Marvel, Captain Britain, Fast Taunter. Grandpa, Blue Marvel, Emma X. I don't know what happens there. Damon won't get into that. Well, can Damon get into that with Captain Britain? Damon might be able to get into that. Damon might be able to one-shot Captain Britain, right? He doesn't have his increased damage. You're not blocking offense up. You're not blocking vulnerables. I think Damon can probably one-shot that if you tried. APOC, maybe? I don't think so, right? I need to look. Let's look. I didn't think he had that in his kit, but maybe I'm wrong. The speed and focus of this character and allies can only be reduced by negative effects. I don't think he stops increased damage. No. No, increased damage is on the table. He stops speed and focus. Yeah, I think Captain Britain's dead, and then you're murdering everybody. Which is kind of the problem. Like Captain Britain's kind of a liability these days with Damon, unless you can build a comp that Damon can't play into. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I think it's Howard. Howard's also really good. But again, you're ruining your Starjammer team for this. I think you need a character. If I ran something like this, I need a character here that can beat Starjammers that's not Emma. I want them to go first. Because I want them to do their turn orders into me. I don't think I lose anybody at that point, and then Blue Marvel goes and pops off. You like Starjammers with Howard and put Gladiator? Minus Howard, put Gladiator? It's still got speed stat. It's not a bad room. Yeah, it's still a decent defense team. I agree. Also, I think playing full Annihilators isn't that strong. So I'm not against any of that. And it still gives you the anti-vulnerables, which kind of makes them a little more durable. The character that comes to mind is like this girl, but I don't know if she's alive, if she has to take a hit. If you have to take a hit, who can take that hit and survive and turn around and play back into it? You need like a Songbird is offense, period. Fair. What about Lady Bullseye? Is she even like a reasonable character? She's probably too small. She's gonna be too small. I'm not even gonna consider her. She's definitely too small. Her kit's pretty good. So Lady Bullseye does Fan of Knives on turn 1. This is her ultimate ability. It's full energy. It's the slow. She's 128 with a slow. She's 128 speed, and her turn 1 ability is primary adjacent, apply slow offense down, defense down. If it crits, which she's gonna crit. And then she gets offense up on herself. She puts slow and defense down for 2 turns. She clears charged. She does a lot of damage. When you hit an offense down, she does 5% damage. She gains crit damage. On spawn, she has immunity. So she seems pretty good. Offense down, 128 slow doesn't exist in the game right now, which is why I like her. I think she's a very playable character. Also, I don't have any clue what Thunderstrike does. What does this character do? Because people are gonna have him tomorrow or on Friday. They should. On turn heal. If this character is charged barrier when an enemy attacks, they retaliate. Right? Is this character is charged barrier self and Blastar and Asgardian allies? When enemy attacks this character and ally on Crucible offense, steal 10% max health and target redistribute. On Crucible offense, until this character completes a turn, enemies cannot gain defense up, and allies cannot gain offense down. Is that just anti-Blue Marvel? It's kind of crazy. It's a little bit. And then we're not going to have that. I think it's Alt's first turn. He calls Blastar assists in. It'll be interesting. I don't know if this character's usable. I'm not really ready to figure that out yet. I'll let somebody just beat me. I'm not ready to read his kit completely. I also don't know that we use him this first week because we already have a really good use for Blastar. Why do we need Thunderstrike to enable Accursed, you know? Like, I'm just going to take normal things into Accursed and Blastar the living crap out of Fred. It just seems better. I might be wrong on that, but that's kind of my hot take on that one. Is there a character with, like, dodges or anything like that just lives? Do we have a Live Lord? I need somebody that can just take a hit and then retaliate. What does this dude do? He gives barrier to people, right? But barrier's kind of bad. That's probably not a good option. Is there anything that makes them more durable or makes them survive better? What about Mr. Shadow King? Is he too squishy? 400k armor, 14 million health. He also would alt when Blue Marvel alts. Miss Marvel Hardlight. Miss Marvel Hardlight by herself doesn't do much. Her first turn ability, I think, is a 40% heal. She won't have any charged. She does put defense down on a primary target, but that's about it. It's not a lot. I like the idea, though. She's just not a very good character by herself. She's a good character, though. And Emma X is a reasonable option, but I'd love to have Emma X on a different team. Is the honest answer. What about putting another Brimstone member with them? Is that a bad idea? We do have Mummy already playing with them. I guess if we think that Starjammers just goes into it, then Mummy's stat doesn't matter because we're blocking the 7%, which isn't great. And if we're blocking the 7%, then it has no value. Starjammers just blocks everything. Keep coming back to Helverine. But Helverine goes last. And Helverine might be able to live. He's got a ton of armor. He's got a ton of health. I can purple 5 him, or purple 4 him. He does do stuff. I mean, he flips a buff. He does 300% piercing, flips 1 buff. He's going to be able to put exposed on somebody, which is 10% damage. He's going to go after Blue Marvel, so he's going to hit in the defense down. Is he dead is my question. He might be dead. And I was already planning, I was kind of leaning towards not putting him in there anyways. Like, who do you target if Helverine's there? I think you still go after Blue Marvel, which is kind of a good thing, because that kind of creates the situation where Helverine maybe gets a turn. And in this situation, you probably put Helverine in the middle. Blue Marvel's over here in the corner, probably Super Scrolls behind him. Probably. Or you put it there. If this order was like this and it was Starjammers, you go Havoc alt. We think that puts defense down on Blue Marvel. Blue Marvel dispels it. Defense downs doesn't have any barrier, so won't get defense down. Will get defense down. Won't have defense down because no barrier supposedly. Then they have to Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck has to hit these two. You might be right. Well, I was already considering not putting Helverine in this room because I wanted to put a better character here. And I still like Howard the Duck. I don't know what we put here. Actually, I do know what I put here. What's been good in the past was Shadow King. That's who I'd put here. I put Shadow King here. Now, I don't know if I pull Gladiator. And I don't know if there's a level up character for this team yet. And I don't know who goes here. But I like the idea of this team. I actually like the idea of this team a lot. Also, you have the double exposed mechanic going on here between Super Skrull and Helverine. I like that part too. You have the speed stop. You don't have speed stat stop. You have Emma stop. What comes into this if it's not Starjammers? Fantastic Four probably eats it, right? Fantastic Four probably eats it for breakfast. We do. I mean, it could be Kahori. What other exposed characters? You just don't like taking Helverine off his team, right? You're very against that, which I'm kind of a little bit more for it because I've had pretty good success this season doing it. I can't say it's good though. I still am not committed that to say it's good. I knew that's what you're saying, is you don't like Helverine off the team. What I like about Helverine here, though, is the armor. He's got 560% armor, and Starjammers are mostly normal damage. And it's hard to reduce Starjammers' damage. That's what I like about Helverine. I also like that Helverine's very much a secondary target in this matchup. And I still think Helverine has a really good ult. Even in this situation. Like a really good ult. That's fair. I also think people might try to blast our Thunderstrike Accursed this weekend, and they might just fall apart anyways, or it works. I don't know. That's another food for thought because that's the thing they promised us, right? That's supposed to work. So people might be a little extra bold this weekend. Part of me wants to put Odin back here, but Odin was such a sacrifice if you did that. Like, if they ran a curse versus a curse, they just won. I don't know what I'd put here. What about Lady Bullseye? I mean, you probably just bring Quasar, right? Deal with immunity that way. Quasar is already a character that wants to play here. Um, Halvarine, I know. I'm open to suggestions on this room. I think Kahori's too squishy, though. I don't think she can play. Who else can play? I don't like using Vulture on defense. He's too good of a character. It's true. I mean, you're not wrong. It has to be like a really good character to even like. But I'm okay if the mirror. I still think a cursed versus a cursed. I feel good if they do that, especially if I have other good rooms. Like we're still running an Xavier room. We're still running something like that. The question is, do I have enough offense? Like taking things like this, I didn't take any offense, right? These are all characters I was going to use on defense either way. Um, but I think this is a strong room. I think it forces F4 here, which is kind of a big deal. I think this might force a cursed, possibly, depending on what I put for the 5th character. Also might force them to use, really fast characters, which is good. Also, if they're forced to use F4 here, they don't have F4 for this. Also good. We already said we kicked out Cabal and Immortal doing this. I mean, if we kicked out Cabal, Immortal, and Jammers, are we upset if they F4 this room? I guess is my question. I don't think I'm upset if they F4 this. Dorman Room 1. Dorman Room 1. How do you beat this room? I'm not against it. Does Daemon have any shot in this room? Probably not, right? Because of the speed stat that they get? Because Dorm is a liability, he's still G19. IMX. IMX probably just takes the hits. I don't know. Does IMX have a shot? Starjammer should go before them on every single turn. They just don't get the assists, right? You stun, probably Havoc. Probably. Or Lilander. Either one's probably fine. But it's going to be after Havoc's turn. It's going to be after all of their turns. It should be. Because they're 130 and Immortal doesn't get fast until they get their speed up, which they do get eventually if they're alive. I wouldn't want to take IMX into this. That seems ugly. Who else? What happens if you take in speed up characters? Speed up probably gets it done. I would think that would be easy. Speed up characters come in here, go to town. Now, the speed up characters are kind of on the low stat side because most of our speed up characters are old. Which isn't bad. Which kind of encourages like speed up Blastar, which is kind of really good because that encourages not Blastar into Fred. I kind of like that. What else? Accursed? I mean, if they accursed that, go right ahead. If they Emma it, I'm pretty much happy, I think. I guess I'd love to put another speed stat room out there so that they have to make choices. I guess that would be kind of ideal. Which maybe means... What happens if they bring Night Stalkers? Does Night Stalkers win? Or is it pretty tied? I think Night Stalkers wins. Fury? Yeah, Fury would get it done. I forget about Fury so much. But I think Night Stalkers wins this too, right? No taunts. 120, they bring 20% from Man Thing. No speed stat. Their speed now speed stat tied. Or speed bar fill plus the oath. Yeah, Night Stalkers wins 100%. The only thing that might work is if they accidentally killed Groot or something, which you'd do something like that, make them at least have to work for it. You probably put this guy off on the side, put him in the middle, something like that. Maybe you could get a win there. I don't know what you said, but welcome in. Is that like hello from somewhere? Greetings from Peru. Welcome in. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to our Crucible think tank. We're trying to figure out what we're doing. I hope you enjoy the stream, and I appreciate you coming in having a first-time chatter message. So, thank you, thank you. I don't like Night Stalkers beating it. That seems really free. Oh, nice. I'm a dummy and only know one language, so I apologize to everybody else. I only know English. I don't love Night Stalkers beating this. Part of me wants to put F4 back here, but maybe that's just bad. Is F4 an offense team or a defense team to you? Just curious. How do you like to view them? That's why you want Gladiator with Starjammers. So what is Gladiator doing to help this team? If we did it. Oh, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it, Nori. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream. So if this was Gladiator, I think you're still in the same problem, right? Well, you do gain a pre-taunt, which is pretty nice. Maybe that's enough to make a difference and force a problem. Especially if maybe you put the pre-taunt, I don't know, maybe something like this, I guess. Maybe. Starjammers would then have to deal with getting off, or sorry, Night Stalkers would have to deal with getting off of it. That's a lot for them. I do think that protects the protects against Night Stalkers. Probably still opens up the speed up option, but I think speed up is pretty reasonable in all the assists you win. So does Illuminati beat it? I'm gonna ask that question. But we're okay if Illuminati beats stuff, because we're gonna have a Cursed on defense, and breaking Britain off of Illuminati is painful. So I'm perfectly okay doing that. I think Illuminati beats this. They get speed up. They have to bully their way off of this dude, but they're still quite a bit faster than this team. Now, they do have the increased damage taken from just the having barrier because of Havoc. They don't get the increased damage taken from from Rocket. A Blue Marvel Gore Null room. We could do that. So Blue Marvel Gore Null. Stop speed stat. We'll leave this room for now. If it was over here, I have no idea what size Blue Marvel is. There he is. Gore and Null get speed stat. You'd have to bring Duck over. What I like about Blue Marvel in this room is he's preventing the Black Cat and the Cabal. And I don't really think Null and Gore are benefiting from any of the things that we're stopping. I mean, I guess we benefit a little bit stopping the Black Cat, but does that feel better than protecting the Super Scroll? Is, I guess, my question. Or, I mean, you're still going to play a pre-taunt, right? Like, there's no world where you run a pre-taunt, and what if this was sus instead? I mean, you still need to protect against the speed bar, right? Because I still think if you leave speed bar on the table, Immortal X-Men and I guess Null protects against Immortal X-Men. It doesn't protect against Cabal. I think it can be too. Oh, you think it can't be? Even let me ask Ashanti, do you think even with a big one? Because I'm probably gonna I'll be very close to a big one by the time it comes. We got 3 days or 2.5 days. I'm gonna be close. I think a big one has a chance to be his own room. I think he has enough stats to be pretty scary, especially smearing everybody in debuffs. That's kind of what I think right now. Also, Blue Marvel smearing everybody in debuffs makes Super Scroll. It makes you have to deal with a speed bar room, right? By himself. Like, just him existing in Super Scroll makes you have to deal with a speed bar room. A blue one's going to have like 16 million health and a little over 1 million damage. So he does gain some damage. He gains another 100k armor. But all these debuffs coming out kind of supercharges Super Scroll. I still think I like that interaction the best. I don't know if it's enough to make like a good room. I mean, Super Scroll by himself can win rooms. I'm fine with tripping Helverine. I mean, we can figure out another solution there. I just like Helverine because he's really durable and he's scary by himself, even without his team. And he's kind of like a secondary character. I think he fit the role very well, even if you don't like it. I think this character's too good, but he also fits the role very well, even if he's by himself, because he still does most of his effects. But I think he's too good. Double taunt. Who would you take if you did it? I'm just not sure it's enough damage. Maybe it's enough damage. Let me go do my raid real quick before I get... And then we'll come back to this. Let's go smash some raid real quick, and then we'll... If we took double taunt... I mean, Zombie Jug kind of meets that role. He's just super slow. Zombie Jug is interesting. Because Zombie Jug also hits like a truck. Yeah, I would think they would. Zombie Jug. Or we could take a Cosmic Protector, but I don't know if any of them make sense either. Because they're kind of worse tanks anyways. But a Cosmic Protector gets kicked out as far as what their role does. They're just kind of DPS at that point. You could put Shaw in there, but again, nothing spectacular. Why is my energy empty? Alright, I guess we're stopping there today. I must have done too many stupid hits. I didn't realize I attacked that late in the day. Is there anyone with like a rebound health bar that's gonna survive? Apoc's dead, right? Like old stats not gonna work. Do any of the mythics make sense? I don't think they do. Odin's probably too... I mean, Odin might get a turn, but Odin also is really good at doing other things. Mephisto just stands there because he's too slow. Especially if you're going to play if you're going to play without Emma. I think Apoc's just dead, especially if you're playing from behind. I think he's not living Starjammer's damage. I don't hate Apoc though. But if we think it's a Starjammer's team that's going in there, it has to be something really durable. What about Sam? Is Sam bad? I hate taking those characters because those characters are really good sack characters, but that's a thought. Captain Sam does do damage. He does give speed bar to people, though he doesn't do it against Starjammers. Maybe that's the reason not to take him. Who else? What happens if we ran... Okay, good enough. Let's start with Protector and we'll look there. I don't think there's anybody I want, but... Zombie Jug is like the closest thing to something I'm interested in. You'd love Blue Marvel with Phoenix Force and Yo-Yo, but Blastar would get it. Yeah, I don't think Blue Marvel stops anything that Blastar's doing. I thought about it originally, and I couldn't think of anything that like Blue Marvel really kind of changed the matchup. Like he doesn't outspeed any of their speed characters. He doesn't have any interaction with the speed characters. He just feels like he's probably just dead. But if he did take a turn, it would be great. But I don't think he ever takes a turn. Shaw gives us whole team defense up, but he doesn't have defense up. He does. He does. These two don't. So that's not real great. This tank does do stuff, but this tank dies to Havoc. Yeah, I think Protector's not an option. Okay. This character's too good. What about Thanos? Thanos AoEs and takes their buffs, but Thanos really doesn't. He probably never takes a turn against Starjammers if it goes. I don't think. He does have the effect of giving energy if they get the hit into exposed, but I don't guarantee that happens, especially in Starjammers, because Super Skrull goes after Blue Marvel. Now, if it's not Starjammers, then that's a whole nother conversation, but if we're purely on the Starjammers conversation, he may not be good enough. Emma doesn't work against Starjammers. 1, 2, 3. Is this guy good? He gives barrier to everybody. He has like a rebound effect. Does he make them better? I know he's gonna die, but he may do what he wants to do before that. It's an interesting thought. Because he rebounds heroes. When this character and ally drops below 40%, bury that character for 40%. First time this character or hero ally drops below 40%. He clears all negative effects on that character, heals that character for 35% health. Is this character viable? He's not going to die instantly. Not against Starjammers. Half this team's heroes. The only bad thing about this, what we got set up, is we have no villains. So we're not enabling Super Skrull's 40%, but we may not be trying to enable his 40%. If we think that this is legitimately Starjammers bait, Super Skrull is literally just there to be bait. Which maybe's fine. It's kind of interesting. It does mess up your Shuri, it does mess up your your speed up characters as far as what's available. But again, Britain mostly gets broken off. It also gives hero allies more drain if he's alive. Which is... I think we have none, right? I don't think we have any right now. I think we have sus with all heroes. We do. Hero, hero, hero. Sus is... Which... Super Skrull, I think that's the ability block side. That's not the rewind side, right? Ability block 2 turns versus the villain side is the 40% rewind. I mean, it's still fine. The hero side's the trauma side. No, I mean, Helverine technically was a villain, but with the comp we're talking, there's no option. We kind of theory crafted 3 heroes that are that you can't replace, right? There's no tank that can replace this guy. There's no speed stop that can replace this guy, and this guy just does his own shit. So it kind of is what it is. Now, could we put a different character in here that is just as scary as Super Skrull that does speed bar? Maybe. Because it might be Kahori Miss Marvel. Is Kahori Miss Marvel a scary enough room in this room with these two? What happens if this is Kahori Miss Marvel instead of Super Skrull? And if we do that, we leave the other room intact, which is also kind of interesting. What if this is Kahori Miss Marvel? We still are providing speed stop. We still have speed bar going on. I still think that Immortal loses to this because we are stopping and Blue Marvel goes first and we stop their speed up. I also think that's the same case for Cabal because of the speed differences between Blue Marvel and Kang. Because we're stopping Kang's on spawn speed. Kang is 132, but he gets speed up. Kahori and Miss Marvel do interesting things. What about an Old Man Logan comp? What happens if Old Man Logan comes in here? Because Old Man Logan kind of shuts down Kahori a little bit too. Also, Old Man Logan loves playing with Blastar, so that's not the worst thing. Old Man Logan requires characters to go first, which makes Blue Marvel kind of go vroom. Not the worst idea of a team. Can Vigilante beat this? I think Blue Marvel by himself makes Vigilante lose. Blue Marvel degens immunity safeguard. He smears them in debuffs, which one is disrupt. They can't gain speed up. I'm pretty certain they're screwed at that point. Kahori takes 2 turns. Kahori's going to go before Blue Marvel, which is kind of awkward, because she's going to hit in the tanks, which is kind of the saving grace of Vigilante. Blue Marvel's going to do Blue Marvel things. He's going to degen taunts, but the thing is they don't actually dispel revive once, but they do put disrupt out, I think, right? I think Silver Sable puts disrupt out. Might not be good enough. She puts disrupt out. He doesn't. He cleanses disrupt, but Mummy does not. Also, if this is Starjammers, I don't know if Miss Marvel, Kahori, and Blue Marvel can get it done. I'm really not sure. How much armor does Kahori have? Is she squishy? Not really. She's pretty durable. No on spawn defense up. I guess that's kind of the bad side of this room right now, is there's no on spawn defense up, so they might have a little problem there. If this was Starjammers. Also, if this is Starjammers, Kahori's never doing anything relevant. She's literally taking 1 turn and standing there. And her 1 turn is going to be a basic. Which, in that case, Super Scroll is way more scary. I feel like Starjammers might bully their way through this. I also think Vigilante might bully their way through this, maybe. I'm not 100% on that. Vigilante is kind of on the slow side. They're not villains they're fighting into. I don't think it's a guarantee that Vigilante gets it done. Kahori will get the defense up if she takes a turn and the deflect. So will this guy. All these other characters are slow as dirt. I do think Cabal and Immortal are kicked out, but I don't know if I think that Starjammers is kicked out. I kind of think Starjammers can play. It's kind of what I'm thinking right now. If Starjammers can play, am I okay with Starjammers eating this? Yeah. I think most people will try to IMX it. I would think. Maybe somebody that's a little more patient might try to Starjammers it. But I think the natural reaction is IMX this. Is kind of what comes to my head. I'm not sure I like this better than my Halverine room, but it's there. I don't think it's bad, though. But it does open up Halverine to come back over here. That's not a bad thing. I think if you do that, you don't put Glad here. I think you go back to... If you run this, I think Glad goes here. I think you play the Super Scroll room. It just is what it is. If you do this. You do Super Scroll. You do Thanos. You do Glad. Wherever they are. There's Thanos and Glad. I think you run those 2 rooms side by side. Because they still cause problems. Because they both wall out Immortal X-Men, they both wall out Cabal. This one also walls out Starjammers from anything good. This walls out Starjammers. Does Starjammers try this? I don't think Starjammers tries this. Yeah, room 4 is perfect. They'd absolutely take the Starjammer's mirror. Room 4 is fine. I'm happy changing it. I mean, you saw what I beat it with the other day, right? I beat it with Illuminati and Null. Like, I didn't have a problem beating it if I want to beat it. I also know people can beat it with that Fantastic Four room. And then people can do some shenanigans like Blastar. Like, I'm not in love with this room, but it's better than, like, most of the rooms we see. So I'm okay with it. So there's things to beat it with, but it's not like... It's not an amazing room. It's above average room, I would say. That's kind of where I'm at with it. But I like that we are walling these two characters out. I hate this room, but I don't know what we do with it yet. I did. So in that one, I should have won if I didn't accidentally send my team into something I shouldn't have. I did have Null on offense. I ran Null offense. I ran Emma offense, and I ran Fantastic Four on offense. And the only room I picked up a win was my Hearst room. But I one-shot him across the board, so it was fine. My problem is I don't like playing like that, so I kind of went back to doing what I was doing. I think that was my overreaction when I saw the Xavier room that everybody was running, that like Mephisto, Xavier, Phoenix Force room that everybody was doing. But then people figured out that you just accursed it anyways, or at least that's what everybody did to me, so I stopped doing it. Everyone's accursed just went in there and deleted the room. I was like, well, I just lost all my good characters and one accursed hit. That feels terrible. Which is why I haven't decided what we're doing with Xavier at all. I think what I want to do with Xavier, and I'm not saying it's this room, I want Xavier and Emma, not Yo-Yo. Probably Nightcrawler. Probably. I don't know who else plays with these three, but that's probably the start of a team. I don't either. I tried running it last round and it just got immortaled. So I don't want to do that. That's the start of an X room. I just don't know who we add with it. I need to figure that out. It seems like this guy at least causes problems into the Daemon matchup. So I like that. It's not a guaranteed you just one-shot the room. These two together stop enough, and we're stopping all the speed. The question is, what's your flavor that you add to it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the best flavor to add to something like this is. Does Lady Bullseye have any room to play with this? Right. Well, even when you do that, you also have to deal with the Nightcrawler. It's not free. I lost to it last week. Because I brought Medusa to deal with the Nightcrawler, but the problem was I didn't deal with the speed up, so Nightcrawler just reapplied the dodge to the character I was trying to one-shot, and I couldn't kill it because of that. And I didn't have Quasar to prevent it, because you needed Yo-Yo then, and my Yo-Yo got stunned. I do too, and I think they should change it, but that's my opinion. I think that it's too powerful. Because there's not a way to like wall Daemon out right now. It's too strong. But Nightcrawler's kind of got just enough HP that he can survive. He's like right there. He's also someone I probably will put purple 4 on, by the way. He's probably that good of a character. Like the Daemon comps like 134. Like, what if you put regular Emma in there? Does that keep Daemon out? Then they has to bring Nightcrawler. He also has to bring Medusa. He has to bring Strange and Daemon. He has to bring Yo-Yo. Is there space for every? So he can't bring Guard. Oh, but he doesn't need Guardian. So it doesn't really help, does it? You're literally just on the Daemon one-shot planet if you do that. Does he get it done? Can you prevent that one-shot? Is there another character that can help that situation? Like if this is double Emma, so if this is double Emma, let's just say this is double Emma and a tank, right? We'll throw a tank in here because we'll just assume we got something in the way. What if this is Mephisto? You need an anti-Mephisto mechanic? Yeah, then I don't have room. Just because this won't pre-taunt. You need to be able to stop that part too. There's no space. That's a problem. I agree. And I think Emma by herself isn't enough, right? If this is Emma by herself, they just bring Nightcrawler or APOC, right? And APOC already likes to play with Daemon. So you're better off with like a Mephisto or something and a tank. Yeah, Professor X sucks. He's kind of just always sucked. It is what it is. Which all of our tanks suck. Like if you take this tank, then Starjammers just goes to town. I guess they don't go to town because these two. I mean, it's probably Zombie Jug, right? That's the guy. Hey, yeah, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Aiden's Yadens. Aiden's Yadens. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. And if you know English, I prefer English because I don't speak other languages. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. um, but welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream. So, how do you beat this? What can Daemon beat this? Daemon probably can't beat this because of Mephisto, at least, right? Because Daemon Mephisto should death proof everything. So let's see what we got. Mephisto does boost stats. Mephisto. I mean, I think this is about as good of an Xavier protect as you can get right now for against Daemon. It also helps wall out. It walls out Immortal as best you can, right? I mean, it is what it is. Immortal can still do things. F4. What's F4 do to this? F4 goes into stats. F4 is still fast. F4 gets off the Xavier. F4 protects against. I think F4 wins, right? But I think that's all you can do. You can do like F4 with a pre-taunt. Or you do an F4 with like a so if it's F4, and then what's your stunner if you bring someone Black Cat? And in which case is Blue Marvel better? Because no, he doesn't gain speed bar because of X. F4 purple 5, right. Right, and F4 just deletes things. So do you just put X out there just because, or do you take X to offense? I guess is the question. And just not give him that target? And just give him a Mephisto target to eat? I don't know. Because, I mean, people are glad to throw Starjammers or F4 at Mephisto. They'll do it every time. They don't even think twice about it. Especially if they have both. And Xavier does do a lot on offense. He's with stopping taunts, he's still a useful character. I'm just not sure if Xavier's worth the sacrifice anymore. Your F4 Professor X on offense? Right, and you find value with that. I mean, I'm sure. I really want Xavier on defense, but maybe his offense. Like, I can put up an F4 or a Mephisto room for F4 to delete. That's not a problem. It does. I don't even think I have to work very hard at that. It's just like, here's my bait, come take it. You know? Which might be what you do, and then you keep Xavier for offense. What do I even need Mephisto for? Yeah. Yeah, Mephisto is pure bait. I mean, he is such a good offense character, which I hate putting. I hate running them on offense. They feel like such a waste. I honestly feel that way. Which I know that Mephisto's like a super good Blastar character, but I feel like I'd never need him as a Blastar character. F4 Captain Britain Mephisto. Yeah, that's not a bad room. F4 Captain Britain Mephisto. I mean, Damon's not one-shotting that. You gain Xavier on offense if you do that. You also... The only bad side about putting Captain Britain on defense and taking Xavier to offense is sometimes you end up in this stupid situation where you have to Xavier the Accursed, which always feels bad. But it's basically this equivalent of taking Captain Britain, right? You're just trading Xavier for Captain Britain at that point, which then feels bad. But I think you got to give up somebody. I mean, not stopping speed bar is a problem. We need Sentry. We need Sentry in the game is what we need. He's really need Sentry for defense. I do like F4 on defense. Well, and keeping Emma on offense is really nice. It opens up a lot of doors if you have Emma available. And if you put F4 on defense, that's not unreasonable. You also have a secondary speed stat character. I don't hate it. We're gonna think about it. Yeah, I've been saying it for months. We need another speed stop, or at least something that like counteracts some of this stuff, and this just doesn't exist. Hey, welcome in, um, Brighton Lucy. Brighton Lucy, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for stopping in and giving us a follow. Hey, thank you. I really appreciate that message. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. This is some of the stuff we like to do. We like to have this conversation. If you ever want to join in, please do. We are talking about Crucible defense and how character kits function. We are. It's a fun conversation. It's a good way to learn a lot about character kits, and there's a lot of little nuanced things that go on. You know, like the interactions between Blue Marvel or like Kahori and Super Scroll, things like that. So, also, I hate this room. I wish this room was gone. This room is more a trap for defense than it is an offense because of you don't get to control it. Like, I hate putting anything in this room, but that's just me. What I do like about F4 and Starjammers on offense, though, or on defense, is now we have two huge speed stat rooms that they have to deal with. We need to level up the Starjammers room to be better, but the idea is sound. I don't know what that means yet. And Britain. We're just going to set that for now. Good think tank item. I'm not even sure it is this room, though. I mean, this is where I had Mephisto before, but it didn't ever feel good. Like, it felt like people just ate it for breakfast. What speed bar are we protecting against? Whose speed bars that we're upset if they do it? Starjammers? Is that who we're upset against and we want Britain? Blast Star teams? I guess it's Starjammers, right? It's not Kahori. It's not Super Scroll. Who else has crazy speed bar that wants to go into Fantastic Four? Old Man Logan and Dakin. I guess that's another big one. That's a freebie if you do that, which is a problem. Starjammers mainly. I think it's Old Man Logan, Doc, and Starjammers. It's kind of the big ones. Because Starjammers turns off Mephisto. Yeah. Well, I'm just kind of trying to think, like, do we need Britain if we're creating these problems? Or is, like, if this team's here, I mean, I know Starjammers loses in this situation, right? Starjammers just is trash at this point. But if you take Britain out, then Starjammers can do it. Do you need Britain? Is there another character that can make Starjammers work? Not with these guys, because these guys are causing Starjammers turns us off. Starjammers gets to target whoever they want. No. The answer is definitely not. They need Britain. I do like having big Fantastic Four on defense because it is new stats on defense with upgraded T4s feels good. Because I want to purple for some defense characters because I feel like everybody's going to be this weekend. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Also, I haven't looked at War. Wait, I could do that real quick. Just make sure rooms are at least marked. Did War not start? Or is it just bugged? Jalapenos. Okay, they marked something. Super tiny teams. Yeah, F4 purple 5 is like, yeah, exactly. 100%. Well, there is a little bit of size checking that's going to go on this weekend because people bought all their purple 5 and 4. Like, there's a good chance that we get matched into some gross things that if people want a bought all the purple 5 they could and they bought the more today and buy more tomorrow and do all that jazz, right? There's some ugly things that are going to happen and we might just have some size check issues. Especially with how many Alpha Strike characters are in the game right now and what's going on with like Invisible Woman and Franklin and Helverine, Daemon. You know, these characters that literally just delete you on turn 1. Add another 15% to them or whatever it is, 40% damage. Sounds like death. Sounds like a lot of death. I'm very happy with this room. I'm not happy with this room, I think. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've been trying it. Like, I've legitimately lost matchups because I try to one-shot with Daemon and I can't do it. Yeah, I mean, there's there's so many, like, last weekend I had tried to do Daemon one shots, and my Daemon wasn't purple 5 and didn't get it done. I tried the Daemon one shot Daemon one shot a Nightcrawler, and it wasn't enough. The purple ISO changed the matchup. It was the difference between like 2,000 damage. So 100% coming. So having this purple 5 on or 4 on people, it's gonna make a difference. How do we level up Starjammers to not feel like crap in the assist room? Also, is Lady Bullseye a character that we want to use this weekend? Because I'm probably going to take her to at least 5. I don't know if I'm going to take her higher than that. I highly doubt it, unless I just get uber lucky. She has immunity, which I love that part. This gains extra focus, cannot be dodged or blocked. I don't know if she gets used or not. I think she's a really good character, but I have a feeling she's a better offense character than defense. Also, is she going to be really good into a cursed? She's kind of at that speed where she's good enough, right? It's piercing damage, 250, 300, 350. 350 piercing is not bad. She also plays with she works well with the other girl because she gains crit damage, right? Per Thunderbolt, so she'll also gain some crit damage from Songbird. She goes after Songbird, which is awkward, but it is what it is. But she does defense down. What can the Cursed land again? I always forget. You can't land slow on them, right? Slows banned. Slows banned. Can't land defense down. You can land offense down, but that doesn't really matter. I don't know. She's not like over the top, but what she is kind of over the top on is you can land offense down, which means she is going to ping percent damage off of them, which is kind of interesting. She might be better into a curse than I think, actually. So she's going to get to do an extra 5% damage on her hits. She's going to do an extra 5% damage on Songbird's hit. She's going to do an extra 5% damage on everybody after, or not Songbird, Songbird's too fast, on her hit and everyone after that, which is Blade and Oath. So she's going to do an extra 15% damage just from her passive, if they're not dead. That's interesting. She also gets extra crit from Songbird. I think this character is going to help the Accursed matchup. I'm pretty certain it's going to. I don't know if she's better than, like, Lady Deathstrike, but I think she is. And another percent damage health character seems pretty good. Why is this gray, by the way? I see an exclamation point now. Is it on new characters too? No. So I have Xavier. I don't have F4. I have a Broken Cabal, which means it's just a Blastar team, right? Black Patriot probably plays with Blastar. I have no Kahori. So I have speed up characters. I have no jammers. I have Immortal. I have Daemon. I have Night Stalkers and Insidious. Insidious has gotten bigger because I had to take them to trial. I have Odin, but no one tank missing, which that's not the end of the world, I don't think. I have Nightcrawler and APOC available. Should one of those be on defense? I don't feel like I need Nightcrawler and APOC, and APOC is kind of still a good defense character. He's also a good offense character. Maybe Nightcrawler needs to be on defense somewhere. Does Nightcrawler level this up at all? Gives you speed up, but then they just steal it with Insidious, and Insidious just goes to town on your team. That seems really bad. Hey, welcome in, CA Yoda. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing some Crucible defense planning. We are trying to figure out what works, what doesn't. You prefer full undying. Oh, you want full undying on defense? I am doing shenanigans with Phoenix Force. I'm not convinced it's good yet. I'm not convinced it's bad either. Full Undying Room 2. I don't think Full Undying is great, but I don't think Full Undying... It's like the best filler room, right? It's kind of what it is. It still requires a modest answer, but it's not over the top, and it shouldn't get a win. Correct. Okay. We're on the same page. I fully agree that it's the best filler room. It's better than a Night Stalker's filler room. Because it doesn't take up characters that are useful. You did a one-shot with Night Stalkers plus Kestrel? Yeah, exactly. Right. It's better than Night Stalkers because you still keep your offense characters that are great and useful. That makes a lot of sense. But I still want to try this room. I still think it's okay. It did get a win last Crucible, but he did dumb things. I don't even remember what it was. It was Blastar comp or something. I think he did something, then he Blastar comped it, is what I think he did. But the team he took in originally didn't make any sense in the world. I even want to say it might have been Immortal. Also, Void Knight, APOC, Red Hulk, Blade Oath. I love Void Knight on defense. APOC, Red Hulk are also super fast. Blade and Oath are annoying. It's not the worst. What happens if we abandon the jammers and just take Havoc and Lander to offense? That's a comp you use in offense. Oh yeah, that's that's almost the old comp that people used to run with Lady Deathstrike, where they just rewind them into oblivion with Red Hulk and Lady Deathstrike, and eat what was it? They'd eat astral teams for breakfast. I remember doing that. Yeah, they never even took a turn. It was pretty funny. I don't love anything about what's going on here, but is Havoc useful? He's a pretty useful tank or offense character. He also might be required. Because as you know, we were talking about ways to one-shot. Actually, I don't think it matters because X stops all the speed bar stuff. So bringing in Black Cat against X into Blue Marvel is fine because X stops Blue Marvel's speed bar, which makes it okay. What happens if we put Kahori over here and split this up even more? What speed bar characters have we not used that's still available? Do we have any? I have Shadow King, but he's a nice offense character. So what if this is Old Man Logan? Or not Old Man Logan, Emma. Emma's still Illuminati, probably wins. Is there a speed up, a character to stop speed up? What if this is Xavier? Is that dumb? That's dumb. We need the speed stop on offense. No, I'm not even gonna ask that question. I'm dumb. You have to have the plug and play speed stop if you're gonna play a cursed on defense. It's not even an option. Not yet, anyways. It is an option in the future, but we're not there yet. Havoc versus Blue Marble, I don't think does a lot. Man, taking Howard the Duck out of this team just makes it feel dead. I hate that scenario. Can we get another character for the Starjammer team, please? Can we put Lady Bullseye on the Starjammer team instead of the Thunderbolt team? That would make me feel so much better. Oh. Like, Lady Bullseye has no interest in being on the Thunderbolt team. Let's put her on the Starjammer team instead. Oh, I need a drink. I'd take it. Hand menu with Starjammer's trait, sign me up. I mean, if you did give the Starjammers one more character, that turns back on Groot's anti-assist, that turns back on Rocket's anti-barrier mechanic, that turns back on Lilander's anti speed up character, and that also turns back on Lilander's degen. That would be huge. Like, it would fix everything. Honestly, if a hand minion had all traits, I think it would see play literally every day. It's that good. It honestly would be that good. And like Hearthstone has characters like that when you play like Battlegrounds and things, and they're such good characters because they open up scenarios where you can do weird things. You know, or they have overlap or whatever. Like, we don't have things like that in this game, and I kind of wish we did, to be honest. A dual trait character. Like, we're starting to get a little bit of it now, but we're so far off. Man, Starjammer stinks. Like, Lilander and Havoc have some anti-barrier mechanics, but it doesn't feel good. Speed up characters are unplayable on defense because we buffed Vulture out into the moon, and now Vulture has even more damage because we had to take Insidious there, and Insidious kind of stinks on defense still. Like, even 5, Insidious max to the moon, I don't think is playable on defense. Because they still never take a turn. And you can't protect them because there's no speed bar manipulation things, and you can't cut people. So it is what it is. What do you put here? We're gonna have 3 piece for the Iron Fist team. I don't think the Iron Fist team functions yet. They need one more to have a chance. I'm pretty sure. And I think they're gonna be okay, actually. I think they're gonna be an okay team. But I don't think they function yet. His taunt requires 3. He needs more members. I don't know what he does. Like nothing. He heals he heals on turn. And then all of their stuff's tied in these guys. Enemies cannot gain offense up. Oh, it's in raids. Ugh. I wish that wasn't in raids. That would actually be interesting. That's a safeguard. In raids. And speed bar reduced. Huh. And then she doesn't do any of that kind of stuff. She reduced the crit chance for all enemies. This is interesting, by the way. This has potential. I just don't know how much potential yet, because it might be too locked to the characters to where it's not used, but it's an interesting mechanic that's available. Hold on, answer a question. Okay. People were asking about the when I reported the Blue Marvel thing. Do we put up just like a vigilante team or something stupid for people to deal with, or or is there just not 6 rooms that are good? Is there only 5? Or do we just put up Jammers just because Jammers is okay? I guess Jammers is just okay. It's at least speed stat that they have to deal with, even though it's not gonna get a win. And it has no shot at getting a win. I mean, Jammers is good. Jammers, 4-piece Jammers is not good. I mean, it's okay, right? It's okay at best. I mean, I could put a Preton here like Jug. She's a protector, so Yo-Yo doesn't function. I don't think Emma levels up the matchup at all, as much as I think about it. Like, I don't think she changes a speed up matchup. And I think that's what comes in here. Like, it's either F4, Starjammers, or speed up matchup is what comes to my head when I start thinking about it. F4, Starjammers, or speed up. Speed up, like, there's nothing you can do to protect it that I can think of. What about Black Knight? Do we just bring this bozo in here because? I mean, he's a tank. He doesn't really have a home. If you Starjammers this, it already wins, which that's the biggest counter to this guy is make Havoc, just delete him. Do you reduce the amount of Starjammers, or is it just dumb? I know you're losing speed stat, but some of these characters don't do anything. Like, Rocket's doing basically nothing. I know we're changing it at that point. You know, we have Shaw available. No, we need Shaw if we're gonna do our offense thing, so we can't do that. Cable doesn't change anything. Black Knight Dorm. Just throw them both in here. Be obnoxious. Take out Rocket. If you did that, you still have a little bit of speed stat, but not a lot. You're getting what, 10%? 10% is an extra like 11 on both. It takes them like the 120 range, which is kind of slow. If with the extra 5%, they're at 15%, which is like an extra 14, 15, something like that. 15 takes them to one. I think we said 113, so that's like 128. So they're like normal speed characters. Are they just too slow without Howard? They're pretty dang slow, other than Havoc. And they don't do anything. I mean, we're talking like 128 on her, even slower on him. He's probably like 128. He's pretty fast. He's like the exception, but he's a single target nuke. That ain't very good. Black Knight does Black Knight things, but it's not really like benefiting the room anyways. Actually, he probably just gets murdered in this room, but no. It is what it is. I'm honestly wondering if the Iron Fist characters aren't just better here. Just to take more turns. But, you know, just kind of dumb. I don't like this. I don't like it at all. We also have APOC that has no home or doing anything. Like, I don't like that part either. What if APOC's in Super Skrull's spot and Super Skrull's moved over and Kahori's in room 1? Is that still a reasonable room, or is that crap at that point? Then we're back to trying to find a home for over there. Because I also don't think the Kahori matchup's very good in the Starjammers. I still think Super Skrull's protected in this room if we run Howard to deck. And I also know he's protected in the other room, but it is what it is. So, what if it was this? Super Skrull's over here. What if this is APOC instead? I guess the bad part is APOC's kind of nice for the Daemon comps. Okay, maybe I don't want to do that. I mean, because usually we want to plug APOC in with Blaster or Daemon. right? Because the extra 20% damage kind of makes a big difference. It makes a pretty good difference. Let's go see if we got any openings. We'll come back to that. See if we got any war things going on. Can we start hitting things? One room left with nothing showing. Awesome. They're going down the middle. Good enough. Well, hopefully those. I always hate going through white decks because like people put the most junk in there, and it's like I don't want to waste my teams, and everyone feels that way. Come back to war later. If I wanted to level this up and let a cursed win, which I'm okay letting a cursed win. What is that other than Odin? Is there a character that does that? Would Elsa be good here? She hits hard. She's slow. What's Elsa's stats look like these days? She's not that bad of a character. Okay armor, good damage, bad health, or pretty good health. She gets offense up. She does 280 plus 45. It's normal damage, which isn't great. What about breaking up the vigilante team? Is that dumb? Do we need this team? She's 28. She puts heal block disrupted out there. Clears barrier. He's single target. Horrible. What's his stats look like these days? Pretty good armor. Okay damage, bad health. Has block chance, block amounts. Assists from merc villains. Attacks all enemies, applies bleed for 2 turns, applies blind heal blocks to primary and 2 random adjacent. Does this guy have a chance at playing with Super Scroll in that room? He's 120. He's kind of on the slow side, but the whole concept of that room is on the slow side. I don't know. Is that dumb? What if it was this guy in Hyperion? That's dumb. I'm not gonna do that. Not enough space for Hyperion. Super Scroll. Mr. Coolster, they do have really good pieces to split. We're kind of being hesitant about splitting. So right now, with the Hellfire team, I actually use almost all of them. We always put this guy, Azazel goes to Cursed, right? Rachel goes to the Immortal, right? Um, the offense team that I like using that gets used pretty much every Crucible these days is this team right here, the one with Mummy in it. And it doesn't have to be Mummy. It can be two tanks. I think two tanks will still work. This team right here can beat Starjammers. Odin starts swiping, goes to town. Now it's not efficient. It is very not efficient, but it doesn't take a Starjammers. It doesn't take an Accursed. It doesn't take a sack. So there's some benefits there. Because what happens is the tanks get low, they ping pong back and forth. Maddie forces the assist from Odin and goes to town. So we kind of use all the pieces. Who are we not using there? Emma, and then Emma finds Emma places to use. Like that's literally all of them. The Hellfire team actually is just phenomenal. I'm still kind of leaning toward, like, if this was Taskmaster at 120, he's gonna go 5th, right? He's going after the full Starjammer team. Starjammer team comes in here. Starjammer's going to, they're not getting speed bar, they're gonna get speed stat. Havoc's gonna use this ultimate because he can't stun Mummy, right? That's going to put defense down out there on Super Scroll and Blue Marvel. Possibly them all, but I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if they fixed that interaction or not. Blue Marvel dispels it. Blue Marvel's still full health. Their next character goes. That is, that should be Rocket, right? No, sorry, it's Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck goes next. Howard the Duck takes his turn. Howard the Duck has to ability block right here, or basic, his choice. Howard the Duck, if he ability blocks, puts trauma out on everybody, he degens trauma. They'll still have trauma on everybody else. It is what it is. Next character goes, I believe it's Howard the Duck, or I forget if it's Howard the Duck or Lander. Either one is fine. And I can tell you here in just a second. You are 116. Rocket goes next. So Rocket goes next. Rocket takes his turn. He again is still stuck on the taunt. Because even if they get off the taunt, they have to kill it, right? No barrier on this guy, so he's not going to take extra damage. He's probably the most durable out of our tanks that can do it. And Rocket might kill him at that point, and then they get off, and then the Lander ults. But every single turn, they're putting debuffs out. And Blue Marvel is healing, and eventually Blue Marvel takes his turn. Blue Marvel takes his turn, smears them in debuffs, degens their immunity, degens their safeguard. At that point, Super Scroll possibly is taking a turn at 124 because he should go just before Taskmaster, put some debuffs out, flip some stuff. Things start happening at that point. Taskmaster takes his turn, goes after the Groot, so they're going to be covered in debuffs. I think this has a shot at working without taking up Helverine. I like Helverine better, but I don't hate this. And the other thought behind this room right now is I don't think a Cabal and Immortal can play into it because of the speed bars and speed stat manipulation. Because Kang here is 130, right? Kang's 130. Kang gets 5% speed, but Howard the Duck blocks it, right? Kang gets speed up, that's 50% speed bar, essentially. So he's going to have the same amount of speed bar fill as Blue Marvel. Because Blue Marvel gets 50% speed bar against charged characters. There's charged characters on that side, because guess what? If they try to do Cabal, they have Leader. And they can't forgive Leader if they try to do something like that. So Cabal's banned. Also, if Immortal has the same problem, because Storm is too slow. If they try to go into Storm, this guy goes first. He puts Disrupt out. No speed up for them. All their other characters are slow as dirt. So, we think, with a room like this, we have banned Starjammers, Immortal, and Cabal. Now, if you want to take a Cursed into it, go right ahead. If you want to take F4 into it, go right ahead. Those two teams you can have. What I would like to do is put speed stat out here that is good enough to interact with that. But the problem is, my remaining Starjammers kind of stink. They're not good enough. There is one character that I haven't really considered, but I think he's just completely bait. And that is, and I'm pretty certain this is completely bait, by the way. It is, this guy gives 20% speed to Rocket and Groot. That kind of gets them back to a speed that's reasonable, but Groot doesn't do anything. Rocket kind of also doesn't do anything, so I don't think it's good enough. It's a, you know, it's a thought though. I don't think it's playable. But, and I can't really think of another like team that's got enough speed stat to feel good, especially in the room where it's all about going first, which makes me think you have to play speed up, which isn't that great because we took Britain, right? If we don't take Britain, then we have this F4 Mephisto thing going on, but then we need Britain to protect it some way or shape or form. We don't like Xavier with it. I'm not sure. It's kind of where we're at with it. I don't like any part of it. We also have this that we need to now solve. Like, I'm feeling like I need one dud room, and if we have one dud room, it's probably it pours. It's like the worst of the rooms, I think. If we're gonna have a dud room, it's kind of where I'm coming to the conclusion. We also gain Lady Deathstrike, or not Lady Deathstrike, Lady Bullseye, and we also gain Thunderstrike. Now, with gaining all those characters, it might be I need to sacrifice something, and I'm just not committed to what that is. Like, who do we give up? Because I think we get another 50 Thunderstrike shards for something, right? I don't remember what. Completed the raid battles, completed this. Does that get us Thunderstrike shards? I think we get them this weekend. Maybe it's not. We have to get to 100. Do we get to 100? We get 20 here. Maybe we don't get Thunderstrike this weekend. 70, 80, and then we're getting 2 points per. No, we won't have them this weekend. So we won't have Thunderstrike. We'll have Lady Bullseye. Which that's okay. That's a lot of characters all at the same time. Collect some stuff. Maybe we do. 104. Oh, this is World Warrior. Never mind. Just kidding. What do we got here? Oh, this is purple 4. Is this just doing more attacks again? Yes. Same thing. I'm not buying it this time since we now have I now have purple 5 done for Blue Marvel. I'm no longer in the market for that stuff, even though it's super nice. We're just not doing it. And then what's in here? We have purple 5, Blue Marvel, pretty normal amounts. Okay, so here's the other side of the skill piece that we're missing, which is kind of annoying that they're doing it that way, but it is what it is. What's the leaderboard at metrics? Battle and Raid, super easy. Battle and Raid and Crucible with Kestrel Zombie, yup. Battle and Raid and Raid with Kestrel Zombie, yup. That's a lot of points, yikes. 5 points per power core. Ugh, gross. I just spent all my power cores. And earn Lady Bullseye diamonds. What is this? Oh, and we get Swordmaster diamonds for participating in the leaderboard. Oh, and they're auctioning off Blaster 7. Ew. Interesting. Okay, so they're auctioning off Blaster 7. Did they not give Blaster 7 to everybody on Blaster's event? I thought they did. Am I crazy? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they gave 7. Never mind. That's just that people didn't get it, I guess? Huh. That's weird. Did anyone not get Blaster 7? I mean, I guess there might be some people that just weren't geared enough to do it, maybe, and they want to buy it. Like, I guess that makes kind of some sense. Especially if they gave it away. Like, I don't know, I guess that's fine. Seems reasonable enough. As long as they gave it away like they promised, it's all good. Take some stuff, take some stuff. What do we do for this? Oh, that's easy enough. That'll just happen. Spend campaign energy, earn training orb fragments, open training orbs. Okay. I may have to open a training orb or two, but we'll get there. Okay. What do we want to do here? What do we like? I like room 2. I like room 1. I like room 1 a lot better with Helverine. He's faster. He's more durable. He's more AoE-ish. Let's say this is Helverine. I also don't like the full team here. Like, what if this is Emma? Emma, if full curse, still does it. Like, full curse just wins. But I'm not trying to stop full accursed. I want to stop non-full accursed. Force the full accursed matchup. Right? If you accursed my accursed, I'm happy. Hey, what's going on, Legendary Sniper? Welcome in, welcome in. We are trying stuff. Or, well, theory crafting stuff. I wish I was trying stuff, but we're in war. I need to do war, but right now nobody's got anything showing worth a crap. This is fine. This was pulling a sack almost every time. They were sacking in the Vigilante, which then left them the accursed team. If they have the accursed team, then they probably come in and eat this. Or they come in and eat this, I guess. In which case, I don't really have a whole lot of rooms doing anything, but I did pick up a win. Because that's part of their plan. If I don't run this, I have to drop Invisible Woman, which I do love Invisible Woman as an offense character, but I do like them being super powered. I don't love forcing the Accursed into my F4, though. Like, that feels not good. But if you don't have Britain, then Starjammers goes in. When Bullseye Girl comes to the game, but when Thunderstrike is available too, right? I was just kind of looking at that. I don't think we get Thunderstrike in time. So, looking at this, we have Blue Marvel, or not the Blue Marvel event, this one, right? I've already completed the weekly objectives. The only thing we're getting is the daily objective, which means I'm getting 2 points per day. If you buy them up to 5, you'll get an extra 20, and we're at 82. So an extra 20 takes me to 70, 80, and then I need enough to get to 100. So by my math, we shouldn't have enough Thunderstrike shards to get them, because we're only at 150 with the extra shards, so we're going to be 30 short. It looks like he's next week. So, not this week. It's just going to be Lady Bullseye. Which, that's okay. I mean, that's a lot of characters all at once. Let's go look and see what's going on here. Oh, we found Medbay immediately. Interesting. We can kill both sides. Keep going down, that's fine. What am I looking at here? 1, 2, 3 Hellfire. They're 9s? Interesting. They're going through our rooms just the same. And we both have dropped 1. We'll come back in a little bit. Looks like they're working down. This baits a cursed 100%, or it baits a sack. Both are fine. A sack is an auto win room, but then you don't get a win here either because they just come in with a cursed, right? A curse comes in and eats this, which is kind of a problem. Actually, a curse eats all these rooms, I'm pretty sure, except for maybe this one. Actually, it probably eats this one too, which is kind of a problem in its own right, which I don't love that situation. I could level it up and put Odin back in here, but then you're just donating your Odin if they go full cursed, which at that point you're always keeping a cursed out of these rooms, which might be better, if I'm being honest. If you keep a cursed out of these rooms and force the accursed matchup, then they have to deal with this. This has Starjammers kicked out. It then needs Null, which Null is mostly on defense. Or F4. F4 sometimes available. If it's F4, then it's a mirror. Then they need Emma. And they win. It's such a rock, paper, scissors room. I hate it. I hate rock, paper, scissors rooms. Because it literally just says keep it all offense and deal with it that way. It's not great. When you keep it all on offense, you just lose, right? That's the problem. Offense, 100%. When a cursed is on offense, well, one, a curse is very prescriptive. Like, I can't change many things about a curse and not make the team worse. The best version of a curse is with 5, right? It requires you to kill 2 members. All of the accursed members do something for the team. I don't know where my Helverine is. I was gonna put Helverine in here, but Helverine's the other character that goes here. Accursed is very, very finicky. They need as many stats as they can get to be able to do what they do, because they block like every mechanic in the game. Hey Ashanti, welcome in. Check your DM. Okay. Very nice. I love it. That's awesome. That is awesome, Ashanti. And I will show it to everybody because I think that's fun. Look what Ashanti did. We got our all-trait minion, hand minion ready to do battle. He's ready to fill in some roles. That's awesome. So, my question, I guess, if I threw Odin back in here and forced the accursed matchup, is that bad? Because what Odin did do is it did force them to mirror it. It made the matchup super terrible for them to deal with outside of the mirror. It then keeps accursed out of these other rooms. There's some positives to that. No, that's fine, Legendary. If you don't have many teams and you're kind of still getting going, it's perfectly okay to have accursed on defense. Because you're probably also versing people in that same situation. And accursed is it's a tough team to verse, right? You either have to pull all its abilities and sack and take in like Vigilante, or you have to have the right characters to try to one-shot it. And it's not an easy team to one-shot, and so it probably gets a win. That's perfectly okay. It's a very good team. Let's just say right now I'm thinking about putting purple 4 crystals on it, which is a very rare currency right now for us. And I'm probably putting it on Helverine and all these characters, like they're all going purple 4. You know, that's extra resources we got to commit to. And I'm gonna spend it. I'm pretty certain that I'm spending it on a curse for sure. Like I can't think of a reason why I'm not. We use literally all of them in Crucible every single day, and that team is infinitely better when it has more stats. It is probably the team that needs the most stats by a long shot. So that's kind of where we're at with this. I don't know. I'm still kind of debating. I also think that I think that we could possibly plug in Taskmaster here. I think Taskmaster's okay. I don't know how it performs, but I think it's okay. You know, he's slow enough that he's going to do his damage at the right time. He's going to have debuffs to hit into. I don't think he's going to have bleed, so he's not going to get the double tap, so he's a little bit worse in that regard. But he's also got block chance too, so he's got some extra survivability for that reason. He doesn't have defense up, which I don't love, but kind of thinking about him also. I don't know. Let's go look at War again. War looked like it was getting close to where we're gonna play, which is a good thing. And then we can kind of think about Crucible and lock in some stuff, maybe. Maybe. We got 2 teams left here. Can I help with any of these? I can kill this, but should I kill this? My mighty's 2x the size. It's kind of a problem. Need some people to log in. Nah, yes and no, right? So they changed War. They did this, right? Not here. Participation leaderboard. Here we go. They did this, which if you've kind of placed in your normal spots, you're still getting pretty similar, right? There's a 40k difference between top 100 and bottom. And if you're up here, you get even more. But these are Diamond Alliances that get this, which is not a lot of people. My alliance generally is like in this bracket, and the difference is 30k. And that's going 50-50. That's not like going crazy, right? Because it's not actually your like war position. It's how you perform in that week, which that's not the right spot. Here, rankings. Like we're 650, but we'll get top 200, right? because it's not actually our trophy count, it's our performance that week. It's kind of a weird thing. So, I don't know. War's weird. We really need whatever the war changes that are coming to come. Hopefully that's going to make things better. Hopefully it helps with like situations like what we're facing right now, where I'm ready to attack, but I can't. There's nothing to attack because the teams are too small, because of the size of my roster compared to my alliance. So I can't actually engage. Right? I have to wait. It is what it is. Which that situation isn't very fun. Does Blue Marvel do anything better than this? Also, if you don't put Invisible Woman here, is there a way that you play Fantastic Four without Captain Britain? I mean, what if it's these two or these three? I'm gonna ask questions, and they don't have answers, guys, so it's all good. But we're gonna ask some weird questions just for the fun of it. And I've gone through this conversation a few times. But if it's Fantastic Four, let's just say you brought a different character, right? You bring Thing and don't have a green Thing. Let's have a Raider Thing or a Striker Thing. That's better. Um, now, now I no longer need Speed Bar. I don't have to have it. It's still really good, right? Starjammers probably still eats this team for breakfast. Um, but Old Man Logan and Dawkins do not, which is big. But I also think Starjammers, maybe that's the problem, is I don't want to give Starjammers an auto-win target, but I think they're going to have an auto-win target either way. Like, I can't wall them out. I can just prevent where they go. I don't love Starjammers going in F4, but I also don't love F4 just mirroring it and taking Emma into it, which also feels horrible. F4 just feels horrible. And there's not really a solution to that other than Xavier. But then they get Xavier for basically free. Oh, it's clunky, is what it is. It's so clunky. Which tells me that I should have F4 on offense, and maybe Xavier should be on defense and bait. If you put Xavier on defense and bait, maybe it's fine. Then you're baiting Daemon. If it's Xavier and bait, then it's Emma and Nightcrawler. Which I kind of like that part because we had too many of those kind of characters on offense anyways. If you do that. And then to keep Daemon, or to keep Daemon out from one-shotting us, you have to put Mephisto, which puts us back in this scenario, which again is back to F4 food, but it's not Emma F4 food, which is just hyper efficient. That might be just better. We keep F4 for offense then, or we throw it on defense and we figure out if we have enough to deal with it. Maybe that's what we do. Maybe it's F4 Britain and not Mephisto. But again, we're back to that conversation of if we put F4 Britain, then we have not enough speed stops to feel comfy because Accursed exists in its current form, which is still a problem. Which, I mean, if you put F4, you bring F4 over here, right? F4 comes and plays in this room. If you're going to do that. Which, if you put F4 out here, it's probably what jammers go into. At least that's probably what I would do, probably. Especially if you're not stopping anything. If you do that, jammers goes in there, right? Jammers, like, it's an auto-target jammers. If it's an auto-target jammers, what happens then? It might be fine. Auto target jammers, right? If I put Odin here, which I'm thinking about, or full of curse. Let's just say that we put Odin here, right? We baited the full of cursed. We got jammers here, full of cursed here. They now have to deal with this team. This team has Mephisto with good characters. You're not daemoning that unless you have Null. Null might be able to do it, but you also have the extra health from Mephisto. Null Daemon. Daemon's gonna have purple 5, so is Null, most likely, because a lot of people took those characters. Nightcrawler's going to have purple 4 at best, and he's still old stats, which is not good. That means that they gained more stats than we gained very easily. That doesn't feel good at all, man. The plus side is Mephisto's going to tactical nuke him twice, but I don't think that usually kills anybody. At least it shouldn't. Xavier's going to get the ping. But then you have to put a tank here to protect against Mephisto. Otherwise, you auto-lose to Mephisto. Because Mephisto takes half your HP. Which, I don't even know what protectors we have left that are available. I think it's Jug. I'm pretty sure it's Jug. Which, I mean, that's the team if you do that. I don't think there's any, like, options otherwise, because Yo-Yo's off the table because of Daemon. The question is, could I even clear if I had rooms like this? Like, my options for offense get really, really scarce at that point, and we're back to freaking full turtle mode. If I try to level it up like this. Because, and he just does a cursed here, he does jammers here. If he has F4, F4 probably goes here. Then he has a blast our team for here. What do you do about these 2 rooms? This might be where he runs out of stuff. Sack Immortal. That's probably what I would do here, and that should easily get a win. And then you just have this team. And this team can get wins, but it probably doesn't get enough wins. Which I don't know what you throw it at that point. It'd be tough. Immortal. Or Illuminati. Illuminati and some stuff. Feels like not enough. It feels like not enough defense for it to matter. Meanwhile, I'm going to struggle bust my way through because I have no mythics. And I have no accursed, I have no jammers, and if I have any of that, I'm taking losses. That's what kind of comes through my head. Which is kind of a problem. Oh, looks like we opened another room. Let's go see if we can do some more attacks. Let's, let's see, 2198 to 20 whatever. We got a barracks open. Alright, when you're starting to see some teams. What do we got touching? Barracks, cargo, security. Wait, what? Where's armory? Is armory over here? So they got armory in a corner? Cargo, hangar, barracks. So armory's in a corner. That's annoying. Okay. Why are you locked out of arena, Legendary? Is there anything I can help with? So we'll wait a little bit longer. If they can get down another tier, it sounds like then we'll have some rooms to attack into that are decent. Hopefully. I want to core that, but I don't have any cores right now. I need all the cores I can get. I need them for tomorrow, or for tonight, or whatever. We need all the cores we can get. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Like, doing this just feels like I'm gonna lose. Like, if I did anything like this, I just lose. It's too easy to one-shot all of this. We have too many offense characters. And if that's the case, you don't gain anything by putting this guy here. You just put Helverine here, right? Helverine goes here. You take it what it is. You at least force the ugly matchup. It might be a mirror. It might be whatever. Ah, okay. So that you're just getting to the point where things are kind of big. I see. You'll get there eventually. But you just do this. Which, I mean, this is fine. Full of Curse can go here. Full of Curse also can be offense. In which case, is it even worth putting Duck here? Like, I feel like Duck's just making things worse. Like, at least Full Jammers pulls a real team. I'm costing myself a full team to try to ban Jammers out of a room, but what am I gaining by it? In which case, why don't I put Britain there? I guess the reason I'll put Britain there is because Daemon, right? There's so many, like, good characters right now that you can't even ban them all. Even if I can ban them out of rooms, they still have other rooms to go into, right? A Curse comes in here, goes in with your normal team. So you do this, a Curse doesn't have to mirror, you come in and do normal bozo characters, a Curse comes in, probably eats this for breakfast, Curse eats that for breakfast, F4 comes here, F4 eats that for breakfast, or F4 comes here, Jammers goes into this, probably. Hey, thank you for the follow, Dragonzo 1974. Welcome in, welcome in. We're talking about strategy. I'm not liking my strategy, but I'm trying to figure it out. And I'm waiting for war spots to open up. So welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're enjoying it. Come collect some drops and hangouts. People are doing stuff, so hopefully once we get through this room, we'll have some more attacks to come show you guys. That'll be kind of fun. Also, they might be starting to do my room, which is my room's very fun. Oh, they are. Okay, we will have some defensive rooms to show you soon. Stay tuned, because I am stacked on the defense side on War. I hopefully will have you some victories to show you. That'll be fun. So hold on, guys. This is going to be a fun experience. I got 23 defensive victories yesterday. Or on Monday. So we'll see if we can do anything close to that. I don't think we do. I think the other team just didn't know what to do. We'll see if this team does. It was kind of fun in what happened. Part of it was due to Purple ISO 5. Part of it was due to new characters. Blue Marvel is on defense. Brimstone's on defense. I also have a Brimstone counter to show you guys if we get to do that matchup. So I've got some fun things to show. I just need us to get down to where they're fun. And stop versing. And I think this team, we've versed this team before. I'm pretty certain they run like full offense, so I may just be wasting my time waiting. I think they don't run much, if I remember right. I think they're like full out offense. That's what I remember. So we're up 1 defensive win, 1, 2, 3. We've gotten 2 in armory. They've got 2. I'm pretty certain they're full offense. We're gonna find out. And we'll even go look. We'll go see what they got going on. Shall we go look? See what's happening? So we boosted stuff. Mercs for Money took out my hybrid Hellfire team with Satana and Helverine. It looks like their Illuminati took out Stone's team. Their Insidious took out their team. My team got a win. Vigilante tried to murder that. That didn't go well for him. Good. What else we got going? Oh, Odin follow up with Odin follow up with Astral. I'm down. That's an overkill if I've ever seen one. So sign me up. That's already off to a good start. We Odin Astral into a follow up is crazy, by the way. Don't do that. They are trying some of my other rooms right now. I don't think I can boost anymore. Let's see if we can buy any more. Oh, I don't want to do that. Why is it not showing up? Boosts do almost nothing, but it is what it is. But we love defensive wins. They're always fun. I wish you could watch them. Alright, we did buy everything. So we'll see what happens. That should be pretty entertaining to see how they perform with everything. And my rooms progressively get worse. That's kind of how I've always set them up. Minus like a few like trap rooms. Oh yeah, they're going to town on them. They're trying stuff. I don't know how aggressive this team is. I really don't remember. But they're going at it. I got some stuff hiding in the midst. I'll be right back while this rocks on. Alright, did they kill some more rooms? Let's find out. They're going at it. Looks like they got through my APOC room, that's fine. Oh, Secret Warriors. Sounds like a win to me. Secret Warriors is, again, another really good team that you're taking into Bozos plus APOC. Your opponents never give me a shot at defensive victories where they just always overkill. Yeah, it's pretty common occurrence in war that that's what people do, because most of the people below Diamond put everything on offense and just don't even like play defense. It's pretty common. It's just what they do, and it's part of what's wrong with the mode, because the mode's in a form that, there's not really a reason to get defensive wins other than trying to win, and a lot of people don't try to win. It's also substantially harder when people actually try to put defense out there and do stuff and do it as a team, where they actually tax a certain type of team or speed bar or speed stats. But that takes so much planning, and kudos to the war captains that do that stuff. I don't really do it. We don't really do it. But we know, I know what it all involves, and it's a lot. So again, Brimstone came in here. So he took Brimstone into my Mephisto team, which again, it's not really crazy. It's a Kohori team where I threw Mephisto and Blastar. Like, Blastar doesn't do anything, Mephisto's whatever. I'm very happy if you're going to throw Brimstone at it, right? That means that Brimstone's not on defense, you're not getting a victory. That's already looking great. So, I'm perfectly happy with how much they're overkilling me. All of that's fine, you know? All of these attacks they've done are all overkill, which is what it is. But like I said, I don't think they have much on defense. I'm pretty certain I know this team. Yeah, must be nice to use Brimstone on offense. Like, what is that? Also, welcome back, Cookies. So, yeah. They're clearing stuff now. So far, from what I can tell, this Alliance has literally nothing on defense. So, that's neat. My opponent was really doesn't like using good teams, by the way. They did this, and then look at their follow-up, Cookies. They're just gonna take Odin Astral in there. It's fine. That's a follow-up team. Oh, crazy. But yeah, it's crazy. You had to deal with Rockets and now Suns this week? Oh, you guys are having all kinds of fun then. Frickin' tryhards. Oh. Yeah, we don't play at that level. That's way too much tryhard for me. Those guys can go have that stuff. You know, war captaining and telling people what to use, like, and being online and around. I'm good. I don't need all that. Cookies, I'm kind of leaning towards just throwing everything on defense because it feels like there's no way to actually like do well. Like everything that I think of just it feels like I'm getting one shot if someone's full offense because there's just no defense right now. Yeah. Like the more and more I think about it, like the more I'm like, why am I trying? When I start thinking about these teams, like I can level this team up to force it to take a cursed, which is fine. Jammers comes over here. When you start thinking about F4 probably comes somewhere, like it gets real ugly real fast and how much they can one-shot stuff and how much I'd struggle. I'm like, well, what if I just throw everything on defense and just be mean? um, like it's just kind of like it feels like we have no defense right now. Like not a reasonable defense. Like when you start thinking about like what's available, and you have Daemon, um, you have Daemon, you have F4, you have a Curse, you have Jammers, you have Xavier. Like Xavier you can't protect him at all. Like he's just garbage. Like right, it's a problem. And because there's so much offense right now. Like between like you go Blastar, Daemon, Starjammer's a Curse F4. That's 5 of your 6 rooms with ridiculously good teams. And you can't protect all that. And that's not even counting like Immortal. And then throw Immortal in there somewhere. Maybe Immortal can't work somewhere, but there's going to be a team left that you can work with, whether that's Immortal or Insidious or whatever, right? Night Stalkers, Cabal. I mean, pick your poison. There's something there. Illuminati. Like I just named off so many things that like it feels like there's literally nothing. And I'm like, what am I doing here? I start thinking about Xavier, and I'm like, well, every version of Xavier's beatable. Other than just getting like turbo creative and seeing if people can figure it out, which maybe that's what we need to do, is get way more creative than what I'm doing. Which makes me want to put, Helverine back here and do. I do like this room, by the way. I just don't like anything after that. Your F4 Night Stalkers lost to a 2-shot by Thunderbolts and Astral. Nice. Thunderbolts and Astral. Thunderbolts is not a bad team. Like, Thunderbolts is so close to being good. It's just a B tier team. And I do think it might get better once we get Sentry, but Sentry might be so small it doesn't matter. I'm not sure. Like, Sentry is definitely needed right now. But I do think we need more rooms. Like, we don't have enough right now. We need it to be 8 to 9 rooms so that we can actually have B tier teams. Like right now, it feels like if we don't have B tier teams. Like B tier teams just get ran over by the best, which is kind of a problem. And if I put everything on defense, then I'm struggle busting, and I don't think they struggle bus. Like the more and more I talk myself through it, I think they beat everything in 1 to 2 hits. If they have full offense. If they don't, then they struggle bus with me, and we both get to suffer, which is maybe I'm okay with. But the guys that want to be full offense, okay, so here's Brimstone. It's not even a big Brimstone. I can beat this one, but I probably shouldn't. Wonder if people know what to do with it. There's all kinds of messages. Hold on. Pause team, I'm looking at what people have been saying. Or chat. We're gonna stare at it for a minute. See how this is going. Oh, I found a win. Mephisto Orcus, neat. uh, this team did not do what I wanted to do, by the way. It's got a specific... I tried to design it to do it, but it doesn't work. But it's interesting to see it got a win, because people don't know what to do with it. I need to go back to the drawing board. Because what I was trying to beat with it was Undying, and I watched Undying beat it the other day, so that did not work out. Now they're going back in. The idea was, I was trying to beat 2 teams actually. I was trying to beat Fantastic Four and Undying, and that might be just too much for it. I knew what I was trying to do, and I didn't have a way to test it, so we were live testing. So, you know, we do things. We do some live testing, because why not? And do I just beat this so we can move on? Let's just beat it so we can move on. It's not that big of a team. I probably just vigilante it. We'll just do that. I don't have Phoenix, which kind of stinks, but Mysterio can do the same thing. So we'll just do that. Losing Mysterio kind of sucks a little bit, but do I have another character that could do it? That's a good roll. Yeah, I'm thinking of sacking. I don't want to. I have a team that can beat it, but I'd rather use that on a bigger one. Like this one's not very big, and I know my team still struggles with this team, so I think it's better if I just take 2. Oh, Adam Warlock, that's a good idea. Perfect. I'm just gonna Adam Warlock and then do that. So we'll do that. Good idea, Cookies. Thank you. My Phoenix is on defense, which is probably not the best idea, but this is a good idea, so thank you. Yeah, we'll just sack it once, and then we'll save my big team for a bigger one, because I know I can do a bigger one. Get out of here. Smash. Smash. Yeah, Adam Warlock's a smart sack. I kind of forgot about him. do that, and then we'll throw Vigilante at it. And you probably have seen the team I was testing. Like, that's the one I want to use, but I don't want to use it against that. That's not a fair test. We'll see what the armory and security and stuff's hiding. Vigilante, let's go. I might have issues with... I didn't think about it, but my... I still haven't made my Electra G20, so we might get overpowered here. We'll see how it happens. Hopefully not. Oh no, that's right. He doesn't ult. He specials. We're fine. I don't want to do her. She's like 100... She's what, 100 pieces of Mystic, and Mystic's valuable? So, she can suck it. I think I have just enough Mystic right now for the Iron Fist team, which is perfect. I mean, that's what I try to do, is have just enough to go into the next team. Yeah, he's 19 too. Actually, he's not even being used. He's on the bench. So, whatever. Alright. What do we got? Security? Cargo bay. That's a weird spot for it. Alright, let's go. Cargo bay assisted by armory. It's fine. We still have Mysterio. We can do that. Which one's bigger? Sure. Sin 6, let's go. Sin 6 and Infestation, nice and easy. And we'll go from there. Right down the middle, smash them all. Rewind them all. We just rock and roll. Ability block, just in case. Doesn't really matter. Hit your button. Summon that shocker, get that offense up. And don't target him with all the Mysterio bots. That's how you lose. Actually, I don't know if you actually lose that way, but I don't want to find out. And I usually do this on one of these guys, because why not? They're all ability blocked and blinded anyways. Hit Black Widow with stuff. Now we can work on killing him. Get our offense up and extra speed. Do the assisty thingies. He's going to bounce around and do stuff. It's all fine. Eventually people start dying. It's a really... We're just waiting for Vulture to take a turn and do stuff. There's some dodges over there that I don't love, but not a big deal. Lots of animations to watch. No, my Mysterio bot. It died. Whatever shall I do? And that guy accidentally died. Okay, now we get a turn. Smash. Everybody's hiding, but we'll just AoE. Smash. And we win. Come over here and deal with this guy that's hiding an offense up. Just in case. And AoE. Okay. What else we got? Speed bar crap. Speed bar crap. Speed bar crap with a Shuri? Interesting. But his Hank's over here. Well, that's a play. um, you didn't put stealth guys here. You gave them... Interesting. This has got speed bar crap, but it's not really good speed bar crap. He did make him Raider, so that's smart. I'd like to stun him, or at least not take that, or at least be able to tank the damage. What do I want to use? None of these teams. Immortal might be fine. I don't really want to, or I don't want to mighty that. I might. What am I willing to use without seeing the rest of the rooms? That's the question. This has Taskmaster with it, but Taskmaster doesn't have his friends, so he's not getting super fast. Why is that not Illuminati? Seems like Illuminati. I ain't scared of a Taskmaster. Maybe Illuminati K will just be on the safe side, because why not? And I'm sure I've got him. Also, I don't like using that character because he's basically dead. Where's my cable? Oh, just kidding. Cable's on defense. Okay. How's defense going? We'll come back to this in just a second. Are they still having fun? Oh, they're getting there. Look at them go. They took in more mercs for money against bozos. Okay. This was a cleanup. That's Insidious. This was F4. Took an Xavier Quasar. Alright. Go right ahead. This was... Stones. Stones. So what's left? Brimstone? I knew they were full offense. Freaking annoying. Which maybe is that's the part of the problem why I shouldn't have sacked. But whatever. We're still up. Oh, have you? Okay. This team, I think we've versed this team quite a few times in War, and I think they're like completely offense. There's lots of speed bar going on here. I'm just not sure how many speed bar characters I want to use. They seem to think this one's a good team, but I don't think it is. This guy's going to go super fast. He's not unavoidable, right? I think dodges work against him, which means Vigilante works against him. I think he's not unavoidable, which I just used Vigilante. There he is. He does this. It's not unavoidable, which means dodges work. Who has dodges on spawn that can do something? Nightcrawler. Or anti-damage, or just durable enough. Thunderbolts. I think my Thunderbolts are completely available, but again, I lose the team if I use Thunderbolts. Or just go faster than them. I mean, it's a lot. That's a lot of speed to go through, though. Or speed stat stop them, which I don't know about, or speed bar stop them, which I don't really want to do because my speed bars are expensive. All my speed bar characters are pretty good teams. Because all my other ones are on defense. I know somebody has stuff. I just might have to wait. This one's easier to deal with. Wonder if I could set off Doom. Doom's a thought. Doom Dorm. Doom Dorm. Who do I want to put with him? Who doesn't cost me? Doom Dorm Night Stalkers? That probably gets it done. It's not very expensive. Doom Dorm Night Stalkers definitely gets it done. I mean, they're not really OP. The only person that's OP is this guy, and he's slow as dirt. Unless they get speed up, which they will. Works for money can beat it, but I don't really want to use them. Like, I want to see what's behind the wall. Using too much stuff sucks. What gets us the most opening easily? This. This gets us a room open without a very expensive use. Just kick you out because you suck. Who do we got? We'll throw in here to be better. Sam? I mean, Sam's better than that guy. Sam doesn't have a home either. Seems reasonable enough. Get in there. This should at least get us a room open without costing anything. Oh yeah, Orcus. Orcus isn't a bad idea. I've got Orcus too. Don't lag out. Get our immunity up. Immunity safeguard. Have fun. This is a striker hit? Sure. Bop. Bop. This cleanses? No. This spells speed bar even though I can't hit people? Sure. Let's come over here and hit these guys. Think tank go. And anyone, I guess she's a little more scary than everybody else, and she also wants to take a turn. Let's go bop her. Bop. Make him dead before he makes me blind. And then he's on stun, so who cares? It is a weird maintenance time. It definitely seems odd. Must be just due for something, or they've got something they're trying to put in. Might be some information coming soon, I don't know. Also, they might have to do it for the Omega Raid. I don't know. That could be what it is. The Omega Raid's currently not in game. Because isn't the Omega raid late this week? Yeah, nighttime, or it could be just server maintenance. Who knows? It's tough to say. Okay. Someone's doing that. We got more crap here. Again, nothing that hides. Trying to avoid using characters that I need. Slow, or sorry, they get speed bar, or he gets speed bar, these guys don't. She doesn't get speed bar, but she's just naturally fast. What could I throw into him that's reasonable without feeling like overkill? They buffed Cabal. Well, yeah, watch out. Watch out, that Cabal's looking real scary. They opened our security, but they don't think they've actually done anything in my room. They're probably all having a conversation right now. How can they overkill my big room? It's all good. What the heck? What is this? I didn't know this team still existed. It doesn't even have APOC with it. What the fuck is this shit? Freaking Gamma APOC. What do I want to attack? I don't want to attack any of this crap. Bunch of old stat characters. like, like, yeah. Where's Richter when we need him? I need some Gamma APOC counters. uh, what do we have going on in this room? Slow as dirt. 129. He's a raider, so he doesn't like. What? Like, there's nothing here, right? There's nothing here. What do I have that just doesn't care about something? Night Stalkers? Oh, I have a bunch of I got Stormin friends who really don't have a home. I guess they kind of have a home. I'll wait on them. Who's my? I mean, how fast is this guy? He's less than 120. Less than 120. Less than 120. Less than 120. 129. Do I just bring in a tank? Just bring in a tank and just go to town? Just don't bring in a Spider-Verse character? Why don't I just take this team? He might be a Spider-Verse character. I'm actually not sure. Am I just using Night Stalkers? Like, I guess. Pull out the Extreme X-Men. Do I start matching this crap with my crap? Freaking stupid. Just don't take in Spider Society. Orcus can do it. I mean, but Orcus is okay. Mighty can do it, but Mighty can take speed bar room. At least some of them. I have some Thunderbolts Bozos, but I don't think I have enough Thunderbolts Bozos to make sense. Infestation, here we go. I think I have that full team. That'd be funny. Who do I have? That's a Spider-Verse character, but that'd be funny. Oh, I do have that full team. You saw Fury on defense for somebody? Nice. I mean, legitimately, I think these 4 plus Fury could beat this. It's kind of stupid. Now, Fury is asking for problems because my Fury's not maxed, but it's kind of dumb. I mean, whose doesn't cost me anything? Johnny doesn't cost me anything. I think we just take Night Stalkers in there. Fuck it. We just don't take underpowered Night Stalkers. My man thing's underpowered, but I don't care. And a friend. Johnny. Johnny's a friend. He's a good enough friend. Get him, Johnny. He's not underpowered. Is there a better fifth? Not really. Black Widow? Yo-Yo? No. Howard the Duck? Pull out the Howard the Duck. Lilandra? Whatever. We're going. Should be fine. Maybe they get 20% speed bar. But even then, 20% speed bar against my 20% speed stat, I'll take my odds. Oh, we go first. Let's hit Gore because Gore wants to go first. Oh, that person's dead. Let's do it again. Oh, that person's dead. Okay. Good moral support, Johnny. You did it. He stood there and watched like a champ. Alright, anything real showing yet? Oh, we got a super scroll and a null. That's kind of a room. What do we got over here? They just stopped attacking? Okay. Super scroll and a null probably requires a legitimate answer. But there's still Kawarian friends hiding, so like to keep that team. This team's reasonable. This team might be the right answer. Mighty? Why doesn't Mighty win this room? Null? Possibly triggers Thanos? Mighty's probably risky. Risky's probably wrong. Even though I like risky. Which probably means I shouldn't attack this, and I should let somebody use a real team that's not 3x its size. Annoying. Maybe I just send Secret Warriors at it anyways. Yeah, Mighty's risky. Mighty's always risky. I hate Mighty. I do think Mighty's gonna get a lot better when it gets its new team though. Like when it gets its guy, the Swordmaster or whatever. I do think that's gonna make that team better. Oh, we got this team. That team was probably my seat where I should have put Night Stalkers, but that's annoying. Speed stat. Is that an undying? Oh, someone else took it. Okay. Well, there's two more teams hiding, and then we can make real decisions, I guess. I feel like I haven't seen anything that makes me want to use their big teams. I think he will, because he's going to go right after Falcon. And Falcon's going to give him speed bar, and then he's going to go stun something. And then he basically spreads the stun to everybody, and you're going to end up in a situation... And he degens immunity, right? So he's going to get the stun stuff. And then you go back around, and Falcon evaporates everybody. I think it's going to help solve what's Mighty's bad at, which is Mighty gets kind of wimpy when they run out of turns. I do think it's going to make them good. Like, good enough. I don't know if it's going to make it good enough that makes me want to put G20 on them. Because I do kind of still hate that team. And I think he either replaces Vision or he replaces Invisible Woman. Depending on the matchup. I think it's Vision if it's non-Mystic. Like you're versing. If it's Mystic, then it's Invisible Woman. because having more stuns is probably better than having less stuns, and Vision doesn't do anything against non-Mystic. Is what I think happens. What do I want to do against this? Do I want to do anything against this? They're all 9s and 10s. I would have taken my I would have taken my not Insidious, but the other one's that other one. Sorry, Superior 6 into this because it's a non G20 thing to pound my face in and let Mysterio bots get hit over and over. I would have absolutely done that, but we used that. Marks can do it. I mean, there's no reason they can't. Undying can do it. There's no reason they can't. Oh, there's a team. That's not even a real team. Does somebody want to take that? There he goes. That one's an easy one. We're up 1 defensive victory right now. That's gross. Oh, but they're trying. Ooh. They're trying. Good luck, guys. See what they do. Mine's not as nice as yours, Cookie, but hopefully it's still nice enough that it gets a win. We'll see what happens with him. Oh, they're trying that team too. That team's not that crazy. Oh, he changed his mind. I don't know if they're trying to one-shot it or what they're doing. It's interesting. I am interested to see what he does there. Well, if we find a Brimstone, I'm going to one-shot one, so I'm going to do a second one. I just need another Brimstone, and preferably one that's got a few more stars on it. I've got a plan. But we haven't seen that yet. I want to know what's behind here. Is it an Xavier team or a Brimstone? Or is it an F4? I'm expecting it to be an Xavier team. Is what I'm expecting. Also, how big is this guy? He literally is just everything on offense. He has more TCP than I do, and he's got literally nothing on defense. Like, I hate wars like this. I can't stand them. They're so boring. Oh, just kidding. He's got a Black Knight Rogue team on at the last room. Freaking A. He's got everything on offense. He has Brimstone. He has F4. He has Xavier. He's got it all on offense. There's no defense teams for this guy. Oh. Did they try? No. They're just teasing us right now, guys. They don't want to actually attack. They're thinking about it. Have we found anything? Oh, we found an Odin team. That's better than nothing. It's a Insidious team, but hopefully someone's using Insidious into it. So this is cargo. We know Armory's hiding on the other side of this. Also, it's wild that they're buffing. This is what's in their cargo bay, and their Armory's touching this, right? Armory's touching this, and this is these guys' rooms. Like, there's literally nothing. It's absolutely wild. What do I want to do the Gamma Epoch? Is this pull out freaking nowhere? That can't be right, right? This can't be right. I'm not pulling this team back out. It can go away. Do I just overkill it? Hell yeah! Pull nowhere back out? Oh. Do they even have immunity? I don't even know what they have. Does North Star screw me? I don't even know what nowhere does. You get your speed bar, you do your stuff. I don't even have his alt leveled. That's how much I love this character. I don't have this guy. They're level 100. Let's not troll. These guys are actually trying to win. Let's not actually throw. That seems wrong. I don't want to level characters. AKA, I'm scared. I know that's what you guys are hearing. AKA, I'm scared. Can this guy, like, finish up? Let's see. Oh, they actually killed the room. Look at him go. What? Why is your zombie kestrel orange? Hey, this guy's in my he's in my arena bracket. He hits me every so often. I recognize that name. That's funny. He's also a Twitch viewer from time to time. So, I see him in Dorky Dad's chat from time to time. That's funny. What is this? Maybe the armory's got stuff in it. So what do we still need to use? Nightbot, why are you spamming everything on top of each other? You weren't supposed to do that anymore. You're in trouble. I've done 4 attacks and I have no points. That's interesting. Horned ally, who's the guy that's been hitting me, has done almost 1,000,000. Meanwhile, I've done half my attacks and barely have 250k. Interesting. That's fancy. We got Kahori Fred. Or they just don't have any interesting Kahori rooms? I mean, at least it's big enough that it's reasonable. Sure. Secret Warriors, let's go. Get in there. My buffs. Let's work on her. We don't care about Phoenix. Phoenix can do whatever Phoenix does. Tickles. Die. Put the ability blocks over here. And then we'll work on Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel's doing Miss Marvel-y things. Fred's doing Fred things. Bleeds aren't fun, but I don't think it kills anybody. I don't think. Dead. Basic. Make Fred dead. That's annoying because they're on 2 different rows, but whatever. Make Fred dead. Good enough. Assists. More assists. That's rude. I wonder if the maintenance will fix Phantom Rider's special from doing less damage if you have the Awakened. That'd be nice. Because he's technically nerfed right now. Nice. So most people are clearing stuff? Yeah, so Phantom Rider, when you took his Awakened ability, went from normal damage, like 350, 400%, something like that, don't quote me on that, to piercing damage, but when he went to piercing damage, he's 220%. Where is he? Here he is. Awakened ability, 220% piercing, apply trauma. He's supposed to do 350% there, not 250 or 220. It's supposed to be getting fixed, but it hasn't been fixed yet, from what I'm aware. Hasn't happened yet. Oh, you mean you didn't like nerfing your character? That's not how you like your characters? I thought that was just you were buying the handicap. Give your opponents a chance. Oh, they're gonna leave Brimstone the last? How nice of them. That's rude. Oh, you don't like Timu Thor? Yeah, I'm not impressed by Timu Thor. It is what it is. He's not exciting. He's just not. And he's not exciting that he's basically enabling the second half of the first legendary. That part's not great either. So, it is what it is. What do I do about this? I need to at least respect it. It is fast. My speed teams are kind of gone, other than like my super big ones. I guess Mercs can go into it and be reasonable. I guess that's fine. The rest of these probably can't play into it. This can play into it. It's not great, but you can do it. I think I'd rather do mercs. This is better. Do we take big time? Big time's probably better than this gal. Seems good enough. Yeah, I'll be curious. It'll be interesting to see what they all do and how that all functions. I don't even know what I got. Oh, I don't want to take you though. I want you to be a team. So we need another gal. Who else can play? Who else is reasonable? Swarm, are you playing? Can't wait thinking about taking Swarm. Black Widow? I need Black Widow. Ant-Man? Ant-Man, you want to come hang out? You do AoE damage if you get a turn. Oh, we're making noises. Hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Re-add Deathpool? I guess we could do that. You don't like my Ant-Man? Alright. We can take my OP9 Deathpool. That's not who I want there. Let's go. Good enough. Yeah, I have a Gear Tier 20 Ant-Man. I took most of that team up. I regret all of it. Things were done. Oh my god. I think this was a bad idea. I'm getting my butt kicked. Because I didn't have a taunt. I could have just died there. Sure, attack things. It's okay, but fake time about deleted the entire world. Right, old man Logan. Your turn. Maybe. This was such a bad idea. Alright, old man Logan, get in there. Yeah, we about lost that. That was a mistake. Panapool's so far off getting a turn. Alright, Panapool. I think I've done this before. Oh, Panapool, that's not good. Guys, can you stop bullying my old man Logan? Please and thank you. Okay. Did we get there, old man Logan? Did we figure it out? This cleaves around, right? Get in there, go. Kill some people, please. Oh, thank you. Yeah, new Avengers on defense are there for a reason. That team is still stupid good. And it's even better when you have a G20 thing. And you gotta respect it. You gotta bring fast things in there, or stop at speed bar, or do speed stat, or do something. What I just did was fully a bad plan. Like, that should have lost. That had the potential to lose, and I should have just respected and brought something real. Let's kill Armory. Now we actually have some teams. We can kill Medbay. Kill that. What's in Barracks? Barracks is kind of mid. And I guess we kill barracks. That'll give people stuff to attack. That should be good. They still haven't attacked this stuff? They haven't even tried? Alright, well. Already did one of those teams. Still need to do one of these teams. But we might be willing to commit more speed bar stuff now that we're further in. We got 2 of those teams in here. Vipper, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Are they both similar? Pretty similar. This one's the bigger one. Mighty will stop it. Mighty also is probably 100% safe. It's probably just Mighty. Orcus goes really fast. Is Orcus fine? Orcus is gonna get speed up. I think Orcus wins, right? She gets speed bar kind of equivalent to whatever this guy gets. They get speed up, put slow and crap out there. I wouldn't see why this doesn't win. We'll make you a raider. Also, he's tech. He's mutant, tech. Yep. Yeah, these guys love Gamma. They like everything old on their defense. If it's a new... They must be a dorky dad viewer because they want everything on offense. I'm just gonna say it right now. They want all their toys on offense. And I can say that because he and I have had that conversation before. About all of their toys on offense. Why did I not get, like, any of my buffs? I don't know. Let's just rewind stuff. We need to stun some things. Alright, Namor's dead. Patriots and stun. We still can't target anything we want to target, so we'll just do that, I guess. That at least flips and puts offense down out there. My Sentinel's getting murdered. My Sentinel's alive, so that's great. This didn't feel super safe, but it seems like it's fine. Now I'm getting rewound. What a jerk. And let's hit them. Alright, well that deals with one of those teams. That's gotta help them. Now, what do we got hiding in the midst? Freaking more Gamma APOC. What did my ally use on Gamma APOC? I'm curious. Immortal X-Men? Nice. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uh-oh, we're losing. We suck. It's alright. Uh-oh. Another loss. Hey look, more Gamma APOC. Gamma APOC's everywhere. I can do a Gamma APOC. I just have to take my immortal people or something similar. actually don't know if I... How many attacks do I have left? I've got 4, and I just bought 2. These are 2 good teams. 1, 2, 3, 4 good teams. 5 good teams. I don't ask questions you don't want to know the answers to. These dudes are crazy. We'll buy 5. We got 5 good teams. Yeah, they G20'd them all. Alright. Oh, this is the guy that was hitting me, by the way. He should have good teams. He seems like he's pretty big. 270? 343? Is 343 Blue Marvel? Or is it 344 for Blue Marvel? Nope, he has Blue Marvel. So he's got a good team hiding somewhere in there. So yeah, this guy spent some money. Let's see what's hiding back there. We got a null symbiote team, which is reasonable. Astral? Astral, CGR seems like it'd probably win. Oh, it's gone. Okay. How is he in 2 rooms? Do I need to restart? Yeah, he's got that stuff too. These dudes are ballers. Oh. Maybe. Oh, come on. I wanted that. Oh, that's not good. Gonna grab that one. Mistakes were made. Do I just throw it at it now? Get past it? I guess so. We don't do that crap, but I probably will ask him what he was thinking on that one, because that's kind of cray-cray. That one was kind of cray-cray. Well, we're pretty laid back. We're very laid back, honestly, as far as, like, what happens. This should work, I think. We're gonna find out. Sure. I don't love that I got ability block, but it is what it is. Null's doing null things to me. Quit bullying me, jerk. This gets all my stuff off. He already did his ability block thingy. I don't know where this guy's at in cooldowns. He's on special. Alt. Oh, now he's dead. Special. Now he's dead. Whip him to death. Swirly. And everyone dies. Bop. Bop. That's what I wanted to do to the team. He messed up my plan. What do we got hiding in the midst? Even this guy has not had much on defense at all. He's had, like, nothing. We've got, what, 2 rooms hiding? 1 room hiding? And we've seen nothing, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm not crazy. I, again, might be having a... We will be dealing with that one, too. I'm probably cleaning it for him, let's be honest. I agree. Believe me, I agree. I got some alliance work to do. uh It might have been his last attack. No, he should probably be able to afford more, I think. The problem is, I don't really have small teams to clear it with. I guess we can clear it with Dawkin and friends. It's probably fine. And that doesn't mess things up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's what I have, unless I buy one more. We'll just use Dawkin and friends. Seems fine. Because I think I value these other teams more. Mighty Avengers can stop a speed bar room. Unless we just Mighty it. Dawkin and friends is fine. I mean, Dawkin and friends will clear it. So will Mighty. Screw you, Pav. Boom. I also have no idea where they're at in cooldowns. We're just trying to make people dead. Good enough. It's clearing. Another... What is with this Kahori room that they're running? Do they actually think this is the good Kahori room, or is like, this is just, can we put the least amount of stuff on defense possible? This is like the 5th one we've seen. Oh, I don't get it. I'm confused. Did they try? Oh, they tried. What happened? Oh, they sacked it. So they're sacking it and they're trying. They did the Phoenix sack. They didn't try though. What are they doing? Let's just boost it again. Oh, I don't have any boosts. I'm not buying any because I don't have any cores. uh, I would boost it though, just to be a jerk. Oh, they're clearing security. Okay. Where did I pick up? Oh, because of the sack. Okay. We're getting our butt kicked now. That ain't good. Usually when I don't get wins in war, it doesn't go well. So, we'll see what happens, but I don't like the odds of this war. Usually I need some wins for us to have a better shot. Gamma APOC. Do I have anything to deal with that? Mighty? Am I taking Mighty into Gamma APOC? Surely not. Probably makes more sense to take Mighty into Super Scroll and speed up. Yeah, it does. Let's do that. Take Mighty into Super Scroll, speed up, and then I still need to find a team to use zombies on, which I haven't even seen anything remotely resembling like a good zombie team. And I still need to find a Brimstone team if they exist. I'm not sure if they do. This team feels like they just are 100% Brimstone offense, other than that one guy we found. Also, I have Quasar still. Like, I haven't seen, like, anything. Sure. Smash. Smash. Super Scroll, your ability blocked. Get owned. Super Scroll, you're getting murdered. Super Scroll going on the rewind spree. Get in there, Super Scroll. You got this. Zap. Do we think we can AoE them? I don't think we can AoE. Let's get speed bar. Let's be safe. Take that speed bar. We'll tactical nuke. Zap. Guess we didn't need that speed bar. Another Kohori team. Somebody will get it. This side might have defense. If Kohori's this early in it, there's 3 rooms behind it. We might have actually a team we can use Odin on. Maybe. Let's see if they tried. They're still having a stare off. Good. I mean, Undying can absolutely do Kohori. I just don't think it's a good idea. Also, there might be a Fantastic Four hiding in the back of this, possibly. Someone's asking about my one-shot team. This is my one-shot team. Um, hey, they have an Odin. I just take Quasar or Friends into that. That's reasonable, I guess. Sure. Guess we'll do that. My strikers feel like I've got way too many strikers. We got problems. Sure. What's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. We are just doing some war hits. Smash. I thought they stopped CGR's effect, or one of these guys does. I don't know who does, but it looks like that was a lot of resists. Not that it's a big deal. We'll just stand here until we get to take a turn. But it doesn't look like we're landing anything, which means I don't know these kits very well. Die, Odin. Die, Odin. Bleed out. Die, Odin. Get out of here. And you can die too. Smash. There we go. That works. What do we got hiding behind? I was hoping that there was going to be a CGR back here, but it doesn't look like there is. Or sorry, not a CGR, but a Brimstone. Have they tried yet? just gonna indefinitely stare at my armory. Okay. Three to 6, 7, 8, 4, 5, 6, 9 to 6. We're ahead in rooms, but they're so offense that we should drop. Well, they're gonna drop some more. It's just they haven't gotten there yet, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Got plenty of attacks in for this thing, right? 1.3. Yeah, we're good. We're definitely good there. I need one more attack in War 2. I just need it to be, make sense. Which it can be about anything. Like, I still have most of my, I still have most of my team left for Quasar, and I still have Odin. But we've seen neither side of, like, an attack that makes sense there. More Phoenix Force at the very end. Okay, well, this room had just literally nothing. I'm guessing I'm wishing I would have just brimstoned. RRE? What's up? Yeah, I wish they had stuff on defense, because I want to show you guys that brimstone team, but maybe I should have just attacked that little one and showed you, like, it works. It's not a good show, because brimstone, the bigger the brimstone, the scarier it is, right? But all good. I'm amazed that they're not running any brimstone on defense. That seems so wrong. Like, brimstone feels like the only team that can get a win right now. Everything else feels like it's like auto lose. Which is whatever. Alright. Crucible. Did we ever figure out what we want to do? And how we want to do it? I really feel like I didn't, and I didn't really like any of my results. And then, what do we got going on in here? How long do I got on this thing? I think we got a while, right? 3 hours? Maybe we'll save that for tomorrow. I think I'm forcing it. I think we're gonna force the Accursed Mirror because of how ugly this matchup is. Force the Accursed Mirror so that they can't Accursed here. They can F4 here, but I think that's fine overall. I don't know what I want to do here. Maybe I throw Shadow King. Still puts a speed bar problem in their face, which I think is fine. It also blocks out Illuminati, or Immortal. This blocks out Immortal, this blocks out Immortal, this blocks out Immortal, this blocks out Immortal. I don't think Immortal works in here either. And that leaves this team that needs leveling up of some sort. That's the question of the day, is how do you level up this team and make it feel better with something that makes sense. Kohori. doesn't level it up. Because Star Jammers are the solution, right? Where Star Jammers go? Does Jammers go into this? This is a villain tank, so probably not. This is a cosmic tank, so they get to target who they want. The way you stop that is Britain. If you do it, but then you lose a speed bar stop, and that's important. Doom Dorm. Doom Dorm might just die to Damon, but that might be a good enough bait, to be honest. If I'm being completely honest, that might be the play. Do I have too many speed stop stats out here? Probably. I probably need to pull this. This probably needs to be offense. As much as I hate it. I think that's offense. I think we put Kahori in here. Kahori, who can we put in this defense room that makes sense? Illuminati, I guess? It doesn't feel good. Illuminati Mephisto would feel better, but Mephisto feels like I need him here. If I don't have Mephisto here, what do you put? What can you level up this room with that's not Mephisto? Because Mephisto also kind of loses, because it already kind of screams send something else like Accursed into me, or send Accursed, or send Fantastic Four, or kind of the two things that scream at me that what wants to come in here, which Mephisto does terrible into both of those. What Mephisto does is he kind of slows down the immortal sack into immortal a little bit. If it's not immortal sack and it's not Mephisto Accursed, what goes in here that makes any remote difference on how this plays? Needs to be a new stat character. What about Emma? Then it's like they try to Daemon one shot, but Emma at least forces them to APOC. Don't love that. Double tank? What's double tank do? Not a lot. Quasar? I mean, Quasar is something. At least it makes them have to deal with the immunity. It makes it hard for them to stun if they want to F4 it. No, it really doesn't because they just degen everything, right? That doesn't really solve the problem because Franklin just comes in and ults. Too slow. Songbird, again, same problem. Um, hero, hero, hero. Is Hank kind of good here? I think Hank can die, though. Is the problem? Not really. Hank's gotten too low on HP. It's a problem. It's gotten to be a real problem as far as like what's going on. Um, APOC already wants to come in here, so Emma like makes 0 sense as far as like a Daemon one shot. Ways to prevent Daemon one shot are few and far between. The Nightcrawler wants to take a turn. What about or Shuri? Shuri is too slow, right? Shuri's 133. Is she too slow? I think she's too slow. Damon's just above her. She's at 5.6, so she's low on HP. She doesn't get the ability block, right? 133, too slow. Because I put Damon just above her. I mean, Mephisto makes the most sense for preventing the Daemon one-shot. What it doesn't do is it doesn't prevent F4. F4 just does F4 things, which is kind of whatever. You know, I think this is the best you can do. I mean, you definitely don't get off the jug immediately with this setup. Do this, put Mephisto in the middle, because Mephisto's the least valuable character. Mephisto's the least valuable character. We put Xavier over here. We do this. We need to go T4 some purple for some characters, but we haven't done that yet. I think I'm fine with this Odin matchup. The problem with putting Odin there is I'm now taking a sack against Jammers guaranteed, and that's bad. Sack against Jammers guaranteed is really not good. Also, I have issues if I see Mephisto curse. I'm literally taking double sack, which is again our problem if we do this kind of matchup without null. If we put a cursed on defense, it's so rock paper scissors right now. It really is, which means you just load it up and we just go see who can get more drops. If we run into things, if they run into like a mid-tier defense, and we just go full out, which maybe is what I should do, and just throw F4 on here too, and we'll just play for it. Are we just talking ourselves in the full defense? I kind of think we are. In which case, we probably keep Invisible Woman. Because Invisible Woman we don't want to protect. Unless we want to throw Britain out here too, which I guess we could. We're gonna regret it, but maybe we just do it. We just throw Britain in here, and we go. Maybe it's APOC Britain. Full out, we're not stopping, we're just going for it. Just be a jerk. Let's just be a jerk. I mean, I kind of think that's where we're at with this. Oh, we have to make her striker. She has to be that. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have too many strikers. Because she's purple 5. Can't swap. I guess we're on full out jerk mode. We kept Kohori on offense. Do we want Kohori on offense? Speed block, no speed block. I like this room. I like this room, speed block. I guess that's what we're doing. I guess we're just doing that. We're blocking speed stat, we're blocking speed stat, we're blocking speed stat. We've got speed stat available in these rooms, but we also think we're blocking speed stat here based on the team that we got in here, which is interesting. Did our friends attack yet? Let's find out. They did not. I think we're just gonna go full defense in Crucible. We'll just see what happens. I don't expect it to go well, but I kind of think that's where we're at. Is there anything I want on defense that we don't have now? I don't think so. Unless I think these two characters aren't good enough. Which I don't know. Oh, we're also giving up Cabal, so we have even less speed bar stops. So what do we have? Do we just have Immortal and Xavier? Or no, we just have Immortal, right? Oh boy. We're asking for problems. We just have Immortal. We are asking for problems. I think we're doing it though. So let's look at ISOs. Raider, Striker, Fortifier. We can't do anything about that. We're stuck with Striker on her because she's purple 5. Again, can't do anything about it. She technically can change, but which I guess we just do it. She can be a Raider. That's a little bit better. I need to go level some stuff. Let's go do that. Let's level some characters so they're less bad. Characters we want to level that are good, that we really want to level, guys. I think. Well, let's update our title. Let's do some of that. Let's do some Purple 4 after Blue Marvel thoughts. Purple 4 after Blue Marvel. We are focused on defense. Blue Marvel's gonna get it eventually. APOC probably will. Xavier's already got it. Mephisto probably deserves it. Zombie Jug definitely deserves it because he's purely stat-based. And he plays Raider all the time. Let's open some fort for him. I need to be a little careful about how many I use, but we'll do this for now. We're perfectly happy with doing stuff like this. So you can go 4. Give Zombie Jug that extra HP, make him extra thick. That's a pretty good character. Who else screams that we use? Helverine. We're gonna do the entire Curse team. That team is good, and they're better with more stats. The question is, we do rotate them a little bit, but not a ton. Helverine's just going to be Raider, we already know that. So let's just do that. Just like that, more stats for Helverine. Azazel, same thing. Looks like we need some Brawler. Again, I'm being pretty cautious on how many I open. Let's open 40, 50, 40. Let's open some more and see what we get. I'm gonna give him some stuff. I don't want to like sabotage my account, but I think we can definitely like spend some stuff and get away with it. Purple 4. She can go up a tier. She's a good character. She's also like the person that wants to take damage on this team. I also might do the Iron Fist characters because I do think that team's gonna be good. What did I do wrong? Oh, you didn't do the middle crystal. Oh, let's do Odin. I don't think Odin's done yet either. Hood and Jug, we're absolutely gonna do them. If you do the Accursed, you do them all. Because the way the Accursed lose is killing one member, and it's always whoever the weakest member is, which for me is Hood. But hopefully they'll give us diamonds soon. Soon should be coming, hopefully. Also, I've got a pile of them, so I could get it. Jug, let's give him Striker, that's fine. I sometimes play him as Fort, but it's few and far between, and Striker's good enough. Striker makes the most sense. So, he can just be Striker. That gives him 17 million health, that's pretty good. Azazel's at 16.7. Hood's at 15.2, so yeah, like Hood's the weakest person by a mile. 16.7. 16.7. So we really need that diamond for Hood, but you know, whatever. Does it show me the difference? So that's 83. These guys are all purple 5 except for these two. Purple 5. These guys have not, but we may not touch them. We're not sure. Purple 4. Purple 5. I'd be down for putting purple 4 on Scroll, because Scroll living is a big deal. 5. 4 on her would be good. She's not going anywhere. The Battle World team's great. That's just going to help score better when it comes back around, which I think I saw data mines for that. Mephisto, Shadow King, those all seem like good characters to do. Let's do Shadow King for sure. Shadow King 10% more stats sounds just good. Shadow King does play multiple things, but I think he plays Striker more often than not. So I think we're just going to do Striker. Also, we're probably okay flipping 4s back and forth now, not 5s. With how many ions we have. It doesn't seem like we're using that many. Seems like we have plenty. Fred can definitely go up a tier. He's like a carry by himself, and he's getting a new team eventually, so we might as well upgrade him. And Phoenix. Make him harder for Blastar to blast off. That seems to make sense. Let's do Phoenix also. Also, we play them on war defense every single week, so they still get value there. It's not crazy value, but it's fine. Not Striker, let's make her Raider. She's more often than not that. Because Raider crits can just make somebody dead if she takes a turn. And sometimes you just leave her to last. And eventually Blastar probably doesn't go in the Phoenix Force, which will be good. It's just not, we're not there yet. Probably is going to take whatever new Phoenix Force member's coming, but we'll get there eventually. It takes her to 17-1. And what's Fred at? Fred jumped up a few spots. Fred's at 18. So that helps a little bit as far as making him a little tankier to do stuff. Odin. Oof. Odin is not normally a healer. Though I will say more often than not recently, I have been playing him as a healer. Because of what his role's been. So I think we're gonna make him a healer for now. Like in War I use him as a healer. In Crucible I've been using him as a healer. I think healer's fine. Odin's at 19-4. Songbird would be a good take up, but we'll think about that one for a minute. I think Black Knight's not feeling like he is. He's kind of feeling a little lame, which is kind of a hot take, but it is what it is. Howard the Duck, I think, is going to be a defense character for a long time. Even when we start thinking the Starjammers are dead, this character is still alive. Oh, Emma X. Emma X is going nowhere. This character goes up. This character is a single stop speed stat. She's one of a kind right now. Doesn't exist. Still finding play everywhere. Just make her tankier. That jumps her up next to Shadow King. Bigger than Shadow King. 15-2. Shadow King's 15-1. Thanos. Bigger Thanos means bigger AoE. That's kind of nice. We're at 520, a little under 500 now. And we do Striker because it gives him more damage, which means the AoEs for more. Even though he doesn't do it out, it doesn't help us out a turn that much. So what has that done? Not a lot. Not crazy. 8182. Let's do Super Scroll. I know he's a smaller character, but Super Scroll with any stats is good. Super Scroll Raider probably. He's probably more often than not a Raider than a Striker. Though, let's go see what he's playing as. I think he might be a Striker right now because I think Blue Marvel is going before him in most situations. But Blue Marvel is also a Fortifier, so Striker makes 0 sense. Okay, we'll make him a Raider. In this scenario, I think it's better. That gives him 10 million health. It's not bad. Not great. So, that's a little bit better Super Scroll. Jumped him up a few spots. Not crazy. Who else? Anyone else we want to take up that we should? Britain's a thought, but I'm going to hold off on them yet. They're not really defense these days, so they're not like crazy. I think we are going to take a Howard the Duck. He's still an amazing character. He's on defense right now. That seems reasonable. He always plays Striker. Seems fine. Makes him a little tankier. Seems like a good character to take up. Though I don't use him in war at all. He's kind of junk in there. 5, 5, 5, 3, 3. 5, or 4, 4, 3, 5, 3. Maybe these two? We'll think about them. Really good war team right now. Really, really good. Not sure. She also it also buffs the Gregs, which is like our whole concept right now. Alright, we talked ourselves into Hella. I'm not sure she's gonna be a good character down the road, but she is an absolute fabulous war character right now, and she's not going anywhere anytime soon. Once I figure out where she is, she's up here a ways. She's also beefy these days. There's Zombie Witch. Undying. There she is. She needs another piece. Controller. Open 40. King Sheet, welcome in, welcome in. What's going on? Welcome in, Raiders. We're just kind of hanging out, promoting characters, setting defenses, and doing war attacks against the smallest alliance I've ever seen. We're promoting people. Who else do we want to promote? Oh, yeah, has it barely been 7 hours? Like, we started doing stuff, and then war came along, and so we did war. It was nice seeing you, King Sheets. Welcome in. Thanks for bringing people over. Thanks for coming over, Raiders. Who else we got that we haven't promoted to purple for? I'm gonna regret this. I know I am, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I'm gonna regret it. It's coming. So 4 across the board. 4, 4, 4, 3. 4 might be smart. Because this is a character that wants to get one shot. I did do Blow Marvel. I'm very indifferent about him. I also think he's broken, by the way, King Sheets. Have you played with him at all? I think his passive's broken. He sucked on offense. I think he sucks in general, but that's a whole nother topic. So, one of the things I was thinking about that I thought would be cool is his passive. He's got the empower effect, right? Or when an enemy kills an ally. Well, what came to my head, or what I started thinking about was, well, Greg's an ally, minions are allies, but he should ping people, right? He should ping people when things die. He does, but he doesn't hit people when allies die at all. Like, it looks broken, from what I can tell. Like I was doing in a real-time arena earlier. And we'll just put some people in here. But Blue Marvel, and I was trying to do it with in here, and I was getting things to die, but it didn't look like any pings were happening. It could be summons don't count, but it looks like the units don't count either. We'll bring Hella too. I'll let you see them both. But even like when F4 died, it felt like they weren't getting credit. It wasn't pinging. It was just Xavier. And maybe I should have brought Xavier, but we'll see if we can make this work. Because even like when your teammates die, he should ping. And I totally get if summons don't work. That makes a little bit of sense because I do think there's some degenerate things you can do with that. Hella killing a bunch of Asgardian friends on defense in war could potentially do some weird things with the old like 10 Gregs on the field. Like there could be some dumb things that you could do if it works, but that's not going to be a good show. That's needs to get off my field. Go away. But he should nuke people and I was trying to figure out how much damage it did. That was like where I started because I wanted to know if the empowered characters died. If he protected like against Mephisto and things. Like if Mephisto empowers, Mephisto get one shot? And 5 red Blue Marvel doesn't. I don't know if 7 red does. 7 red, but it looked like he just tickled people when he empowered, from what I could tell. Yeah, Mephisto gets hit when the battle started, and APOC went to half HP when he did it. So I think APOC gets one shot, which I thought was interesting. But I think we'll see. I should lose some characters here. We're just gonna push buttons, and hopefully he won't kill my Blue Marvel. Hopefully. So Greg died. There's one little ping that went out right there on Blue Marvel, and that's the only ping you'll see. There won't be any more. From what I can tell. It's only the first one, the first character that dies. Alright, a bunch of people died here. Okay, there was a second ping. It's just, it only happens in one instance. So it doesn't multi-instance, it only happens once. Yeah, so I don't know if it needs to have more instances of it. It's weird. But yeah, it's a little strange. I do think he's an interesting character though, and I'm kind of viewing him a little bit different this season than I was like before the season started, because I don't think he's good enough to put with like Fantastic Four or anything like that. I know he kind of like the big ones should protect you from getting one shot by Damon, but I think Nightcrawler does it just as well. Like I think he still has just as much problem. So I'm viewing him a little bit differently. I'm viewing him as a Super Scroll protector because he kind of is. Because of how he functions with the rest of his kit, he kind of does what the 3-piece Annihilators does better for Super Scroll. Because where is he? He gets speed bar uncharged. He also is 132, and Cabal gets charged from leader, and Kang is slower than him. So that 50% combats Kang's speed up, correct? At least it should. And if you bring Howard the Duck, now you're blocking the speed bar fill from Kang, because that's the difference. Also, he is faster than Immortal. And he degens immunity, and he degens the safeguard, so he is single-handedly, well, him and Duck combined are single-handedly stopping Immortal and Cabal, which I thought was interesting, which is why I put Super Scroll with him. And I still think it, and I also was trying to combat Starjammers, which is why now it has evolved into what it is. I think all 3 of them lose to this room, I think. We'll see, but I think. Because Starjammers doesn't get to target who they want to target, and I think Blue Marvel has enough debuffs that go on him that he just keeps healing. And he eventually outlives them. Is what I think happens. But I could be wrong. And I also should have a big one by the time we get there. I also think he's a fortifier. So we're doing some weird shit, but we're going to try it. It might not work, but we'll see. My thought right now is with Starjammers, you come in here, Havoc has to hit in the mummy, right? They can't give up anything. Yeah, 3 is weird. So we are theory crafting Starjammers into this because we also think that Immortal and Illuminati are just walled. So if Starjammers comes in here, it's Havoc has to nuke into Mummy, right? Mummy just re-taunts or stays taunted, takes damage. Howard the Duck takes his turn. He has to ability block into he has to take the ability block, so that means Blue Marvel's no longer taking anything. Everybody on the Starjammer team takes their turn, but for the most part, the people that they want to target aren't taking damage, right? The only person that really gets to do damage is Lilandra, and then Groot gets to pick ability, whatever it is, and then we go. And during that whole time, Blue Marvel's healing. Maybe Super Scroll dies. Maybe I don't think Helverine dies. I think Helverine's too tanky. Yeah, your earning drops automatically, man. Just hang out and we'll get you taken care of. So it's a little bit of a theory craft. I'm hoping it works. And my thought was, but right now I'm kind of thinking like defense sucks. That's kind of what I'm thinking right now, and I'm kind of like back to trying to test it to see if it's anything. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking if someone wants to one-shot everything, they one-shot everything. uh, hey, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We're slowly growing the channel, one step at a time. What I want to... You want a huge king sheet size drop? Well, you just hang out and king sheets will get you taken care of. Isn't that how that works? If you want a king sheet size drop, I think you have to specifically DM him, but he'll get you after that. So I don't know. I mean, right now I don't feel like Blue Marvel saves. Like I don't feel like they save Fantastic Four. Is where I'm at with this. I did level up the stream though a little bit. We now have cool borders and follower alerts. We made a little progress. I still got some space I need to rent out. I don't know what to do with that space yet. But if you got an ad, I'm ready for you. uh, I'll figure that out down the road. So just the Iron Fists and Gold Strange. Usually, yeah, they only did 2 this week. They didn't do as much this time around. Add some rewards. Yeah, I need to do some more stuff down there. I don't know what to do yet. I did like putting the drops little screen down there, so I thought that was pretty cool. I might do like the follower stuff down there. I don't know. Or just find some more cool pictures. Look up Trigger Fire. I'll look that up. I still got a lot of work to do. I was working with ChatGPT to try to make sub icons. A small video redemptions for fun. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, that could be fun. I could see that being something fun to do. Right now, like I'm still stuck on. I think I need Britton on offense or Xavier. I'm kind of thinking Xavier's unprotectable, but I don't know. Like with Daemon existing, like I feel like Daemon needs nerfed. Am I crazy to say that? That I feel like Daemon's breaking the game right now, including Blue Marvel. Like, I feel like Daemon came out 6 months too early, and for that reason, he's making Blue Marvel bad. He needs juice to work. But, I mean, doesn't everybody kind of have the juice, though? He's weak by himself. I mean, that's fair. So do you just think the pieces around him are just too good? That, you know, there's just not enough counter to, like... Should Blue Marvel... Let me ask a question then. Should Blue Marvel stop increased damage, then? Should like Apoc's effect not work on like against Blue Marvel? He does fail for me. It's not a guaranteed. You saw me last week. I absolutely fell apart. I did dumb things. Yeah, Apoc passive. Like I'm talking like that kind of stuff. Does he need just a slight buff in that sense? Like that's not one I've thought about. So that's an interesting take. You know what I mean? I think personally Blue Marvel needs an Alpha Strike mechanic protection, but maybe he doesn't need that much. Maybe he just needs an APOC protection. Just the APOC passive. And he might have it at 7, and he might just one-shot APOC and say, oh, screw you, I don't care. But I think that's too late in the match. Maybe what he just needs to do is just say, I block extra damage. Like, it doesn't Phoenix Force do that? I think Phoenix Force does that, right? Isn't it Fred? Or is it only health? It's only health. Is it Xavier that does it? It's Xavier. So Xavier stops the extra damage. But only in Arena. Hood stops extra damage. Which I kind of thought about Hood for a minute. Is Blue Marvel a character that can play with a curse, and is he good? Because that was kind of a thought process for a minute. I don't think that it's actually good. Yeah, Xavier doesn't stop it outside of Arena, which maybe he should. I don't know. I kind of, those are kind of some food for thought things. Like, I feel like Blue Marvel needs a little bit of a level up, and I also feel like Daemon one-shotting Xavier because of the passive's kind of yucky, but it's maybe fine. And Nihilus, I mean, he's going to probably. He's gonna have to. I mean, otherwise there's a problem, right? It's supposed to be a full man team. Probably. I mean, I don't know what they do to a Nihilus to even make him good. Like, he's gonna have Drain, he's gonna have Speed Bar, Speed Stat. Like, I don't know. When all these characters come together, like, just activate all Quasar's abilities, and it's fine. Have you done your 7 red Blue Marvel yet? I saw you were on the leaderboard. By the way, this cost me a freaking fortune. Yeah, you did. This was I took Zombie Kestrel instead of Old Man Logan, and it was the most painful experience ever. It was horrible. Don't do that. That ninth node was terrible. I accidentally equipped Zombie Kestrel, and I didn't mean to, and I ended up just going for it. Yeah, you're smarter than me. It took me 15 plus hits on number 9. It was brutal. I was not happy with it. And then I'd watch like all the other guys do it, like Diamond David things, and he'd do it in 2. The double null node wasn't that bad. 1 sack and you're fine. Like, as long as you get the null down to where it like drops in the next wave, then you die and you revive your team, and then just the nulls drop in for some reason. Global hero section. Oh, for Charles, there's 2 teams that I would recommend. The first team is Liberty. We take in Liberty, and it's these 3. And you can take in Emma Frost X-Men. And the character I've been telling people to take with it is you can take Hank. Okay, have a good one, King Sheets. Or you can take in Mummy works. I've seen people use Mummy. He's actually pretty good. He does need to be like 5-star. Okay. When your commercial's over, let me know. While we hang out and wait for Rise to finish his commercial, we'll let everybody know. And I'll show you the 2 teams that I took to Xavier, or I have tried in Xavier, and both have been very successful. Are you out of your commercial, Rise? Let me know. You have Emma, New Falcon, Victoria Hand, Songbird, and Old Man Logan, which was a mistake. Yes. Can I switch out 1 or 2 to recover your back from commercials? Okay. You have New Falcon, Emma, absolutely locked in. I think Victoria Hand is fine. Songbird, Old Man Logan are problems. They're going to be your biggest issues. This team works. There's another team that also works, but it sounds like you're already pretty well committed to the Liberty side of it. So I would take out Songbird and Old Man Logan and go get Patriot and Peggy, is who I would do. And I think you'll be fine. Because what really happens in that node, I assume you're stuck on the Shadow King node, probably, right? You're not stuck on the Old Man Logan node, and you're finding out that Shadow King probably deletes your team before you even take a turn. Um, Yup. That's exactly what I expected. Victoria's not going to delete your team, so she's probably fine. She's probably durable enough that you're okay. Um, what's happening is Songbird and Old Man Logan are making your team dead. They're too good on the offense side, and they go first. So if you get those two characters out of there, then you can use them. And these two characters are great. The other team that I've used and had success with, but you're probably not ready for, is Secret Warriors. This team works very well in there too. Probably better than the other. But it didn't exist on day one. You can't take Phantom Rider, but you can then you take Emma X. And this team works very well. And this is the team I would recommend going forward for people if you haven't already started. This team is better. It's a better war team. It's a lot of people got it halfway built for free. Um, and it doesn't annihilate each other. It's a lot easier to get the win than the other team. But that other team sounds like you're much closer to since you only need 2 characters instead of 4. So I would recommend that. The only benefit of this team is you're a little more spread out on the gear because you have I think she's skill. I think she's skill. She might be bio. Bio, she's mutant, she's mutant, and she's bio. So it spreads it out a little better. But since you're already working on it, I would just keep going because skill gear is not very valuable anyways. Like, skill gear, I have an abundance of, and I don't have any characters to use it on, so you're gonna acquire skill gear over time anyways. And honestly, the Xavier, the two red Xavier that you normally get or whatever it is initially, isn't game breaking. Don't break your bank over trying to get it early. He's nice to have, but he's not required. You know what I mean? Um, it's because his red stars are still locked, and hopefully they fix that sooner rather than later. Yeah, the new warriors are nice. So like, there's nothing wrong with taking up the the new warriors. Not that team. The secret warriors. Sorry, my new warriors are not built. But mutant, bio, mutant, and bio. So 2 bio, 2 mutant. And it just depends on what you need for the rest of the sections. If you planned it out, that could be an option if you can limit your bio mutant gear. But you're also at the point where you really don't need skill characters, so you're better off waiting a little bit longer in that section, getting your skill characters, and collecting the other gear along the way is probably what I would recommend, and just keep rolling, because eventually you're going to get there. You're going to get enough gear that it'll be fine. And I hope that kind of helps a little bit. And with the mummy, and the longer you wait, I mean, the bigger your mummy's going to be, which makes a big difference, because the mummy can die, but he's got the revives. I've done it with a 6 mummy. I've heard people do it with a 5 mummy and get away with it. Probably much smaller than that. It's a trouble because mummy does take hits because he's pre-taunted. But mummy has the advantage that he gets revived once as soon as when he gets to his turn, he gets revived once. So it's kind of good enough. And then on revive, he heals himself and blah blah blah. He gets all this effects. He's a pretty good character. He's got damage reduction. Xavier's pushing you back. So one thing that can help if you see it, I don't know if I could show it. There are a couple teams that can beat Xavier if they put the wrong thing on defense. Like for me, if they put Emma on defense, like if they do the F4 Emma, the 3-piece F4 Xavier plus Emma Frost, and some people do this and still make this mistake. If they do this, I don't even need Xavier to beat this, right? So you take out this, you leave Emma in, you grab APOC because you don't have Blue Marvel yet, and you go in with this team, and that'll allow you to beat the Xavier team. As long as these guys are big enough, they just come in and AoE it and get Xavier out of there. Um, if you see another Xavier, that one should be fine. Um, Xavier's still kind of required in the other matchups because Xavier still gives them some speed bar or stops some speed bar, so that helps a little bit. But that might help you get a few spots back up because some people still do put her on defense thinking it's better. I've seen people use Odin. They do see I don't see these matchups that often. I think they do Odin Null when they don't have him, and it does okay. I think you're not gonna beat all the Xaviers, but I think you can beat some. I think it's Odin Null. I think it's these two. I think. But it's tough because I don't see it. Like I sit at the top, and only things I ever see is Xavier. So it's only like word of mouth there, which kind of it's hard for me to like help with that kind of stuff. What I do? You've unsaved. I don't want to save because like if you look at like my guys and what they attack with, it's all the same thing. This guy's attacking with Blue Marvel. Like I'm attacking with. I used I used Havoc. Um, he used Havoc. He used Havoc. Like all of us use Havoc because all of us set APOC. I don't know what this guy's doing, but all right. Um. Oh. There is another team that can win. You need it big though. What they're using is Daemon. They're doing Heartless, Daemon, I think Yo-Yo it goes in there. I think it's Yo-Yo. I think they do Emma. I think it's Emma. And let me see. Hold on. I might have a picture. I think Patriot works. I think. Don't quote me on this one. I think this works on some of the smaller ones. And the whole idea behind this concept right here is you stop speed stat from Fantastic Four. I think you need X. I think you need X. Yeah, I think you need X. Because Fantastic Four still gives them speed bar. Yeah, you need X. This has to be not Yo-Yo, this has to be X. Never mind. This doesn't work for you. I forget that Fantastic Four gets speed bar if you don't deal with it. Which is a problem. People are one-shotting arena teams with Daemon though, which is what they're doing is it's a super big Daemon like max Daemon. You use Quasar, yeah. So you got something similar, but don't you need X to stop X? I'm pretty sure. I've not done that matchup. You have to stop X so that your Daemon can go first, because otherwise you're not stopping it in arena specifically. Anything, everything is so tiny. You got at least some teams in here. Maybe he might have a brim. No. Rise was talking about not having Xavier yet, and he was falling in arena. So I was trying to give him some suggestions, but I remembered that Fantastic Four gives mythic speed stats, so Emma doesn't stop it. So you can't do the Daemon one shot in there without having Xavier also. I know people are doing it in arena. You don't see it a lot, but they're using Daemon to just one shot all the Fantastic Four and X people on defense because they're one shotting the APOC. But I haven't seen my arena doesn't do it. I haven't been doing it because I don't need to. But I think they're doing it with Strange and Daemon, and they take Xavier to just turn off the extra health and damage and stuff, and the stop the speed bar. They take Emma to stop the F4 speed stats, and then they go to town. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, people don't even attack me. They just leave me alone. What do I want to level up still? I'm still promoting Purple 4 characters. I have quite a few left. I did Purple 4 on all of Room 6. Did Purple 4 on Xavier. I think I did it on Mephisto. I'm thinking about doing it on Nightcrawler. I did it on Emma. I did it on Jug. I didn't do it on Gore. I guess we're going to do it on Gore. Do we do it on both the Annihilators? Yeah, I think some people are doing it. I haven't seen it myself. I've only heard about it. So, and I don't know how popular it is. I think people just do it because it's fun. I don't think it's actually, like, better or anything. You know, their new fancy toy, they can just pop, boom. I guess we take up the Annihilators. I mean, these three Annihilators are still good. They still get used in war. They're still good stats. They still find use in Crucible. Gore's really good. Is Glad a purple 4? Shadow King and Null we already did. I think we did Duck. I guess we take them up. It's fine. I mean, it seems reasonable. Purple 4. Glad's purple 3. Glad's usually a fortifier, not a raider, so I guess we go back to fort and probably do that. Also, some extra HP on Glad's not going to hurt anything. Open just a few. I don't think I have many more protectors I want to upgrade right now, so let's just do like 30. That's probably reasonable. I thought I messed up. So isn't that enough to equip another piece? Where did I get that? Is that enough to get blue marble another piece? Oh no, it's 513. Never mind. We need Gore. Anyone else that I want to promote? Hmm. 4. Nightcrawler's still 3. Everyone's 4 here. 4, 4, 4. Or sorry, he's gonna be 5. 4. I think we did Hella. And then we haven't done Leader. And we haven't done Britain and APOC. I don't know what I think of Britain, Leader, and APOC. They feel kind of wasteful. I mean, Leader sees play, even with the Accursed team. I mean, that's not going to change anytime soon. Right? Like, that probably is just fine. Also, I think I have to switch Hella's ISO because I think I leveled something different than Scrim. I did. She's a striker. Let's make sure we got the right stuff here. This is a fortifier. We did striker, raider, right? Okay. I think I did raider on him, so this is a swap also. Raider. I haven't leveled him yet, so we need to do that. Let's go level Mephisto. Mephisto's usually striker, that's fine. Gave him some more stats. Oh, we said we're gonna do Nightcrawler. I think Nightcrawler's fine. I mean, Nightcrawler's still a good defense character. He's not going anywhere anytime soon, other than him getting one shot. He is definitely a scrim. There's no, like, no conversation there, because he does need the focus. But he is still a phenomenal character overall in what he does. So I think that's a perfectly fine purple 4. That takes him up to what? 9.2 million health. It's a little low, but he does have like barrier and things, and he does have some stuff like that. APOC and APOC's really a freaking stat stick these days. Am I willing to put stuff on APOC? Britain, I think, is fine. Britain also is kind of a walking stat stick, also kind of a waste. Maybe we don't do those two. Leaders also feels kind of like a waste. Like, these three feel like a waste. Everybody else felt pretty reasonable. They're mostly new stat characters, with the exception of Nightcrawler. Anyone have an opinion about those three characters? Like, what do we think? Do we think that's a waste? I kind of think it's a waste. Also, let's double check Duck, because it looks like I thought I did some and I didn't. Case 4. This is Raider 4. This is Raider 4. Okay, that's better. She's Raider 4. Striker 4. Striker 5. That all looks right. I mean, these are the characters that they're going to try to Daemon one-shots are going to try. Or Fantastic Four one-shot or anything like that. They're also, I mean, APOC's still a defense character, even in war or offense, both of them, but he's more a stat stick than he is anything. He's kind of on the slow side. I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a deal. I mean, they're good enough characters, I think. I mean, Britain is still a Britain effect. He's not going anywhere. I think I just feel worse about him overall. $6 million health. He is really squishy. How much armor does he have? None. Is this guy just screaming Daemon the crap out of my team? Is he just death? I think he's just death on defense. Is F4 even protectable without Britain, though? I think this is Daemon food. If this is Daemon food, then this is bad. We might get creative. We might have to film a better team than this. His stats are too low. Maybe it's just jammers back on here. 4-piece jammers. Four-piece jammers with what? If this was anything else, what makes sense? Jammers ain't doing freaking anything. A speed bar fill is another 5%. Hey, welcome in, Black Trig. Black Trig 90, welcome. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. If I did this, this would put it up to, we have 15%, this would take us up to 20%. 20% for her is like 22%, or 22, which is, she's like 113. 22 plus 113 is 135. That's kind of on the pace to be fast enough, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. Also puts these guys kind of a pace to be fast enough. Dr. Grouper, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for helping grow the channel. Thank you for getting some notifications for the future. Welcome in. Welcome to our shenanigans. I don't know what I think. If I put one more speed bar in here, it at least kind of helps engage the idea of putting something else in here. If I put a tank in here, it doesn't do a whole lot. I think it's better to just be fast, which means cable. Is cable fine? I mean, cable's at least 5%. I don't really need cable. He's also G20, which is kind of nice. Maybe it's fine. I think it's better than nothing. I don't think this is exactly a good room at all. But what it does do is it gets F4 out of here, which F4 really needs to be on offense. It also gives me Britain, which I also think was literally trolling. I think Britain insta-dies, which is a problem. I think at least these rooms don't insta-die, and they're stopping most things. Is it too much? I'm not sure. I think Odin's too much. I think Mephisto might be too much, but I'm not sure. I also think Null possibly is too much. Possibly. But I also don't think it's the end of the world. I think we have enough on offense that we should be okay. What about Kahorian Friends? If this was Kahorian Friends instead, what does that do? I don't think you can swap anyone here. She needs friends to AoE. He's at least giving speed bar. I don't think Kahori makes it better. I think that speed bar plus speed stat is enough to trigger some problems, which is good. I think Groot also is chance for assist at that point. It's not 100% block, but it's like 80% block, which is okay. I think. Right? No, it requires the whole team. So we don't have assist block, but it is what it is. I think that's fine. We're just going as fast as we can without taking speed up or speed stat in there. Do we want to purple 4 any of these characters? I really think the answer is no. I think this is just a leftovers team right now. So I feel a lot worse about this team overall. I also think it's just a bait team. So I don't think we want to purple 4 anybody here. We purpled 4 basically everybody else on our roster except for that team. We could purple 4 this team, but I don't think we gain a lot. I actually think we gain like nothing, which is kind of why I'm on the hoardy side right now, because we kind of don't know when we're going to get more crystals, and we know we need crystals. I'm still at like 400 plus orbs, which is enough for like teams, which is good. And, you know, we don't know what next season looks like and what I want to upgrade and things like that. So let's just not troll and ruin our crystals. Um, we will have mutant cure. We need one more piece that's worth the shit. I think I can buy stuff here. Can. I wonder if I can buy Zombie Iron Man yet. Nope. Can't afford him. I wonder what the next team's gonna be. I feel like I should buy the Asgardians. I also know that I'm gonna have to buy Hood here soon. I might buy the Asgardians because I do think there's an Asgardian team coming soon. I don't have anything to prove that, but I do have 52 orbs. Waiting for whatever our next team is and that's relevant to open. But because I think there's an Asgardian team coming, I'm gonna buy these diamonds. I just feel there's an Asgardian team in our near future. And until we know different, I'm gonna keep going down that route. I don't really see anybody else that like screams rework to me. I also think we're due for an Asgardian team. I still need one more attack in war, which is kind of annoying. I don't think I can do Blue Marvel's event for hours, which probably means we're doing it tomorrow. Yeah, 2 hours. I finished it late last night, like super late. Anything showing here? Brim? No. Junk? Nope. I have a Brim killing team, and I want to show you guys it, but no one, no one will attack. No one has a Brim on defense. Oh, they've been trying. Oh boy, they're not having fun, guys. They already sacked this, by the way. They tried the Brim mirror. It didn't go well. I'm not surprised. I'm betting they didn't pull it right. And they tried to do this. This didn't work either. Oh, they're having fun. So I'm single-handedly fixing some of our losses, and they still gotta go through it. That's not fun. I wonder what they pulled. I wish I could see, but they took in Phoenix, so they should have pulled Hellcat and Daemon's abilities. But I wonder if Blue Marvel messed up the order. Is what I wonder. Because he's 132, Hellcat's 131, so she like it shouldn't have messed it up unless Blue Marvel's just annihilating and messing the team up. I don't know. Weird. Interesting. Sorry, I'm messaging people. I think that's kind of it for tonight, guys. I hope everyone had fun. If you guys haven't, follow the channel. We'll probably be around tomorrow, and we'll probably be trying to go for Big Blue Marvel. Um, we'll probably do that on stream together. So that should be fun. I'm going to try to do it in one go. We'll see how that goes. I think we can do it with only 1 or 2 drops, I think. And I think I have enough I'll have enough cores for that tomorrow. If we do it right. We had a lot of fun tonight. I think we got a Crucible setup that we like. I hope you guys had fun. I appreciate everybody that came in and the guys that came over and rated us. I appreciate all the follows that you guys gave us tonight and the subscribers and all of that jazz. I hope you guys enjoyed the new setup for the stream. I'm going to try to figure out what to do with that bottom section. We'll work on some more stuff. Hopefully we'll have sub badges tomorrow. Soon, TM. We'll see how that goes. I'm going to work on that. I hope you guys all enjoyed it. And let's find you guys somewhere to go hang out. We'll find another Marvel Strike Force channel. Who we got online? Oh, we got Venora. Let's go hang out with Venora and tell her hi. Let's go ask her what Boots had for dinner tonight. That's always fun. So let's go back to Stream Manager. Let's go raid. Let's go raid Venora. /raid. And if you guys haven't yet, please give the channel a follow. It really does help grow the channel. It gives you guys notifications when we go live next time. And next time we go live, we'll be doing Blue Marvel or we'll be doing Crucible. Let's go hang out with Venora. I'm going to go say hi.